Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
In the shadows of the void where darkness reigns stands the Mordian 50s where courage remains.
Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
And hearts of steel, they march into battle with grim resolve to deal. For Mordian's honor, they raise their cry against the Tau's fury. They'll never die. With discipline and valor, they'll stand tall. The Mordian 50th, answering the Emperor's call. Through the fire and smoke, they press on, facing Vaccinos horde until the dawn. With every volley, they hold the line. Their determination, an unbreakable sign. For Mordian's honor, they raise their cry against the Tau's fury. They'll never die. With discipline and valor, they'll stand tall. The Mordian 50th, answering the Emperor's call. Though the enemy's technology may be advanced, the Mordian spirit will never be chanced. With faith in the Emperor, they fight as one. Their bravery shining brighter than the sun. For Mordian's honor, they raise their cry against the Tau's fury. They'll never die. With discipline and valor, they'll stand tall. The Mordian 50th, answering the Emperor's call. So let their story be told through the ages to come, of the Mordian 50th rifles and of the wars that they have won.
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
Hello again and welcome to another Mordian Glory live stream. It's an ugly shit. Oh, big stretch. When you're not, but she keeps on sucking. Oh my god. I felt something click in my back then. How are we all doing, my little chickadees? It's time for another Mordian Glory live stream. The most degenerate Warhammer stream on the entire internet. Not including the dark web, because I'm pretty certain there's some very degenerate shit down there. It's Tuesday! It is Tuesday. And it's time for us to chat some bollocks. But is it, though? Is it? You see, right. Right, I'm going to be real with you, okay? Simon told me about this World War II book called World War II by Anthony Beaver, and they have it on Audible, and it's 40 hours long, and I was like, that's the best fucking credit I've ever spent for that. That's so much Audible goodness. It's like 4 Warhammer books with Audible goodness, and so I got it, and I've just been like listening to it like all day whilst doing work, and man, it's made me really want to play Hoi 4. Problem is, I don't have Hearts of Iron 4 installed, and even if I did, I own literally 0 DLC for it because I always used to just play with friends and they had the DLC for it. So the next best thing is Stellaris, which I have all the DLC for and have it installed and fully updated right now. So it's like, I'm ready to chat some bollocks, guys. I'm ready to chat some bollocks. I'm ready to have a great time and all of this good stuff. But I'm also totally open to a little bit of Star Game, a little bit of let's do some conquering and all that kind of good stuff. So basically, there's a poll running right now, and we're gonna let it run for a little bit, get the hot take from the community, and then we'll see what happens. Maybe we'll go with the public vote, maybe we'll just keep chatting bollocks. We'll see what happens, baby. I'm playing it. I'm playing it easy. Because the thing is, right. The thing is that I've updated the title. I updated the title whilst we were doing the intro because it made me think. The thing is, like, there's like a massive 40k drought going on right now. Like, truth be told, like there's like nothing going on. I'm sure that'll change in the near future, but like right now, I mean, bro, you've got like everyone is just covering non-40k stuff because there's nothing to talk about with 40k. We've all got so used to the game like updating every 5 seconds on GW, like, doing some crazy shit and it all going bollocks and all that kind of stuff. So there's like a massive 40k drought right now, and I'm like, well, could do a game stream. So we'll see. I'll let you guys obviously lead the way. I will be guided by the community. But, look, I can always find something to talk about. I can talk about Konflikt 47, Bolt Action, Old World. I can scrape together some fucking things to talk about. Like Warhammer 40k, of course. I've always got things I could talk about. We could talk about army lists. We could talk about hobbying. We could talk about all sorts of mad shit. So it's a just chatting bollocks stream. Anything goes as per usual. But we've got a poll running right now, and we'll let you guys decide what kind of stream you want to see. Like, do you want to see a just chatting stream? Do you want to see a gaming stream? Like, it's all gravy. It's all gravy, baby. So yeah, let us make sure you vote in that. And of course, it being a Mordian Glory stream, we are, we have the public vote, and then we obviously respect democracy. So there are special interest groups, and there is lobbying that can can take place. So if you want to swing it one way or another, you guys know what to do. There we are. And I'm getting the shilling out. Where's my? I haven't got a tin cup. I got a glass there. Let me just rattle my. Do I have something that can go in the glass that'll rattle? 1 minute. There we go. There you go. Getting it going early. All right. So with all that said, now let's move on to the stream proper, and let's start this off right. Let's do this the right way, which is of course by observing and obeying our traditions. Traditions are very important on the Mordian Glory channel. Traditions are what separate us from the renegades, the heretics, the traitors, and what make us the Emperor's true finest, his Imperial Guard. Stand up and be counted. It's time for roll call, baby! Who is in the stream tonight? Who is ready to rock out with their las gun out? Some of you might have a las cannon. Myself, I have one of those digital las nano rings. Get Euro 7 down the chat. Let's see who's in the stream tonight. All right, we've got Thomas Weston, Sabin Wilson, Free Docs, High Marshal Bungle, Ed Scar, The Lower Decks, Punch Bowl, Yanis Pistoloritis. Sorry, Yanis, I'm definitely saying your name wrong. Airborne, Chris Team Camp, I think Spriggs, he might be here. Maybe, I'm not sure. Russell W, Chrissy Team Cap, Mark Coyle, It's a Me, Rev, Swampy Turtle, Toast, The Sixth World, Cars05, Ibram Gaunt, Bad Rabbit, say my name, baby. We've got Chris K, we've got Chicken Detonator, we've got Ness819, and we've got Thomas Weston 5084, and we have got Biggest Slice, or is it Biggest Sliced? Is it Biggest Slice? Or is it Biggest Lice? I think both work. We've got Russell W. We've got Bob Lowe. And we've got Gaming Stuka. We've got Corey Kane. Jared Mann. Dave Downs. Got a few sneaking in here. There's a sneaky little sausage. Sneaking in here at the end. Well, welcome. Thank you to all of you guys. It's the Biggest Lies. I know it was, but I'm just taking the piss. Sorry, bro. But welcome. Thank you to all of you crazy, zany, degenerate bastards. Thank you for joining today's stream. Thank you for doing your part and for being here. Scribbles sneaking in here. Joel Richardson getting in here as well. Welcome, guys. Thank you for joining. Now we've got about we've got Ian Castleman here as well. Now we've got about 60 people in the stream right now, and yet only 17 of you have liked the stream. Now, do I have to start rattling my tin cup again? Do I have to start rattling? Do I? Look, I shill this fucking like button every fucking stream. I don't like doing it. I shouldn't have to do it. You should know better. Yeah, you. No, don't look at him. Don't look at him. You. Like the stream, or I won't spit on it tonight. Fuck's sake. Also, whilst I have got your attention and made you all vomit slightly in your mouth, if you've not already subscribed to the channel, please consider doing so, because I'm trying to reach 80,000 subscribers by the end of the year, and it's touch and go. Maybe it'll happen, maybe it won't. There we are. Maybe it won't. We can only hope. And it will only happen if I keep shilling. I'm not even doing it anymore. I'm bored of shilling. You know what? I might not ask for the rest of the week and see if it has any appreciable impact whatsoever. I bet it doesn't. I bet it makes no difference whatsoever. But anyway, joking aside, big thank you to all of you. All silliness aside, thank you to everyone who's liked the stream so far. And a big thank you to all of you mad bastards who have subscribed to the channel. I don't even know, honestly. I'm pushing for this big 80k, right? But I honestly don't even know how we've got anywhere close to that. Like, fucking hell, there's 80,000 people have decided that this channel is worth subscribing to. Fuck me. Maybe there is something to this fucking dead internet theory. It's all just fucking bots. It's all bots. Cosmic just bad at bots. There you go. Hey, Swordsman Smith. Thank you so much for joining, man. Swordsman Smith, it has been the victim of a great carriage of misjustice. For in his evil, his power, and his will to dominate, Cosmic Drew decided to ban Swordsman Smith with no due process, with malice of forethought. But it's only due to the Emperor's justice, which accounts in all balance that he has been unbanned now. So yeah, basically Cosmic didn't lock his phone yesterday, put it in his pocket and timed out Swordsman Smith for like 24 hours, something mental, and he's been undone now. Or was it 30 minutes? It was one of the two, I can't remember. It was a long time either way. And he's been we've unbanned him now, so he's all good. He's all good. Good job, Cosmic. That's what you get, Swordsman Smith, for being just for I mean, to be fair, I don't know why I unbanned you, because you sold your Imperial Guard army to collect chaos, and now you have not one chaos army, but like 4-5 chaos armies, one of each of the big legions, and then demons. So it's like, what are we? What? I don't know. Maybe maybe. Do you hear the voices too? Maybe Zinch was whispering, yes, unban my agent. Yes. There you are. But so it's good to have you back, and apologies for any apologies if you were vexed yesterday. I assure you it was all done. It was all a case of it was all accidental. So there we go. I gave Cosmic a thorough lambasting yesterday, publicly in stream. He prostrated himself in front of the chat, and he was shamed most verily. So there we are. It wasn't that bad, but yeah. All right. But we've said thank you to everyone for joining, liking, subscribing, all that kind of good stuff. But of course, we can't forget that there are a number of most excellent people who have got the stream popping off, baby! Coming in with super chats, member flexes, gifted memberships, and all of that amazing support for all those people who've gone above and beyond the Call of Duty. And let's take a moment now to go through, show our appreciation, show our love, show our gratitude, and personally wank off those people that have gone above and beyond the Call of Duty. Starting off with... Oh, shit, I pressed the wrong button. That's not a username. I want to say a big thank you to Russell W. Russell W, thank you for the gifted membership, mate. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part, sir. Russell W, I think you have given the first lot of support every stream for as long as I can remember now. Like every stream, it's just like bang, 1 membership, or bang, 5 memberships. There's always a bit of support coming in at the very beginning. So W, you have the fastest credit card in the West, sir. And joking aside, thank you so much for always starting the stream off right, mate. Appreciate it, bud. I also want to say a big thank you to Chicken Detonator. Chicken Detonator, thank you so much for the gifted membership, baby. Thank you for your support. You are also someone that always gets the stream started off right, mate. So thank you so much, man. You're an absolute fucking hero. Thank you for doing your part, sir. For Saint Chicken, yes. I also want to say a huge thank you to High Marshal Bungle. High Marshal Bungle, thank you for the super chat, bro. I just watched today's video. Is that what you were accusing me of last week? I object, sir. You shame me, sir. I am no Blueberry. Bro, I'm pretty certain you sent me a list with fucking 18 Victrix Guard in it. Like, I can't remember exactly off the top of my head. But I'm pretty certain you sent me a list that contained some Victrix Guard when everyone was talking about how overpowered they were last week. So, I ain't accusing you of shit. But, you know, the evidence speaks for itself. High Marshal Bungle? I didn't know they had High Marshals in the Ultramarines. Sounds more like Primaris Lieutenant Bungle. Whoa! Woo! Ah! I don't know why I went so high pitched then. No, I didn't. It was a photo of some Blade Guard. Oh! Well, they're basically the same thing. They're basically the same thing, man. How am I meant to be able to tell the difference between a Victrix Guard and a Blade Guard and a Death Guard? If it's not Imperial Guard, then frankly, it's just a worse kind of guard. It's all just power armored nonsense to me, as far as I'm concerned. There you are. Hi, Marshall. I'm really taking the piss. Thank you for your support, man. And no, I wasn't accusing you of that last week. I don't think so, anyway. Cosmic, my boy! Cosmic, thank you for the super chat, man. Lobbying for the Great Feast and pick up your Octopus Star Game, baby. Oh, do you mean the octopus? Oh, he is here. I didn't realize he wasn't on. There you go. He's right there. And then he's getting covered up. He probably won't actually get that covered up, to be honest, because I'm going to be sitting like this. So, there you go. I have changed the display slightly. You can't really see it, but there's loads of Konflikt 47 mechs on the back shelf now. So there you go. I figured I've been talking a lot about Konflikt. Probably should have it on the back shelf because I always like to try and have, the game systems that I play generally on display in the background. Now I don't have Old World on display right now, but it was a little while. It was a little while ago. I'll rearrange that. I'll probably put a little bit of Old World like there or something where the octopus is right now. But we've got bolt action. Bit of, there's a little Konflikt 47 tank there. Konflikt mechs there. Bolt action there. Obviously we've got Deathcore of Krieg down there. Got some Black Templars down there, and then all of the guard in the world there. So yeah. So yeah, I mean, and now I've got the octopus. The octopus represents all worlds and all peoples coming together and serving in the great feast. There you are. Warforged, new Space Marine 2 patch. Let's play that. I bet they've added loads of stuff to Space Marine 2 since I last played it. But I kind of... Is it time for a bit of beef? Is it time for a little bit of beef? Beef! It's only a little bit of beef. It's not some real beef. I played Space Marine 2 through once and then had absolutely zero inclination or desire to play it through again. Was that just me? Like, I don't think it's a bad game. I don't think it's a bad game. It's just like, I like to play a game for like the story. Sometimes, it depends on the game, right? So some games I will play exclusively for multiplayer and for that PvP experience or PvE experience. But some games I'm here for the story. And I felt like once I completed Space Marine 2's campaign, none of the like the operations were like fine. But I was like, they're not really adding anything to the story. They're kind of just like the sideshow to the main story. So if they released like extra like campaigns and stuff that added onto the story or something like that, then I'd probably be more interested. But I haven't seen anything like that. I've just seen the main campaign and then a bunch of like the special operations. Yeah. But I think Space Marine 2 is fine. I think it's just a case of I played it, it was fine, and then that was it. Yeah. It wasn't a very long campaign though, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, so I only have a little bit. Basically, I found Space Marine 2 to be very much a one and done kind of game. But that was it. Yeah. But Rabbit, no, sir, it's not just you. After a month after the game came out, they just dropped a patch and fundamentally changed how the game played. It's not bad, but it turned a ton of people off. Oh shit, man, what do they do? What do they do? Oh, I'm taking my dressing gown off. It's too fucking warm. It's getting hot in here. I gotta strip off my bathrobe. It's getting so hot in here. I gotta take off my bathrobe. Fucking hell, it is warm. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Now I'm too cold, but I'll adjust. I will adapt like the Borg. You could check out the new Helldivers 2 Warbond trailer. Got Chad melee weapons. Might do. Yeah, could do. Could do. Mayhaps. Mayhaps indeed. Mordian's getting naked. Psh. Not on YouTube. But sure, I'll set up an OnlyFans and get naked for you. Why the fuck not? And I won't even charge for the subscription. So no, I think Space Marine 2 is fine, but I didn't really find it had massive replayability. But then again, like, it hasn't like, it's not like it's a subscription based game, so I haven't had to like I'm not wasting my money on it. I paid my money, enjoyed the game, job done. Yeah. What have we got next? What have we got next? Meryl, my boy! Meryl, thank you so much for the gifted membership, baby! Yes, yes. Meryl, thank you for the gifted membership, sir. Thank you for the support. Thank you for doing your part. Thank you for keeping us fresh stocked with new Ursa's infantry. And always, sir, I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman, a scholar, a good sir, a kind sir, and a goddamn giga chad. I wonder if my face goes funny looking through this glass. Oh no, it doesn't. There was one that made me get like a giant forehead. I can't remember which glass it was now. I want to say a big thank you to Chris K. Chris K, thank you so much for the gifted membership, baby. Thank you for the gifted membership, sir. Thank you for the support. Thank you for doing your part, man. We've also got the Whispering Monk. The Whispering Monk. He's whispering sweet nothings in our ear. Thank you for the Giga Chad. Yes. Through rack and ruin we toil. It's known we drink the brew for it spoils. It's adventure we ferment and lager our courage ferments. Whispering Monk, are you in the pub? Are you? So can someone check on Whispering Monk, please? He needs to pay his tab. Don't let him drive home. Someone take his keys. Oh my god. Whispering Monk, thank you for the support, man. Sadly, I have no lager or fermented adventure, but I do have a fine glass of Pepsi Max, 2025 vintage, aged several weeks in a plastic bottle. Yeah, I'm getting fizzy overtones. Yes, there you are. Mad Larkin. So when the hell are we doing the Mad Larkin manhunt, bro? We can start the Mad Larkin manhunt anytime you want, baby. Anytime you want. You've got to declare it, man. You've got to declare it. That's the tradition. You've got to declare. If we're gonna do a Mad Larkin manhunt, we can do that if you want. But it has to come from the chat. That's the thing. You know, I never want to be the one that's like driving it because I think that comes across as sort of greedy and all that kind of stuff. So it's when the chat decides. So it's when you declare it. It's if chat decides to pick it up and run with it. That's the way we do it, man. That's the way. Mad Larkin, I really need to, like, I wish when your membership ran out, I wish that you could kind of tell. Because you're a mod, you can't tell. Yeah. So maybe I should unmod you so people can see whether you're a member or not. And then you can be remodded once you have earned your commission back, as it were. That way people can it's blue, it's my blue Oscar, it's camouflage. Well, it would seem that you have been stripped of your clothes, Emperor. Type. Mad Larkin, type to us! There's a latency. I forgot to change it to ultra fast latency. It's like 30 seconds. Like I've been on ultra fast latency like the last few weeks, and I forgot to change it this time. And now it's really slow. The delay between chat and me is really slow. There he is. No officer code anymore. There you go. He's naked. So we'll see if anyone picks it up. We'll have to see. The chat will have to decide who is going to try and manhunt Mad Larkin. If it happens, it happens. If it does, it doesn't. I might be able to get it started, though. 1 minute. It'd be hilarious if I get you first, though.
Infantry, sir. Good for you.
Let's have a look.
Mobile infantry made me the man I
Oh,
am
Rev's
today.
taking the first shot. Hey. Rev has taken the first shot. Let me have a look here. Do I have any free ones that I can hand out? I do. All right, let's go. Any free... Will the freebies get him? All right. All right, no, I didn't get him. Will Mark get him? Nah, not quite. Joel Richardson, how does this work? Okay, I'll explain it. Let me just do one more thing. I'll explain it. So, basically, right, it's just a bit of a meme. It's a bit of a channel meme, right? But we have the Mad Larkin Manhunt. And this is something that comes from the community. So whenever Mad Larkin's channel membership runs out, we declare a manhunt. And it's where people in the community can gift memberships, and whoever gifts the membership that gets Mad Larkin wins the manhunt. And if they win the manhunt, then I paint that person's name or name of their choice on one of my models, and it can be any model that they want. It can be a Konflikt 47, Old World, but actual Warhammer 40k. It can be any tank or infantry model that they want. Whether it could be a Baneblade if they want to, as long as it's not already got a name on it. And so it's just a fun way of basically chat supporting the channel, because obviously gifted memberships, you're paying for them, you're supporting the channel revenue and all that kind of stuff, which is fantastic. Of course, don't think I'm not appreciative of that. I'm very appreciative of it. But it's a fun way of doing that whilst having a bit of interactivity and sort of getting yourself immortalized on the stream and all that kind of stuff. And it kind of it's because of the nature of the YouTube like gifted membership system. Like you can't just pick to give it to Mad Larkin, so it's just completely randomized. So yeah, so we have a little bit of a manhunt. Sometimes he gets got very quickly. Sometimes it can take a long time, but he always eventually gets got. But he's like the greased up deaf guy from from Family Guy. He's very slippery. Ain't never gonna catch me. So yeah, so it's all a bit of fun. It's all a bit of fun, and it's all about supporting the stream, but having a bit of an interactivity and all that kind of stuff at the same time. So yeah. All right. So let's see what happens. So it's popping off. It is popping off. So I want to say a huge thank you to Rev, my boy. Thank you for the gifted membership, sir. Thank you for taking the first pot shot at Mad Larkin. It would have been hilarious if you'd got the first kill, but sadly not. Big thank you to Mark of Talabotland, Deustal. Thank you, Mark of Talabotland, for the 5 gifted memberships. 5 of Talabotland's greatest huntsman archers have been committed to this fight, but unfortunately, none of them have been able to get their hands on Mad Larkin. But thank you for the support, bro. We've also got German Man. Oh, German Man, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, baby. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you for the support. Thank you for joining the manhunt. You ain't never going to get this. It slipped through your fingers this time, Jared, but thank you so much for the support, bro. We've also got Spriggs. Spam 07 down in the chat if you are a disciple of Spriggs, or if you are Spriggs yourself. I'm Spriggsticus. Spriggs, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships, baby. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, sir. Thank you for the support. Thank you for doing your part. There we are, man. Thank you so much, Spriggs, for the 10, bro. Absolutely amazing. We've also got... we've got High Marshal Bungle. High Marshal Bungle coming in with 5 gifted memberships, baby. Thank you, the 5, mate. Thank you for joining the manhunt. 5 initiates. No, neophytes. 5 neophytes have been put on the case. Sadly, those neophytes haven't yet earned their power armor, but there's still a chance. There we are. We've also got Tuesday's Avenger. We are going in with the first wave. Means more Larkins for us to kill. You smash the entire area. You kill anything that doesn't have a green name. You get me? We get you, sir. We get you, sir. Oh, there we are. Thank you, Choose Avenger. That is the most memberships we've had gifted so far. A full platoon sent in to hunt down the recidivist, the traitor, the heretic Mad Larkin, manhunting that guy down. Unfortunately, he has evaded the finest of Tuesday's Avengers, but the support is still very much appreciated, sir. Thank you for the support. Thank you for doing your part. Amazing, man. Amazing. It's popping up, boys. It's popping off. Jared Man coming in with another shot. With another shot. It's like, psh. I don't think he got him, unfortunately. You did get a guy with a symbiote mullet, which is brilliant. But sadly, Jared Man, sadly, thank you so much for support. Sadly, your sniper scope needs zeroing. There we are. Oh, man. Don't worry, Tubbs, he won't get far. This is a local stream for local people. Don't worry, Tubbs, he won't get far. Thank you so much to all of you amazing people who have jumped on the manhunt. Shout out to Jared Man, Tuesday's Avenger, High Marshal Bungle, Spriggs, and Mark, and Rev. Thank you to all of you beautiful bastards. Thank you for jumping on the manhunt and for supporting the stream. 07, boys. 007. You know what? I'm feeling generous today. 007. I'm feeling jealous whilst people are giving emotions. I know, don't worry, I get the irony. 07, boys. Amazing. All right, we haven't got him yet. The manhunt will continue to run. The manhunt will continue to run until Mad Larkin is got. Maybe it'll happen quickly. Maybe it'll happen over a long period of time. We don't know. We don't know. But right now, the only thing we do know is that there is a manhunt for Mad Larkin. Should we have like... I was wondering, can we have like... There we go. I got something here. There you go. I think I've got something that you could... I've put this... I put Mad Larkin Mount is active. Technically, it's not a Q&A, but I will use... I will use the YouTube functionality how I see fit. Thank you very much. How do you turn gifted memberships on? That is a great question. So what you need to do is you basically got two options, right? So if you are in the live stream and you see like a gifted membership in the green box coming under here, another box, if you haven't got it turned on, another box should be underneath that says like, hey, you know, turn gifts on. If you don't see that, you can click on join here, and then you can click on the three dots up here. You can go to gift settings, and then you can make sure that's toggled, and then it's on. And there you go. All right. And that way, even if you are not Mad Larkin, you will be eligible for one of the gifted memberships that are getting thrown down. So even if you're not a member, even if you're not Mad Larkin, you can still get manhunted as part of the collateral damage. There we are. I want to say a big thank you next to Savaloy Lover. Savaloy Lover, thank you so much for the gifted membership, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Thank you to the gifted membership, mate, and thank you for joining the manhunt. Absolutely amazing, bro. We've also got some other super chats coming in here as well. Whilst the manhunt is happening, it's an ongoing endeavor. We've got to round up the posse. You know, we've got to scour the countryside for Mad Larkin. He's running. Look for the man who is running around completely naked with giant blue testicles. They're blue because I always blue ball him, and they're blue because he joined the greater good. We do have some super chats coming in here. I want to say a big thank you to Chris K. Thank you for super chat, man. Next project mission briefing in chat. Let's have a look. Just started a reclamation project on the first Lehman Russ I painted. It's not the prettiest thing I've painted, so I've broken it down to its larger components and I have it soaking in some isopropyl alcohol to strip the paint and retheme it to something worthy of this channel. Also, provided the 5th Chaos God, US Customs, doesn't get difficult, a tribute from Lordo should be inbound at some point. Hey! Bro! Dude, that's amazing, man! That is amazing, dude. Thank you. You're an absolute giga chad. You're an absolute fucking hero. You're too kind, sir. You're too kind. Thank you for the support, and I look forward. Hopefully, US Customs won't be too bad, man. But yeah, dude, I look forward to it. Amazing, man. Thank you, bro. You're a good lad. Awesome. We've also got Bob the Gene Stealer. I mean, no, Bob the totally loyal mining worker. Glory to the Four-Armed Emperor. EGAD closing in on those 4 years. Bro, I know, right? It's crazy. It's crazy. I was actually doing some reflecting in one of the streams earlier. Earlier this week, I should say. So, yes, I think it was yesterday. And, reminiscing on my somewhat interesting career that I've had. Just general professional career, not just doing YouTube. And the fact that I've now been doing YouTube, doing full-time YouTube, is actually the gig that I've done the longest now, which is crazy to me because I used to basically have a policy of like, 1 minute. I used to have a policy basically of I'd never stay in a job for longer than 3 years, and the reason for that is kind of like you know in the industry that I was in. It was a bit of a wild west, and it was very much like you had to move out to move up kind of thing. So I never wanted to stay settled in like one place because it just basically meant that I stagnated. So I'd get experience at one level, then go out up to another level, then go out to another level. So I never stayed anywhere for like too long, basically. But now I've been doing this for like nearly 4 years. Crazy. You crazy. You crazy? Yeah. So, I mean, I honestly, no word of a lie, I never had any expectations or like long-term plans for YouTube. I just basically was like, okay, fuck it. I'm in a position where I can try this. I know what I want to do. I know how I want to do it. So I'm just going to fucking go for it. I'm just going to fucking go for it. And everyone said I was mad. I was like, oh my God, no, you can't. Everyone said I was mad. And they still think I'm mad. But I've been doing it 4 years now and still can pay the mortgage. Not having to eat cold beans. And thanks to the genuinely incredible support from this community. This has just been the most fun. It's the most fun, and I love it. And frankly, I couldn't survive in the real world now. God, this is the number one thing why I'm super grateful to all of you guys. A lot of people are gonna get this. All right, a lot of people are gonna get this now. Man, I couldn't go back to having a manager. All of you who have had bad managers or maybe suffering under a bad manager like right now, you get why I love doing this so much, and you get why I'm eternally grateful to everyone in this community. Every single one of them. Every single fucking one of you beautiful bastards. So yeah, that's why I'm eternally grateful. That's it. That's why, like, no matter what happens, whether we do this for 4 years or 5 years or 6 years or however long it may be, the number one thing that I am grateful for this is that I have the freedom. And I will enjoy that freedom. Freedom isn't free. And I will enjoy. It's not particularly an appropriate song. Whenever I hear the word freedom, that song pops in my head. I could go for Braveheart instead. Freedom. There you go. Either way, the point is, every single day that I get to do this without having some mouth breathing, MBA wielding, remedial breathing down my neck. Is a day that I get to be. It's a day I'm very grateful for this community for their support. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. So there you go. Yeah, so I'm so no matter what happens, I'm very grateful to you guys. Mad Larkin, also, if you could please present the manhunt, please do. But it's holiday season, so I understand if this isn't a huge number of attempts, bro. Mad Larkin, don't even worry about it, man. If we get like you know, a few memberships, if we get loads of memberships, it's fine. Like, we don't do the manhunts with any expectation or any pressure being put on the viewers, right? The reason we do the manhunts is because they're fun. And it's holiday season right now, so maybe there'll be loads of attempts, maybe there won't be. Like, so we don't go in there with any expectations. Like, whatever support people can do is amazing, and we love it, and we're grateful for it. And if we get loads, then amazing, and if we get a little, then amazing. That the point is, it's all about the vibes, the good times. And if you don't got this stream, we leave the manhunt open into the future, right? So there you go. It's all good. There's no pressure. There's no pressure, man. Yeah. So yeah, Bob the Gene Stealer, thank you for supporting me for 41 months. Thank you for supporting me for 41 months, because it's thanks to members like Bob the Gene Stealer and everyone else who joins these streams and everyone who watches the videos. All of it goes into the, all the patrons, whether you're a paying member or you watch everything for free. What all of you who in your own way contribute and do your part and are part of this community, you all make it possible. So yeah, Bob the Gene Stealer, thank you, man, for your 41 months, mate. 07, you magnificent bastard. Really appreciate it. Thank you for doing your part, man. Mad Larkin, absolutely. I was talking to the community more than you. Oh, dude, no, me too. I was just backing up what you were saying, bro. Don't worry. I want to say a big thank you next to Entropictivity. Entropictivity, thank you for the super chat, my man. Me moaning about dark water in stream discussion. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look here. Okay. Okay. We've got some beef. We've got some beef. Beef! Beef! All right. Entropic Tyranny. This is a safe space. I know a lot of you just went, okay. But no, seriously. This is a safe space. This is a salt. This is a salty space. All right. So get it off your chest. Get it off your chest, bro. All right. Entropic Tyranny. I thought I'd finally found the perfect game. Something I could play solo and break out with a couple of friends. Warhammer Quest Darkwater showed up in my feed. The miniatures looked incredible, and I even floated the idea to my wife as a Christmas gift. Each preview made me more excited. Those Nurgle sculpts are gorgeous. Then the price landed. £160 RRP? £132 at Wayland? Honestly, how are we here? That's beyond steep for a boxed board game. Bro, man. Bro. Yeah, when you think about it, it's a fucking board game, man. It's a fucking board game, man. Like, it's crazy. Yeah. Like, when you actually think about it, would you pay 160 quid for a board game? I don't even think Twilight Imperium is that much, but it might be. Let's have a look. Twilight Imperium is absolutely fucking massive. And you can buy it for between you can buy it for between 50 and £120. So it depends on if you want it used or not. Let's say about 100 quid, because there's some that are cheaper, some that are more expensive. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. So yeah, I mean, it's Warhammer Quest is very expensive. So I pivoted and asked for Maladum Dungeons of Everon instead. It's £72. The minis aren't as flashy, but it comes with terrain. Something Dark Water doesn't even include. It's essentially the same game. It scratches the same itch. What hits me is this. It's the first time I've genuinely felt priced out of a Warhammer product I wanted. £132 for board game isn't premium. It's absurd. And it's not £132. It's £160. Yeah. And it makes me wonder, is this the release that doesn't sell out? Is this the moment Games Workshop finally discovers the ceiling on its never-ending price hikes? Man, I get you. I get you. Like, I remember, I think it was the beginning of, I think it was a couple of years ago. I remember when I remember the moment I got priced out of 40k very distinctly. And you know what sounds kind of crazy? It was actually kind of around when they switched from start collectings to combat patrols. Yeah. The first time that I really questioned it is when they moved. They used to sell 20 guardsmen for £18. And then they halved the number of guardsmen in the box. And some of you said, what, you used to be able to get 10 guards for £80? That's a great deal. Yeah, like 10 years ago. Wasn't even that long ago. And now it's 18. Now it's 10 guardsmen for £32.50. Yeah. Yeah. It's so I personally felt priced out a couple of years ago, and I've been saying a little bit after the last price hikes. I've been saying, like, I think Games Workshop has finally made Warhammer too expensive, and I know that this flies in the face of the numbers, right? Because Games Workshop just did a quarterly or something earnings report, and they just made, like, their profit has gone up again. So clearly, in many ways, clearly I'm wrong, right? And I'm not too big to admit it, right? Like, GW keeps doing what they do, and they keep making more money than ever. So I don't know. But I feel like Games Workshop I think Warhammer has now crossed the threshold. But the data doesn't seem to reflect that. Yeah. That's the thing. I'm sick of FOMO. I'm sick of the constant price hikes. I haven't bought a Games Workshop product in any serious quantity in years. Like, I can actually find the video, right? Let me show you guys. Here you go, right? So it's got 54k views. I am done with Games Workshop. Oh yeah, do you guys love the hook? I'm done with Games Workshop. Yeah, I've been making clickbait tiles for a little while. So this video got a lot of views. I wonder if it's had any recent comments. 2 weeks ago. Yeah, man. Yeah. So this video was done July 2023. So basically 2.5 years ago, right? Because we're nearly the end of 2026. July is middle of the year. So I made this video. I think it's kind of crass to react to your own content, but let's have a look. and a couple of scouts. However, I'm just going to combine these all together and say it's a company command box, and that's under £27.50. That is, in total, £290. So this was when I had I had £357.50 of GW products like invalidated, and then I also had all you know. I had 120 termagants that were invalidated because I couldn't take bricks of 30 anymore. And then this is when I was this is my Japanese army, which everything here is still legal after an addition change and a rule and a new rule book, essentially. Yeah. Company that deserves my money. Other companies don't do this shit constantly. Let me give you an example. This is my Imperial Japanese army for bolt action. I bought all the models new in box, and I even bought them directly from Warlord Games, because Warlord Games is a company that deserves my money. So yeah, I've been shilling for Warlord for a while now. That makes me want to spend money with them as a consumer. I bought this army over 3 years ago. Almost 4 years ago. So this army is basically 6.5 years old now. And every single model in this army is still a valid part of my collection. So this, when I made this video, this army was 4 years old. This video is 2.5 years old. So 6.5 years owning the this army. Every single model is still valid. Nothing's been yeah. Nothing's been invalidated. Now I want to ask every single Warhammer 40k player here. In the last 6.5 years, is there a single faction that you can point to which hasn't had anything legends, removed, or invalidated, i.e. a new kit has come out and the old one has now been invalidated? So even if you've been able to like improvise and adapt and overcome, is there any army that you can point to in your collection or that you know of that 6.5 years ago has had 0 changes to now? So that's why, you know, and people who play 40k and they only play 40k, they you know, they think it's normal to get fucked with, basically. Yeah. They think it's normal to get fucked with. And it's just not. It's just not normal. Black Templars. Okay, so you clearly don't have, not to be rude, Reaver, but do you own any Firstborn Crusader squads? Because they're all gone. Like, I have 60 Firstborn Crusaders I can't use now. Gone. Invalid. Can't be used. Yeah. Votan. Votan's an interesting one. Maybe Votan is the exception, you know? Although I would say that there is probably a... I would say if I was to be... I think Votan is a potential exception, but I do think that they have they have been affected by granular points changes and locked weapon options. So previously you could take different weapons in your Votan squads to what you can take now. So there you go. Knights have had loads of Forge World things go to Legends, so Knights have been affected. Harlequins, massively affected. Harlequins used to be their own standalone faction. Now they are a token add-on to the Dark Elder, basically. Genestealer cults, maybe. So as someone who plays Genestealer cult, they've been hugely fucked with since their inception in 8th edition. They've not necessarily had any units removed, but they have absolutely had weapon options changed. Previously, you used to be able to take they've had a lot of their weapon loadouts within squads changed, and they actually have had that get fucked with in 10th edition specifically between the index and the codex. So Geopolitical have been affected by that. They've also lost the tectonic frag drill, although admittedly, I don't think that was a massive like shake-up. Let's have a look. Sisters of Battle have lost loads. Sisters of Battle have lost the Repressor Transport, and they have lost the Shooty Celestines. Let's have a look. Danny Haller says brand new doesn't count. I think there's an element of that. Like Emperor's, I think, Lewis says Emperor's Children, and whilst I would say that is technically correct, I would actually say that it's also not entirely true, because I think we can still take it into account, because imagine if you were someone that collected Emperor's Children before the new Emperor's Children Codex came out. You were someone that had normal Heretic Astartes, but they were painted up as Emperor's Children, and there's now a load of stuff in your collection which you can't use because Emperor's Children don't have that as an option in their codex. So even Emperor's Children have been fucked with. Maybe not the new stuff, but even Emperor's Children, if you're an OG Emperor's Children player, then yeah. Then technically they've been fucked with. But I'll give you it, some factions haven't been out. If I still think it still counts. Yeah. Sisters of Silence lost the Forge World Flying Transport. Yeah. Custodians have lost loads of stuff, I think. No. Maybe not. No, didn't they lose a bunch of the Dreadnoughts? Or maybe they just don't use the Dreadnoughts anymore. I think Custodians have been surprisingly okay. Because it's interesting, though. Custodians should have lost loads. And then Games Workshop decided to give them a special exemption to the whole Forge World thing. So Custodians should have been diddled by it, but they got special treatment. Yeah. So it's a little different, but yeah. Custodians are definitely an exception for sure. Demons have been massively fucked with. I mean, they're not even getting a codex. And demons used to be able to take 20-man bricks, and now they can only take 10-man squads. Yeah, demons have been massively fucked with. Dark Elder have lost loads. So there's one or two exceptions, like Custodians. But I mean, technically Custodians lost that transport, but it's I would say that's not a massive impact, but so I won't even hold that against them. I think Custodians are an exception. I think are a good example. I encourage people to push back on what I say, of course. But yeah, Custodians seem to be the one exception, and even then, we're being as generous as GW is towards them. Yeah. Admech got worked over. At Games Zero, can you not proxy your firstborn as Primaris? Technically, until they legends or the firstborn, I can't do it because there's still an option for them. So this is why Games Workshop would be really stupid to legends the tactical squad, because as long as the tactical squad still exists, it basically means Torn organizers can be like, you can't use a tactical marine as an intercessor. The moment that they legends them, everyone who has tactical marines will just use them as intercessors. So yeah. Necrons have lost stuff. Nids have lost loads. Very good, 9,000. Nids have lost loads. They lost, like, one of the big things that happened with Nids is they had their squad sizes reduced from max of 30 to max of 20. So I own 240 termagants, and I can only use 120 of them because of the changes that Games Workshop made. Yeah. Apparently, Godlike Postcode Custodians did lose stuff. They lost Specialist Spear guys. So even Custodians have lost some stuff. Anyway, the point being that going back to Entropic Tyranny's like main point and getting back to the beef a little bit, I think that I've been saying for a long time what other people have started to say, which is Games Workshop's just gone too far. And I have voted with my wallet, and I vote with my wallet. That means I haven't bought anything for 40k. I mean, in a really long time. I haven't bought any GW paints in a really long time. I mean, this is still the same Plague Bear flesh I had from when I got my British 8th Army 3 years ago. It's the same one, you know. I think the only GW paints that I've bought has been Militarum Green. That's it. Everything else I've switched over to Army Paint and Speed Paints. I don't buy GW brushes anymore. The only thing that I've bought from Games Workshop is some old world bits and bobs. And even then, like the vast majority, I mean, the vast majority of my existing old world stuff was stuff left over from Fantasy and stuff that I 3D printed. And I've bought like little bits of old world to like support the game. I probably spent, I mean, maybe a couple of £100 on old world over 2 years. Not a huge amount. I think I bought 1 battalion of orcs and goblins from Element, and then I bought the books, and then I bought a few peasants recently as well. So the thing is, I don't mind supporting old world though, and I've probably spent a couple of hundred, 300, 400 pounds, maybe between 200 and 400 pounds on old world, but I haven't bought anything for 40k. And so the thing is that like I've been pretty good at putting my money where my mouth is. I've not been rewarding Games Workshop's bad behavior, and I've been rewarding Games Workshop's good behavior. But I don't know, man. Like, it seems that the majority of people out there are totally okay with what GW does. And, you know, and that is reflected in the fact that their profits go up every year. And the vast majority of those profits come from model sales still. Like, everyone says they make money off their IP licensing. Yeah, they do, but they don't make the majority of it. So it's crazy. You know, I do my part, but it seems like the vast majority of people out there are totally okay with buying stuff from Games Workshop. And hey, that's fine. Like, at the end of the day, it is everyone's individual choice to decide whether they buy something or not, and it is no one else's right to yuck their yum in any way, shape, or form. I suppose what it really shows is that whilst I may find something very important, and you may find something very important, other people may not find it that important. Yeah. So there you go. I need to blow my nose quickly, and then we've got some more super chats to do. Oh my God, that's so much better. I was really struggling. I had something stuck at the back of my nose. I was really struggling. Yeah. Now, I'm going to skip ahead a little bit here because I need to do some big wanking off. Because I need to say a huge thank you to Jack Handsome for coming in with not 1, not 2, but 50 gifted memberships, baby! Yeah, buddy! Yeah, buddy! Yeah, buddy! Woo! Woo! Jack Handsome coming in with the whole goddamn company. Whole Goram company. Absolutely bloody smashing it. Bro, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for going above and beyond the Call of Duty. Thank you for smashing it, bro. From the tip of my toes to the end of my big rubbery nose. Thank you, man. And apologies, it took me a little while to get to. I was just trying to finish off one super chat before getting to another. But Jack Handsome, bro, my man. Thank you. Everyone in chat, can we please spam 07s down in the chat? Can we please show some love and appreciation for Jack Handsome for coming in and smashing it? Biggest support of the night so far. Absolute Giga Chad maneuver. Absolute big dick swinging player. Absolute fucking hero. Jack, you are an officer, a gentleman and scholar, a good sir, a kind sir, and a good lad. Amazing, man. And yeah, Jack, get on that 50. Get on that 50. Jack, it's man. Amazing, man. Thank you so much. We also had some more gifted memberships coming here. I want to say a huge thank you to Jared Mann and Savaloy Lover and Ajax, who all came in with a gifted membership apiece. And we also had Merlin, who came in with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you for the extra fire team to hold the line. But I also have to say a special thank you and a special well done to Bob the Gene Stealer, who came in with 10 gifted memberships and with the precision that could only come from having 3 arms. He got Mad Larkin. That's right. The manhunt is over, baby. The manhunt is over. Bob the Gene Stealer managed to get him. Zim got the bug. So I have to reinstate Mad Larkin's mod status now as well, now that he's re-earned it. And Bob, thank you so much for the support, and thank you for successfully completing the manhunt. I want to say a big shout out to Bob the Gene Stealer. Bob, pick a model, any model, pick a model, any model in my collection, sir, and you may name it. I do have a Gene Stealer Cult Patriarch, I could name him Bob. If you wanted me to, that would be okay. And I'm also going to name a guardsman after Jack Handsome, because anyone that does 50 gifted memberships as part of the manhunt should be recognised and have their place immortalised in the channel. So there we go. So I'm gonna get a model. I might go for like a squad leader of some kind. Tell you what, I'll go for a sergeant. There we go. Got a sergeant for you here. He's a pretty distinctive one. So he's the only guard sergeant I have who's in this particular pose with the straight arm, the lad's pistol, and the chainsaw down here. So he's pretty distinctive. So give me a moment and I will get the name on that guy. And you know, from time to time, Jack, you will see that sergeant pop up in the after action reports, and you will see him pop up in the battle reports, and he will be your guardsman on this channel. He'll be the guardsman named after you on this channel in perpetuity. Pardon me, Jesus Christ. So sorry for the burp, mate. So yeah, so whatever happens, mate, whether you know, obviously, you know, whatever happens on your hobby journey and your journey with this channel and all that good stuff, whatever happens, that guardsman will bear your name. There you go. Bob the Gene Stealer surprised me. A brother hiding in plain sight in one of the Imperial Guard squads. Something worthy of being named Bob. I think the Patriarch being named Bob is probably the best one, right? Because I use that Patriarch a lot in my Tyrannid army as well. So he won't just sit on the shelf the entire time. He's going to get used fairly regularly. Yeah. So let's see what we've got here. See if I can. It's a bit messy, but you guys might as well see me. Oh yeah, 1 minute. This is. Oh yeah, my painting camera stopped working. I need to fix that actually. Well, whilst I'm here, let me have a look. Oh, it's because I unplugged it, right? Let's see if it's that one. No. It's not got a lens cap. It's just not on. Right. That made a noise, didn't it? It's like... Okay, that one there. It's like it doesn't actually have a source. Interesting. It's like it doesn't have a source. I might remove. Yeah, and then. Okay, and then try and adding it back in. So, video capture device. Let's call it paint cam. There you go. Let's resolution should be. Oh, a minute. Yeah. Thank you. Sick, and then we should have that. I think there. Sick, nice. There you go. It's not quite right though because it hasn't got the settings set up, so we just need to do that. Transform, flip vertical, so the hand's coming in down there. Yeah, cool. Cool. Anyway, all of this just to basically draw, basically paint on Jack Handsome on here. There you go. Jack H. I need to invert the thing again. 1 second. Realize that's not quite right. There we go. And now you guys, there you are. So that is now your sergeant, and he is going to be leading squads as part of the Mordian 50th Rifles for a long time. Bob the Cheese Dealer, do you want to let's have a look. I think my Patriarch is actually in with my Tyranids. Ah, he is. Okay, so I need to go. Where the? Oh, he's in a big pile of stuff. Right, I'm gonna give you someone else. because my patriarch guy is away. How about this preacher preaching the good word? And it's kind of ironic that he's named after a gene stealer. Yes, and worship the Emperor. He will embrace you with his 4 arms of love. 4 arms, Father Bob. No. 3? No, that's still too many. Well, however many he's meant to have, all right? Like, that's how many he's going to embrace you with. There you go. All right. There you go, Bob. There you are. And the Bob provides, baby. The Bob provides. All right. There we go. Big, big, big well done to all of you, to Jack Hanson, Bob, and everyone who was involved in the manhunt. Thank you all for your incredible support. Thank you for supporting the channel, supporting the community, and for generally just being an absolute bunch of, well, you're an absolute bunch of degenerates, but you're also a bunch of giga chads at the same time. There you are. All right, let me get this guy back in there. And where's that sergeant gone? I want to put the sergeant back with his men. There we are. All right. All right, so where were we? All right, let's have a look here. So, you should do the hunt more often? I mean, truth be told, so I don't call it, right? I don't call the manhunt. I always have the manhunt get called by the community. And the manhunt could be, you know, traditionally it's for Mad Larkin, but we've had it for other people as well. And I don't call the manhunt for the simple reason of I don't want it to come across as like I'm there like twisting people's arms for money, because that's just not my vibe. That's not my style. Now, you know, proper YouTubers would probably say I'm being soft, right? But I always think that it feels a lot more sincere and genuine if it gets called by the community. So, like, you know, Mad Larkin, you know, we do it with him because he reminds us when his memberships run out. We've done it with a couple of other people as well in the past, and we do it as on a organic basis essentially. But yeah, so that's the way to do it, because you know I never want to feel like I'm turning people upside down for lunch money. That would just kind of fucking suck, right? So yeah. But yeah, no, Dave Downs. It's one of those things where you know, it's the same. I have the same approach with stream goals. So I don't have any standard stream goals. I know a lot of YouTubers who do, who are like must have 50 memberships per stream, must have, you know, make $150 per stream or something like that. And I never do that. If we do stream goals, but it's always for something that, you know, like either I'll mention something in passing and the community will pick up on it, or the community will say, Mordian, we want you to get this, and then we do a goal for it. Like the community wants to see shitloads of bamboo spear fighters. So, okay, now, so now I'm getting loads of bamboo spear fighters, right? So yeah, it's one of those where I always try and make sure that kind of stuff comes from the community rather than from myself, because I think that's important to do it that way. Yeah. But we've got a few of the bits coming on here. I want to say a big thank you to Cornet Gaines. Cornet Gaines, after getting attacks larpers, I'm done. What is attack larpers? Or is that attacks or tax? Cornet Gaines, the nails are biting, mate. By the way, I actually can give you some time for. I know you've messaged me, the collab. I actually have basically any day next week I can do. So I'll message you that as well in case you're not on the stream right now. But there you go. So yeah, Cornet Games, thank you for the support, man. And they did a cease and desist on a group of LARPers. Wait, what? GW did? Wait, what? Beef! Beef! Right, 1 minute. 1 minute. Right, 1 minute. We are BeefCon 1. We are BeefCon 1. I say again. We are BeefCon 1. All military personnel, report to your alert stations. We are at BeefCon 1. Oh my God. All non-essential civilian personnel should report to the nearest shelter. All military personnel should go to their action stations. This is not a drill. This is the beefmonger reporting. This is the first Salt Lord of the Admiralty reporting. We are at BeefCon 1. I say again, we're at BeefCon 1. Right, let's have a look. Let's have a look here. Right, where's this beef? Where's this beef? Where's this beef? So, yeah, and sad thing was LARPers what GW wanted and said that IP can do that and said there's no bullshit. So, give me the deets. Give me the deets. Where is this coming from? ReefCon 1. ReefCon 1. All right, where are the deets? So LARP Troopers chose old world setting and many just as Orcs, Chaos, and Empire. Right, I'm gonna Google this, see if I can find it. Games Workshop cease and desist cosplay. When did this happen? When did this happen? Is this Galactic Armory? I think that isn't that different though, because that's 40k stuff. This is different. This is different, right? They kept it on the down low. Right, Cosmic, that better not be a dodgy link. Oh, you've done a video on it. Okay, right. It's time to do the highest form of content. Reaction content. Let's fucking go. All right. I am ready. I am ready. Games Workshop goes for LARPers. Cornet Gaines. We have Cornet Gaines himself in the chat right now. Let's get stream chat online. Let's fucking go. Full screen. I'm ready for the beef. I'm ready for the big beef. Let's fucking go.
Hello there! Blood for the blood god! Scrolls for the scroll through!
I am continually impressed, emasculated, and hyped and inspired by the bod.
I'm going to be talking about some
There's no way else of putting it.
Games Workshop. Today, I have
Can you guys hear it okay?
a bit of information that has made me look at Games Workshop as a company in a complete different light. So, if you all know, I went to a con, GHMX this weekend, and I went both days, the Saturday and the Sunday.
Gotta do both days. 2-day con.
Sunday I went with my son, and it had been fun. I enjoyed a lot of it.
I thought you dropped that then.
On the Sunday, I went with my son.
I thought you dropped it.
A lot of the stuff they had going on. They had Beyblades. They had a lot of RC stuff. I, in the end, bought a dump truck, remote-controlled dump truck for my son.
That's
and
cool.
He also played
That's
with
cool.
the helicopter RC simulator. Yes, he kept making it do flips and stuff and crashing it, but oh well. But I'm not gonna.
That's what kids do, man. That's what they're meant to do.
The laugh just for their, just because, for their own safety and everything. But I did do a bit of fighting, as you saw in the video, with a very awesome group of LARPers. These guys are just super, super nice. I don't want to mention the name, just in case if they don't want to actually...
Send it to me in DMs. I'll fucking mention it. I'll fucking mention it. That way, you're completely blameless. There you are.
Have me, use their name in the context that this is going to happen. But I had a chat with one. Because last year, when they did their LARPing is very based on Warhammer, the old world.
Yes.
Now, the problem is...
Old world, best world.
Recently, GW has put out a lot of cease and desist to a lot of people. This could be people who are 3D printing models that might and resemble certain factions in the Warhammer 40k community, but also as well, they've, what I'm surprised about, attacked LARPing. Yeah.
So I said this. I said this a little while ago. I said GW had become addicted to lawfare. So remember when we had like Yanovich come out and say all this kind of stuff, and I was like, he's not wrong. Like, I think Yanovich crashed out a little bit. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I do think Yanovich crashed out a little bit, but I never said he was wrong. I think he was a little spicy, but I never said he was wrong. And same with Brother Albufasa. Well, to be fair, when text-to-speech device stopped doing their stuff, I thought they were crazy. But in the fullness of time, they have been proven to be very, very right. And yeah, so they've got addicted to lawfare, basically. Like they've become addicted to FOMO. When GW finds something that works, they spam it. Like, just like Warhammer players in game, when they find something that works, they spam it. When GW themselves, when they find something that works, they spam it. And when they don't, when they get beaten, they don't go, oh, well, that's it, lads, GG, won't try that again. They get beaten temporarily, go away in the shadows, work out how they can win next time, and then they come back, right? Hence why with things like, Chapter House and all this kind of stuff, that's why Games Workshop failed with Chapter House in some ways, but they've come back and now, they've started to dominate again. And the thing with Chapter House is Chapter House won the battle but lost the war because it cost them so, I think Chapter House actually did beat GW in court, but it cost them like so much to do so that basically they went out of business. Like, or something like that anyway. So, So yeah, it's one of those things where Games Workshop doesn't give up. They just scuttle back into the shadows before re-emerging once again. And like you know what's kind of crazy? Like I'm just gonna I would be under no illusion, or it would not surprise me in any way, shape, or form if Games Workshop starts going after every content creator that doesn't sign the NDA. Eventually, it's going to happen. Eventually, it's going to happen. Because no one thought they would go after, like, animators, because it's just free advertising. And they do go after animators. No one thought that they would go after, like, lore channels and stuff, because it's just free advertising. But they do. And people, you know, Games Workshop going after LARPers 2-3 years ago, no one would have thought that was possible, and now they do. So basically, any Warhammer 40k content creator that doesn't just cover, that doesn't sign the NDA, is probably at some point going to find themselves having to make a decision between, you know, signing the NDA and still being allowed to talk about Warhammer, or not signing the NDA and not being allowed to talk about Warhammer. And the crazy thing is that the vast majority of people will sign it. Because A, people have got businesses they need to think of, livelihoods they need to think of, and B, the vast majority of Warhammer 40k players are really non-confrontational people. That's why, like, that's why cheaters get away with cheating again and again and again and again and again. And they come back to tournaments again and again and again, because 40k players are massively non-confrontational. Yeah. So look, I'm covering 40k for as long as I can, but when that NDA gets put in front of me and that gun gets put to my head, and I have to make the choice, I'm not committing one way or another, because who knows where life takes us. But my natural instinct, I'm not someone who likes to be told what to do, and as we said earlier in the stream, I don't like having a manager. Hence why I like working for myself. And there's a real fucking strong. I think there's a greater than not chance I'd be like, nah, no NDA. Nah, man. Get fucked, GW. Yeah, that's it. But like, who knows? Who knows what the future holds? But yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, to be honest, I don't think I would. I don't think I would. I'm trying to play it a bit coy and play it a bit safe and all that kind of stuff. But honestly, I don't think I would. Yeah. I think I'd be like, I think I'd do a video. Do you know what I'd do? I'd do a video about it, and I'd farm the shit out of that video. That's what I'd do, man. That's what I would do. You see, people think that you have to have people think you have to have that NDA to make money and cover GW stuff, but you absolutely don't. I could talk about Games Workshop, and I could absolutely talk about Games Workshop if I want to. Yeah. That's it. I wonder. See, no company is above criticism. Valid criticism, right? If you're going around spreading lies, then yeah, that's not okay. But no company is above valid criticism. So I don't know, man. But again, that's why it's called lawfare. They send you the letter, and then you have to pay the cost to basically fight it. And for a lot of people, that's cost they can't bear. But let's get back to the video.
LARPing, right? So as I said before, this LARPing group based a lot of their conflicts and everything, and a lot of their factions from Warhammer, the Old World. I think it was around Magnus the Pious. Just excuse me about my history when it comes to Old World. More of a 40k fan, but I do enjoy Warhammer.
Were a 40k fan.
The Old World. So I had a chat with this lovely lady, and we had a talk, and she said, look, we've had to take a step back, we've got to cease and desist. We were told that we couldn't be setting LARPing in this universe anymore, and we have to take a step back and
how can they even do that?
Think of a whole new thing for our LARPing so we can get our players into role-playing.
How can they even do that, man? That's crazy.
That's just terrible. I just said to her, that's awful, because at the end of the day, it was just LARPing. It was for fun and that. And she said, and the thing what shocked me, and the thing what makes the nails bite even more, is that she even defended Games Workshop. That's right, Games Workshop. Your fans are so loyal that if you spit in their face, they will literally make an excuse for you. So she said, look...
Yeah, that's kind of the problem, though.
And look, they're entitled to it, but there's certain levels. Look, we have Star Wars that still allows fan-made films and a lot of people LARPing in Star Wars stuff. We have the Halo community that allows fan-made projects. There
must be more to this, because what the fuck is GW going to do when a bunch of people turn up as Space Marines at Comic-Con? What are they going to do? There must have been some sort of business element to this. Maybe they were selling... Maybe they were selling, like, the LARPing costumes or something. Like, I absolutely believe that GW sent a cease and desist letter, but I feel like there has to be more to it than they targeted a random group of LARPers. There must have been, like, these guys were building up a significant business around it. These guys were, you know, selling, you know, Warhammer, Old World, Orc, cosplay on their website or something like that. That's how I can. And GW's been like, hey, you can't sell that shit because you're selling, like, essentially unlicensed Old World stuff. That's the mad thing. Nope, it was different when that made the stuff.
Projects, as well as cosplaying and all that. Yet, Games Workshop will literally send a cease and desist to a LARPing group for setting their LARPing in the Old World period. What? That is ridiculous. So I said to her, no, don't defend Games Workshop. This is kind of a dick move.
Yeah.
Like, how are you, Games Workshop, you literally had a group of people who were basically getting your image out there in a positive light, getting more people on board, that got more people into the hobby, and you send a cease and desist letter to them to tell them that they need to change everything for their LARPing.
They just did fees for entering it or for renting gear. So there was a business involved. Now, let me make something abundantly clear here. It's still a dick move. It's still just, you know, again, a great example of, like, Games Workshop overreaching in so many different ways. But I don't think this is Games Workshop suing a bunch of amateurs. I think this is Games Workshop suing basically businesses that were, like, making money running LARPing events. But it's still kind of bollocks, because if the precedent that Games Workshop wants to set is, if anyone anywhere has a business or makes any money off Warhammer that isn't through us, then we're going to fuck you. Yeah, that's really bad. That's really bad, man. All the gameplay videos, all of the like unit reviews. Yeah, man. That's crazy.
What? I have never seen a company that will literally shoot their own fan base in the face. So then, look, I reckon they've done it because what has recently come out? What has recently come out? All the old world clothing stores that GW has made a connection with. That is recently starting to come out.
Yeah.
So of course they probably don't want people LARPing in their gear because, well, they're not buying it from Games Workshop.
Yeah.
So it's all about the moolah, money
Yeah.
in the end. So with this coming into light, look, I was looking forward to buying the new Marauders for Old World because it just came out on pre-order. I was so ready to click on the pre-order.
Just 3D print them.
But when this just went in my head, remembering having this conversation with this LARPer, I just went, enough is enough. I'm not going to support a company that is going to attack LARPers even, and small, like, it's just ridiculous. It makes the nails bite.
I mean, Games Workshop just released a financial report that I think in the last quarter, well, since the last one, which was like 3 or 6 months ago, they've actually had record profits again. So I think in the last quarter they made 300 million. That's profit, not revenue. That's profit, I believe. I'll check the deets on that. But yeah, I think GW is now valued at 6 or 7 billion pounds, which is a lot of money. It's a lot of money. And it seems that the more money Games Workshop makes, the more ruthlessly they go after people. Right? Yeah.
And if Henry Cavill's watching this,
hey,
really want to support a
gotta drop the HC, man.
Attacks the little guy just to make a bit of extra moolah. Like, do you really want to be supporting a company like this? And especially with how the writing with Black Library books are getting lately, do you really want to be supporting this?
Yeah, I've heard Black Library's really gone downhill, which is a shame.
They're hurting their fan base, mate. And two, they're also getting the one thing you're really into, the lore, they're changing that as well. You know in The Witcher how you said they wanted you to do the thing and you said, I don't want to do the thing because Geralt wouldn't do the thing. Well, they're going to make you do the thing. Some down the track. They're going to make you do the thing. So think about it. Okay?
There is going to be a Warhammer 40k Space Marine love arc in the Warhammer TV show. There's going to be a Space Marine romance moment. And it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad.
And I really hope this LARPing group does, well, they are back on their feet, but they're still having a bit of issues, I think, with choosing how they're going to go forward when it comes to setting a role play. So all I wanted to do was make a video stating that Games Workshop is attacking LARPers. And look, this is going to get to the point where I'm going to get a cease and desist.
Yeah.
Because I'm wearing a World Eater helmet.
Yeah.
And I have posters behind me.
It's going to happen.
You know?
It's going to happen.
It's going to get to that point, Games Workshop.
Yeah.
So, as always, I hope you guys are painting those minis. Maybe we need to just step back for a while, let them get a bit shaky in their boots. You know, I just can't, I honestly can't support a company now that is actually attacking LARPers. This is actually a joke.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, this is a joke. This is just ridiculous. This is how out of hand it's getting. So anyway, paint that pile of shame. lift those weights, and as always, blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne, and I
Oh, 1 minute. I won't let him. I'll let him finish.
will see you next time. Ah!
Brilliant. So it's it's Games Workshop. When they find something that works, they do it, and they do it and do it and do it, and they spam it and spam it and spam it. Look, I think there's a little bit more to this than, you know, Games Workshop going after any old LARPers. So they were basically going after a LARPing group that they went after a LARPing business essentially. Now I will say this. This is something that I'm going to take it at face value, but understand I am a little skeptical. Because obviously, you know, all we've really got, this is like third-hand information. And whilst I completely, you know, trust and believe, you know, Cornate Gaines, we don't know if the person he spoke to was entirely honest. So a degree, I think it's healthy to have a degree of skepticism. And I think it's healthy to have a degree of understanding that there's probably more to the story than we have right now. I think that there is absolutely, you know, and if it came out that it turned out that, you know, these LARP, there was more to it, and the LARPers were absolutely, you know, basically like, you know, leeching or being like some sort of, you know, there is a world where there's more to the story, and enough of there's so much more gets added to the story that it turns out that GW was in the right. I can absolutely see that. Okay. So I'm not judging. I'm not gonna bang the gavel down and go ape and be like, GW. I'm not gonna do that just yet. But what I will say is this: if it's true, it does not surprise me. It's that simple. I will be more surprised if it turns out to be untrue. And I think at this point, it feels like, you know, Games Workshop is a little addicted to cease and desists. And it feels a little bit like Games Workshop, they want to control everything. They really, really, really want to control everything. Like, all this kind of stuff, YouTubers, LARPers, all, you know, and everyone, you know, every time people play games, every time someone runs a tournament, so much this happens outside of Games Workshop's control. And every single time someone does something like this, it's basically free advertising for GW. Now, maybe they think, well, we don't need free advertising. Everyone knows who we are. We're big enough, right? Maybe. But I'll tell you this, GW. I'll tell you this. I am not your biggest fan. I'm not your biggest hater either. I treat Games Workshop the same I treat everybody else. Credit where credit is due. When they do something good, I give them praise. When they do something bad, I shit on them, right? But I'll tell you this, right? As someone who is very clearly not GW's biggest shill, not a week goes by without someone saying that my channel helped them get into 40k. So even myself, the amount of free advertising that I have given Games Workshop and the amount of like revenue that I would have like indirectly generated for Games Workshop, and I'm a small channel. I'm just one dude with a microphone chatting shit, right? Now think about that extrapolated out to all of the channels, and also take into account some of the channels which are so much bigger than mine. Many of which haven't signed any NDAs or anything like that. Like Games Workshop, the vast majority of people don't hear about you from you. I hope you know that. The vast majority of people hear about Warhammer from lore tubers and content creators, or they come back to it when they played it as a kid. Yeah, but who knows? Who knows what GW will do? But you know, if Games Workshop sends me a cease and desist, and I end up having to stop talking about Warhammer, you know what? Whilst it would, of course, be financially difficult for me in some ways, it wouldn't be. There are levels of survival we are willing to accept. Yeah. Like, welcome to Konflikt Glory. Welcome to Warlord Glory, baby. Welcome to Qua Glory. Yeah, man. There you go. I do wonder how they would enforce something like that, though. I do wonder how they would enforce something like that, because at the end of the day, no company is... There's actually, like, laws against, like, companies shutting down, like, criticism of them. Like doing that kind of stuff. And even, you know, even companies like... So you know how there's, like film critics and game review critics? Even, like, companies which are... Even companies out there that make Games Workshop look like a mom and pop shop, they don't go after content creators who are absolutely fucking massive who like slate them. Like if you're like a big Hollywood studio, and you know there's a YouTuber out there that makes YouTuber with like several 100,000 subscribers out there that makes a video about your movie saying it's a giant bag of dog shit, don't go and see it. You can't do anything about that. As long as what they're saying isn't just lies and slander, I don't think there's anything you can do about that. So yeah, I do wonder if there's a similar element to it with Games Workshop. But we'll see. We'll see. Who knows? Yeah. Who knows? What we got some more super chats coming in here. Cosmic, my boy, thank you for support, man. Where's the star game? We must feast. Cosmic, I'm still catching up on some super chats, man. Sorry it's taken me a little while, but once we're all caught up, we can have a little look at doing the star game. Although I will say the public vote, it's very close at the moment, the public vote. Let's have a look. Cornate Gaines, thank you for super, man. We need to gym soon. No worries if no butts and no coconuts. No, dude, absolutely, man. Next week, I'm free. Let's get it locked in. Let's chat shit. Because the only time I've ever really communicated with you is through watching your videos as you, like, you know, role play being a world eater. But I mean, I tend, if you can keep that up for like an hour during like a collab, that would be kind of funny. But honestly, it would probably be nice just to talk to like, you know, normal Gaines, Mr. Gaines, not Cornate Gaines. Maybe a bit of an intro, and then the helmet comes off, kind of thing. But we'll figure it out. You'll figure it out, man. I figure like your voice will probably give out after doing it for too long. Yeah. Cosmic, thank you for super chat, man. Star game, all settings set to fast for a quick game. We can do something like that. We can do star game for sure. Maybe I should do... I could do Hearts of Iron 4. I could do Hearts of Iron 4, but I haven't got any of the DLC, but I'd have to download it all. That's the problem. But yeah, Star Game's easy, but I've been listening to fucking, what was it, Anthony Beaver, World War II, and I really, really want to play some Hoi 4, man. I'll tell you what, I used to give the French a lot more... a lot easier time in World War II, but listening to how the fall of France went down, frankly, I'm just going to say it, those motherfuckers deserve all of the shit that they get for World War II. Like, holy shit, man. Like, holy fucking shit, man. Like, they just fucking collapsed, like, in like, days. They were just like, nah, CBA. Like, there's actual like documented accounts of German panzer divisions just belting it down a road as French troops like are going the other way, and the French troops get out of the way. And as the German panzers are going past, the German commanders, shout out the top, "We don't have time to take. We don't have time to take you prisoner. If you could, we don't have time to take you prisoner. If you might as well just go home." And the French troops, like, not stopping them, just, like, going, watch them, like, go past. Like, what the fuck, man? Yeah, and then so much just, like, arrogance and incompetence. Yeah, man. Awful. And I'm not saying the British were perfect. There were plenty of mistakes the British made as well in the fall of France. But, frankly, the French were absolutely piss poor in the fall of France, and France fell because of the French. It's that simple, right? Whatever arguments or extenuating circumstances, France fell because of the French. Yeah, the French lost a lot of men in the First World War. Yeah, Robert Surtees. So did the British. But we didn't fucking give up. Soz. You know? How many Soviets died in World War II? Did they give up? No. Like, look, you can give modern Russia all the shit that you want. That's modern politics, and we don't really cover that here. And you can hate communism and you can hate the Soviet Union as much as you want. We don't talk about politics here. But one thing you can't fucking take away from the fact is that the Soviet Union, the multiple nations that made it up, such as, the Ukrainians and many of the other Soviet states, not just the Russians, but the Soviet Union as a whole, so many of them fucking died. In fact, we're going there. I don't care. We're going there. I'm showing you something. All right. We're fucking watching this.
The average lifespan of an American,
you need to watch this,
is 80 years. And
the French have no fucking excuse. The French have no fucking excuse, and I don't want to hear a fucking excuse. All right, you need to fucking watch this.
A soldier who saw battle would have to be in his late 80s, at least today. Generals, political leaders, the decision makers of the war, few are still with us. And over the past few decades, we've seen authors and filmmakers rush to capture stories from survivors before this connection of memory is lost.
Yeah, it's not that long. You don't need to watch the whole thing.
It's not about individual war stories, and it's not about survivors. We're going to tally up the tens of millions of people whose lives are cut short by the war, and see how these numbers stack up to other wars in history, including trends in recent conflicts. We'll be counting soldiers and civilians separately. Each of these figures represents 1,000 people who died.
I will link this video afterwards.
We're of all walks of life,
so you guys can watch the full thing. We're just going to watch the first bit of it.
We're almost entirely men. The average age was about 23. In most battles, for every 1,000 soldiers killed, there are more than 1,000 who are injured. The word casualty can be confusing because in military speak, it often includes both deaths and injuries, and anything else that takes a soldier out of service. Here, we're just counting the deaths. And we'll begin...
So just the deaths. Just the deaths. So America first.
Over 400,000 died.
That's a lot of fucking people. Then you had injured. Then you had captured.
Fighting the Nazis. And about a quarter were in the Pacific, fighting the Japanese.
It's crazy how more died in Europe than in
you see that
Pacific.
Casualties were the heaviest.
Still a lot died in the Pacific, though.
The war began on September 1st, 1939. But the U.S. wasn't willing to join the fight until Pearl Harbor, 2 years in. The deaths increased drastically on D-Day, when the Allies invaded Normandy. One of
I
the
guess
most
that's a
tragic
big part
moments of
of
the
it, yeah.
war was on D-Day at Omaha Beach.
I think
where
the reason
2,500
why the
Americans
Americans took more casualties in Europe is partially because
So about the same number of U.S. soldiers died on this single beach landing as the entire 13
well,
years
Japan did a
of
lot
recent
of like
war in
banzai
Afghanistan.
charges and stuff. Which
The bloodiest battle in the Pacific was
actually
Okinawa,
exhausted them
which
quicker
lasted
than
82
was
days,
needed.
during which 12,500 Americans died. About 5,000 of these deaths were at sea from kamikaze attacks. Now let's look at some other countries, starting with Europe.
Well, that's the
Germany
video
started World War
demonetized.
II when it invaded Poland. Poland ultimately lost 200,000 soldiers in the war.
Wait though.
Most died after the invasion while the country was occupied by
Yeah.
Germany and the Soviet Union. Germany, meanwhile, lost just 16,000 in the invasion of Poland. The Nazis went on to invade and conquer other countries, including Denmark,
Yugoslavia.
Netherlands, France.
Yugoslavia. And I'm not saying that they're not a place, like, although I think it's now broken up into different nations now, so I do apologize. My Balkan geography isn't what it once was. But Yugoslavia lost more people than France did. And France was considered, like, a major power. Do you see why I'm raging?
Greece, and Yugoslavia. France surrendered, but after losing 92,000 soldiers in the Battle of France. Over 200,000 ultimately fell, which includes deaths in POW camps, French colonies, and other fighting. Yugoslavia suffered almost 500,000 military deaths. The initial invasion brought relatively few casualties on both sides, but the deaths mounted under Nazi occupation due to guerrilla fighting.
Yeah, everyone goes on about the French resistance, and
Nazi
honestly,
invasions were
man,
swift, with relatively few German losses. Even the Nazi commanders expressed
a lot of other
surprise at their
partisans did a lot more.
success. And then we have the United Kingdom and the United States, who were not invaded but took the fight to the Nazis. Britain lost about the same number of soldiers as the US, which includes the British colonies. Germany lost about 500,000 soldiers fighting the US and Britain in what is known as the Western Front, which took place in France and Belgium.
So it's pretty equals pequals on the Western Front, right? Although the Germans, were sort of outnumbered.
But
The
most
Germans
Nazi
inflicted
soldiers
2-1
died on the
casualties.
Eastern Front.
Now this is the bit you need to fucking
Germany's
watch.
unsuccessful invasion.
I'm not going to say anything, I'm just going to let it speak.
The numbers are staggering. The most famous battle of the Eastern Front, and perhaps the turning point of the European war, was Stalingrad. The German 6th Army successfully took Stalingrad, but then got surrounded by the Soviets and cut off from food and ammunition. 500,000 Nazis would ultimately die in Stalingrad. Another 100,000 were taken prisoner, of which 6,000
Half a million.
never returned.
So just in Stalingrad alone,
POWs
the
had a
Germans
low
lost
survival
more
rate throughout World War II.
than America
And
did
it was
on
particularly
2
good
fronts.
in the East. When you include these POWs, roughly the same number of Germans died in Stalingrad as all the Western Front fighting against France, the UK, and the US. And though Stalingrad was a victory for the Soviets, they suffered almost twice as many losses as Germany. The Soviet Union would eventually defeat the once unstoppable German army, killing 2.3 million Nazi soldiers. But winning the war came at a cost. $8.7 million is the official tally by the Russian military, a hotly disputed number. Some studies have calculated as many as 14 million dead. To complete the count of European military deaths, we need to add German deaths from other fronts, including the North and Africa. as well as deaths from other Axis powers allied with the Nazis: Hungary, Romania, and Italy. When you put these European military deaths on the timeline, it looks like this. You can now interact with the chart to learn more. Pause the narration if you would like more time.
Anyway, you've got civilian casualties as well.
And now we switch to civilian deaths in Europe. Soviets died in Stalin's own labor camps, called the Gulag.
Is just as bad, man.
Just about every country suffered civilian losses.
Basically double
especially countries who were invaded. While many died as a result of so-called collateral damage, the biggest numbers occurred when it was no accident. Civilians were exterminated, purposely fired upon or bombed, used as human shields, or intentionally deprived of food. The intentional killing of civilians was done by most warring parties, including the United Kingdom and the United States. The United Kingdom was scared of a land invasion.
No one
but
was
still lost
clean.
60,000 civilians, largely from German air raids or blitzes, often directed at civilian population centers. The UK did the same to German cities at a much greater magnitude, causing about 10 times the number of deaths.
Yeah, people talk about the Blitz,
but most German civilian deaths came from
retaliation
the
that the British did was
when the Nazi regime collapsed.
on another scale.
Civilians living in occupied regions had to desperately
the Americans
flee from
actually
the advancing Soviet army.
Well, I'll let the video do the rest of. I'm gonna link the video. The Americans actually complained to the British about the saturation bombing we were doing. They said we should do more targeted, more precision bombing. But nah, we didn't. Not glorifying it one way or another. I think there was a lot of desire for revenge at the time because of the Blitz, but yeah, it was. I'm not glorifying it or justifying it or, you know what, criticizing it, because, you know, who am I? Who are we to judge the decisions made in the most insane conflict that humankind has ever been through? So yeah, watch that video. I have linked it. Watch it. Go and like it. Go and support it. It's an absolutely fantastic. It's got 40 million views. It's been around for a little while. It's had an absolutely fantastic video. I think personally, that video should be mandatory viewing for all adults in school, at least once, or everyone who goes through every education system in the world should have to watch that video. I think it's very, very important. I think it's very well. Whether it, you might dispute some of the numbers in there. Though it's not a perfect video, I don't think it covers. I think to its great detriment, that video doesn't include China, which is hey, look, I'm not the biggest modern China fan, but the insane effort of the Chinese during World War II, I think, does get overlooked by Western historians, and I think that's a great shame, because I think the Chinese fought extremely heroically against insurmountable odds. But yeah, I think, basically that video is very important. Now, the reason why the reason we got onto that is, people started, I was like, look, the reason why, the only people responsible for the fall of France is the French. And, immediately people sort of trotted out the common argument. And look, it's understandable. I'm not deriding you for anyone who said this. Well, we're like, well, the French lost a lot of people in World War One. Bro, a lot of people lost a lot of people in World War One. That's why it's called World War One. Like Britain lost a lot of people in World War One. Germany lost a lot of people in World War One. Russia lost a lot of people in World War One. Many countries lost a lot of people. Most of the countries that were involved in World War Two were also involved in World War One. A lot of people lost a lot of people in the Great War. And whilst it might explain one of the reasons for it, and all that, it shouldn't be trotted out as just a hand waving argument. It shouldn't be. It doesn't dismiss, and I think it's important to, you know, put into context. I'm not ragging on the French. I'm not doing that at all. Like, the French have got a storied history, and and they've got a military history resplendent with many great victories and many tales of heroism. Of course they do. But I don't think, you know, people fuck up. All right? And just dismissing it and not analyzing it, you know, means you don't learn from it. And, you know, as collectively as humanity, I mean, we don't learn from it. And I think, you know, putting it into context, when you see, you know, other nations, putting it into context and other nations and seeing like how much blood was lost, how many lives were lost, I think is really is very important. Yeah. Look, I think one thing that also, you know, to move the conversation on into another direction, one of the things that often I think frustrates me a little bit about Warhammer 40k, or should we say, you know, people who sort of wank off Warhammer 40k, and I love Warhammer 40k. Don't get me wrong, but you know, people often describe Warhammer 40k as like grim dark, and they often describe, oh well, I don't like history. You know, it's just history. It's not like, you know, if I look at history versus Warhammer 40k, Warhammer 40k is so grim dark, and I'm just like, bro, like, in the nicest possible way, Warhammer 40k is a children's fantasy tale. It is a fucking nursery rhyme in comparison to the lore of like actual human conflict. Like Jesus fucking Christ, man. Like, look, there are many great Warhammer 40k stories, and I love many of them, and I'm a big fan. I listen to Eisenhorn all the time, and things that happen in Warhammer 40k are very fantastical. Like, one of my favorite bits is the second Eisenhorn book, when they go to the mining asteroid. It's a rogue planet, and there's that like it's like a chaos lithoid that's been like putting scraplets of itself in people's necks and like mind controlling them. I love it. Okay, I love it. But if you are someone who actually wants to get into something for like the grim dark aspect of it, you really fucking need to be, you know, looking at some historical games, because history is the most grim dark thing. Like, history is super grim dark, and especially World War II. Yeah. Wargaming only. France gave up. It's just bad history that takes away from German military prowess. The Schlieffen plan worked. What was France supposed to do? They were beat, so were the British. So Wargaming only. I don't want to pull you up, sir, but the Schlieffen plan was World War I, not World War II. So I know I'm being a little pedantic. But that is an important distinction. But flipping on the other side, two things could be true at the same time. The German army could have displayed great military prowess, and the French army the French army losing its will to fight very quickly can also be true. So two things could be true at the same time. So I'm not going to really give you a bunch of I'm not really going to give you a bunch of shit over the whole Schlieffen plan thing, because I'm not expecting you to be a military expert, because I'm not a military history expert, right? Who you know, no one is here. So I almost apologize for being a bit of a pedantic asshole around that. But my argument is two things can be true at the same time. France can have suffered from incredibly low morale, which can have been caused by a number of reasons, which can have caused them to have given up much quicker than anybody expected. And the German army can have shown great military prowess. Two things could be true at the same time. Yeah, two things could be true at the same time. Yeah. And again, you can make a lot of excuses for things like the phony war and stuff like that. You can make a lot of excuses for the phony war and stuff like that. But remember, the British were also part of the phony war. Okay? So you can make a lot of excuses and you can try and explain a lot of things away. But at the end of the day, like, the harsh reality of the situation is that the French army did not perform or cover itself in much glory in World War II. And it is a great shame because the French army has such a resplendent history of military success. I mean, there's they're called the Napoleonic Wars. The entire period is named after one person, right? And ultimately, he may have, he may have failed, but he is someone who will be remembered throughout all of time for his achievements, right? And he was a great military commander. The things that Napoleon did, we still do today in many ways, right? So it's a great shame, I think, for the French for what happened to them in World War II, because what was otherwise a very glorious and resplendent military history has been almost completely overshadowed. But unfortunately, the one time when they really fucking dropped the ball, and they did drop the ball, okay? And like, it's all right to admit that. It's all right to acknowledge that. The one time when they really did fucking drop the ball just happened to be in like humanity's biggest conflict when it was really important. Like, come on. It's like the one time, the one time. Like, you could have fucked up all the other ones and then succeeded in this one, and that would have been okay. But you got it the wrong way around. You got it the wrong way around, and now there you are. And like I said, I'm learning all of this because I'm listening to a 40-hour-long audiobook from Anthony Beaver on World War II, and I'm absolutely hooked on it. Yeah, they just failed to lock in. Look, at the end of the day, they failed to lock in. And look, every country has many, many examples of military success and military failure. Look at like the with the British and the first battle of like, I can never pronounce it. Iluwana, the first Zulu battle, right? Where basically we marched out, didn't treat the enemy with respect, and got absolutely butt fucked, right? We got absolutely fucking mashed up, right? So, that's an example of just not, if you don't take the fucking thing seriously, you're gonna fucking lose, right? And, there's loads of examples of, in military history of many nations, basically like fucking up, right? But you have to like accept, if you're going to acknowledge when you were great, you also have to acknowledge when you were shit. Yeah. That's it. Like, a good example of this, and we're not disrespecting anybody, and you've got to be kind of careful because this is a more recent conflict. But, as Ishmael Thompson has kind of said, the United States and the Vietnam War. Now, there's a lot of people who, the moment you mention the Vietnam War, they will say, militarily, America like won the war, but they lost it on the home front. All that guys, of course, right? But the Vietnam War is an example of when, is an example of American military, failure is like a really strong word, but American military not success, shall we say. But then, America has, in more recent years, shown unbelievable military prowess and unbelievable military success. I mean, this is an even more recent one. We have to be even more careful when talking about this. But whichever side you talk about, whichever side you support, whether you think it was justified or not, whether you think it was really, really bad or whatever, the 2003 invasion of Iraq saw the fourth largest army in the world get absolutely fucking battered by the Americans. And now the Americans had a lot of help. It was a coalition, of course. And it was a great display of the power of alliances and coalitions and all that kind of stuff, right? But, You know, there's, you know, it's by and large, the Americans were the largest part of that coalition. They had a very good plan. They did a huge amount of success. Not everything went perfectly, but by and large, in 30 days, basically, in less than a month, they toppled one of the, the fourth largest, fourth most powerful army in the world, and you know that's an example of it, right? So look, basically, the point is. The fall of France was France's fault, and there can be a lot more nuance to it. There can be a lot more nuance to it, and there can be many reasons and many factors that led to it. Of course. It's a complicated topic with all sorts of things that need to be taken into account. But at the end of the day, there's only one nation responsible for the fall of France, and that is France. Okay? And that's okay. Because there's many times when France has fought, when French soldiers have fought unbelievably courageously and heaped much glory upon themselves. There you go. All right. So it's all right. You can acknowledge when a country completely fucked up. All right. Lessons can be learned. All right. There you go. So anyway, this has been a massive, massive tangent. It's been a massive tangent. But long story short, play more action and see if you can do better. And I highly recommend you if you've got Audible and you've got a spare credit, type in World War II Anthony Beaver and get that book. It's amazing. Who have we got next? What have we got next? We've got Mad Larkin. Thank you for the 30-month member flex. X-Force, baby! X-Force, baby, man. Double X-Force. Double and a half X-Force. Bob the Fallen Emperor got me. 07 boys. Big titty towel girlfriend. Should it not be big titty tyrannid girlfriend? Big titty tyrannid girlfriend, baby! Mad Larkin, thank you for the support, man. And thank you for calling the Manhunt, bro. Amazing. We've also got Ibram Gorn. Thank you for the super chat, man. Dark Water Alternative. Introduce discussion. Long live Warlord Games. Let's have a look, man. Let's have a look here. I wonder if I should do... People are saying that they quite liked that I was talking about history in the stream. I do wonder if I should do like... do a Yanovich. You know? Do a Yanovich. And if it all goes wrong, do a history. Do a history channel. I'd love to do history. I'd love to. Yeah, history is one of my favorite things. I love learning about all of it. And what I like about history is I don't have any like sides or any favorites. Like I'm just learning about it. Like I will learn about like Roman legions, doing really well. Like put it this way. I love the history of like the First Crusade and the Second Crusade equally. And the First Crusade, the Crusaders won, and in the Second Crusade, Saladin and won and the Crusaders lost. Right? I love both. Both are great because history is great. History is awesome. So yeah, like that's the so I would happily cover all aspects of it. But I don't know. I don't think I'm professional enough for history. But I don't know. Bolt action lore. I'd love to do a bolt action lore channel. Yeah. There you go. Not gonna lie, mate. I think you can pull off a serious narration voice. All right. I'll try. 1 second. I'll try. 1 minute. Here we go. In the pre-dawn darkness of the 1st of September, German artillery thundered as its troops rushed across the Polish border. The Luftwaffe, the German Air Force, roared overhead, and the dreaded Ju-87 Stuka dive bomber made devastating strikes against Polish troops and communications. A new form of warfare which would come to be known as Blitzkrieg, Lightning War, crashed down on the Polish defenders, who were quickly driven back. But the Poles put up a stubborn defiance, their resolve hardening even as the German invaders gained ground. A striking example of Polish tenacity was the defense of the post office in Danzig on the 1st September, where irregular Polish forces, 40 postal workers and their families, fought off attack after attack by a joint force of Wehrmacht troops and German police more than twice their strength. For more than 12 hours, German soldiers, supported by armoured cars and even artillery, flung themselves at the stubborn defenders, who grimly fought back with small arms and grenades. For most of the day, the battle raged, explosions and gunfire ripping through the dust and smoke-filled air. By late afternoon, though, the surviving Poles, running out of ammunition, were finally forced to surrender, but not before inflicting as many casualties on the Germans as they took themselves. Tragically, the Polish prisoners were subsequently executed, but the legacy of this dogged David versus Goliath battle would live on through and beyond the war. Even today, it figures prominently in the Polish psyche and popular culture. There you go. That would be my World War II history narration voice. There you are. I'm imagining this narration about action models. Well, but who knows? Maybe I should start a Mordian Glory history channel. I would love it. Yeah. I didn't think he'd do it. Seriously, I'd be down for this to supplement Warlord Wednesday. Maybe. Look, history is a pretty big topic. I definitely know that I wouldn't run out of content on history. Yeah, slower and more practiced, and you're there. Yeah, I was speaking a little quickly because I've run out of drink, and I always speak a bit quicker when that, and obviously when I'm live streaming as well. But when I'm, I can choose to speak slower, and I can choose to be more measured in my presentation. It's just that I am I'm undiagnosed, but clearly riddled with ADHD. But there we go. Ibram Gaunt just showing this thing off. This is really cool, man. Vanguard Normandy, an overview of the new board game. So when did Warlord Games make this? I don't know if they still do Vanguard. But yeah, the Warlord Games did make a when was this? I wonder if it says 2024. Yeah. I wonder if they still make it. I'm kind of curious now. Let's have a look. Is that web store? There you go. I don't think they make it anymore, unfortunately. Sadly not. It was just a limited run thing. I'll tell you what I have just seen, though. Oh, no. Oh, no. There's a Black Friday sale. Oh, my God. No. No, my pile of shame. No. Let's look. There's 366 items in here. Hey, do you want some bolt throwers? Do you want some bolt throwers for Old World? How about getting a bolt thrower for £4.75? That would look pretty fucking sick, wouldn't it? Holy shit, man. This is actually quite blue pin markers. Ooh. That's kind of cool. Hey, there's boats. I don't know if anyone's ever told the Americans, but there is an entire boat game that Warlord Games makes, and I know the Americans love their boats. So, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to search this. Sort by price high to low, because we should get the boat action stuff that way. Wow. Oh, no. The Hail Caesar Hannibal set is on big sale, man. No. Wait. Oh, my fucking God. Wow. Hey, look, you can get different dice bags. You can get like a Royal Navy dice bag. Americans, there's a dice bag with the US flag on it. It's a Navy dice bag with your flag on it, and it's on sale right now. You know what? I'll be disappointed that doesn't sell out right now. I'll be disappointed. Yeah, it's called Victory at Sea. If you want to get into if you're an American player that loves boats and you want to embrace the meme and get into the boat stuff, then check out Victory at Sea. So I don't think this is actually going to have any bot action stuff on it. I think the bot action, I think it's a code for the bot action stuff maybe. There you go, Victory at Sea. There you are. Definitely worth considering. Boat games are cool. It's like Battlefleet Gothic but with boats. Yeah. Yeah, look, the USS Houston. I'm pretty certain the USS Houston was a pretty big deal. Some American chap will be able to tell me. But I'm sure that did like some big bombardment stuff going on. Oh no, I think they got destroyed. Yeah, there you go. Indianapolis. That's the one from Jaws, isn't it? There you go. You can recreate Jaws. Oh no, bigger Jaws. There you are. Now, I want to go back here. So, 4 for 3 tanks. Okay. How do I get... Well, Thanksgiving. Ah! Thanksgiving, you say? Well, well, well. So, not only are the tanks on sale, but if you buy 4 of them, you get 1 of them free. This is most interesting. The Tiger Tank is included. The Tiger Tank is included, boys. Wow. Okay, then. Well, well, well. 4 Shermans. There's a few things on this list that I have been meaning to get. Oh my god, guys, you can get a fucking King Tiger in the sale. That's so good. The fact that there's a sale and then you get so you get the discount and then you get the cheapest one free is great. Yeah. That's cool. I do need a Stug. I do need a Hetzer. It's very true. I need both these things. Florida Eccentric. Thank you, Super Chat, man. Hobby update in stream discussion. I feel like I've missed one person. Oh, I definitely have done. Oh, I really, really have done. Right, 1 minute. Commander Crash first. Commander Crash has painted his first Konflikt 47 model. Hey! Dude, he looks great! Bro, I love the green armor, and I love the green eyes, and I love how fucking gritty it looks. Holy shit, man. Commander Crash, I'm so sorry that I missed your super chat initially. Please lambast me, sir. I think he looks sick, mate. I like the cloak as well. Yeah. I like the cloak as well. It's giving me an idea for how I might want to do one of my cloaks, actually. Yeah, man. That's cool as fuck. That is cool, man. Any constructive criticism? I don't really think so. He looks really good. The green eyes really make him pop. Maybe you want to add some blood to the bayonet, but I don't know if it's strictly necessary. Blood on bayonets can sometimes, sometimes they work, sometimes it's not necessary. Do you know what I mean? So maybe if you wanted to like bit of blood on the bayonet, maybe bit of mud on the, sprayed up the bottom of the legs kind of thing, but I don't think so. Not really, man. I think he looks pretty fucking solid. Yeah. Yeah, I think he looks great, man. Really, really cool. And first Konflikt model done! First Konflikt model done. Absolutely love it, man. Amazing. Amazing. We've also got Dark Knight Curran. Dark Knight Curran, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. Love the content, 07. 07, you magnificent bastard. Your firstborn videos have inspired me to resume work on my firstborn army. I am within. I am without. Wait, what? Fuck it. Sure. I'll allow it. Close enough, Ray. His heart's in the right place. Both of them. Yeah. Commander Crash, he turned out green, but I was aiming for grey, but it was. Honestly, I think the green looks better, man. Yeah. Yeah. I think the green looks better. It's like a field grey, which is like a mossy green. Yeah. Cosmic, thank you for super chat, man. Where's the Star Game? We must feast. Star Game it may be happening. We'll see how it goes. I'm quite far behind on my super chats. There's a lot of support coming in. Maybe we do some sort of after party. We'll see. All right, or maybe we get through them quickly. We'll see. What have we got here? Florida Eccentric, thank you for super chat, man. Hobby update on stream discussion. Been a productive day at work. Took me all flipping day to finish the church. Yes! Oh my god. Dude, Micro Art Studios fucking church. Yes. Yeah. Oh, and you got the forester's house as well. Love the blue on that, man. Yes. Fucking yes. Awesome. Yes. Cool. Yes. 10 out of 10. Yeah. Love this shit, boys. I just want all of the Micro Art Studios terrain, man. Dude, I love it. And I'm so glad that you've picked the terrain up. It's absolutely awesome. And yeah, this is like a really, really big bit of terrain, but look at the end result, man. Hey, here's the thing. You've built it now, but now you don't need to paint it. Imagine if you spent all day building it and then you had to fucking paint it afterwards. You just give up. You're like, no, I can't be fucking bothered, right? That's the beauty of it. Building terrain it can often be quite tricky, but once it's done, if it's pre-painted, it's just like, perfect, now I can start playing with it. Yeah. Love that, man. Traven158, thank you for the super chat, man. Public service announcement: Redmakers / Adeptus Miniatures Kickstarter for all files is live. Early bird special is €60 for all regiments, plus 15 to add all banners and heavies. Let's have a look, man. I didn't know they were doing a Kickstarter. If I go Kickstarter, let's see. Oh, here you go. Oh, wow. I think it's already... Wow. Holy shit, man. Let's have a look at this. The Grand Army Collection, 1,000 plus STLs. Entire armies at a fraction of the cost. 125 backers. 7,000 quid. Pledged of an 879 quid goal. Holy shit, man. You get 20 complete regiments, entire armies ready to march, and up to 10 more regiments may be unlocked through stretch goals. All this is the ultimate and stretch goals tier for early birds. Retail at over 600 quid. Wow. That's pretty good. I mean, they've clearly already got their stretch goals, right? I mean, they must have... Are they still taking backers? Yeah, I think you can still back it. Holy moly, man. They must have met all their stretch goals. 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000 euros. So that one's still probably done. Okay, so they've not done 9, 10, or 11,000 yet. But wow. Wow, man. Very, very tempting. Very, very, very tempting. Especially for a lot of the Traitor Guard stuff. Wow. This is so cool. This is so cool, man. Desert Raiders. Janissaries. Oh, that's cool, man. I like it. That's really fucking cool. I'll put a link to that in the stream if anyone wants to check it out. That's actually really cool. Yeah. That much support and no not safe for work models, rare on Kickstarter. Yeah. It's, you know, sometimes it's nice when I've been saying this for a little while now. You know, sometimes you don't need like all the like the degeneracy and all that kind of stuff. I mean, look, I'm not above a big titty model, right? I mean, I'm not standing as some sort of moral paragon here. Don't get me wrong, but sometimes it's nice just seeing a good product just doing well without having to like fuck about. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Das Coop, thank you for the super chat, man. Lemur's Incinerator review, yeah. I swear to God, this motherfucker's trolling me at this point. Have you seen a Lehman Russ Incinerator video go out of the channel in the last 4 days since you last asked? I'm crashing out, man. I'm crashing out. You know what? Fuck it. I'm doing it now. I'm doing it now. I'm doing it from second edition, and you're gonna have to accept it and be okay with it, because that's it. That's it. I'm just there. You go. All right. All right. I don't have the third. I don't have 3.0, and frankly, doing unit reviews of 3.0 is a giant waste of time because that game's a fucking failure. It is a fucking failure. You can pretend it's not a fucking failure, but it is a fucking failure. All right. Now, where is this? Okay. Right. Right. So, first thing to mention is that only the Solar Auxilia can take the Lehman Russ with the Incinerator Cannon. You can't get it if you take the Imperialist Militia, okay? There might be like some other factions that could take it, but between Solar Auxilia and Imperialist Militia, the two factions which really use the Lehman Russ the most, only the Solar Auxilia actually get the Lehman Russ with the Incinerator Cannon, all right? That's the first thing. Second thing to point out is that you can take your Lehman Russ squadrons in tercios, which basically means you can take them in platoons. So you can get one Solar Auxilia command section, which consists of a single Lehman Russ. And then you can take, so you can take one of those, but you don't have to. But you must take at least one Solar Auxilia Lehman Russ squadron, and you can take up to 3. So a minimum tercio is a single Lehman Russ. A maximum tercio is 3 squadrons of 3 Lehman Russes and a command tank for 10 Lehman Russes. All right? Now, not every Lehman Russ can take the Incinerator. There are 2 kinds of Lehman Russ. There's the Strike Squadron, and there is the Lehman Russ Assault Squadron. Now, both of these vehicles have got the same, nearly the same stats, same ballistic skill, same front armor, same side armor, same rear armor, same hull points. The Strike Squadron is movement 12, though, and the Assault Squadron is only movement 10, so it's a little slower, which you'll need to take into account. Now, the Strike Lehman Russ doesn't get the Incinerator Cannon. It comes with a battle cannon. It could take Gravis Lads Cannon, Gravis Autocannon, or Vanquisher Battle Cannon. So the one you really want is the Lehman Russ Assault Squadron. And this one starts off with a Demolisher Cannon, and it can swap out the Demolisher Cannon for either an Executioner Plasma Cannon or a turret-mounted Volkite Macro Saker. Now, 1 minute. Pardon me. Got some stuck in my throat. Now, comparing these 3 different weapon systems, it's kind of important to understanding what the role of the Macro Saker is. So, for example, your Demolisher Cannon has only got a 12-inch range, and it's got a 24-inch range, but it's strength 12, which basically means it's going to batter most things in the game, including vehicles. There's also ordnance, which makes it good against vehicles. I think you get like a reroll on like to armor pen with ordnance, but I could be wrong there. It's got a 3-inch blast. It's got Sunder. Sunder might be the reroll I'm thinking of. Rending 6+, and Brutal 3. So it's basically a 3 damage weapon, right? Now the that's a Demolisher Cannon. The Executioner Plasma Cannon basically fires. It's got a 48-inch range, so double the range of the Demolisher Cannon, but it's only strength 4. It's only strength 7. It's only AP 4, but it does fire a 5-inch blast. So its blast is like much bigger than the Demolisher Cannon, but it's basically designed for killing infantry, and it's got rending 4+. So the Demolisher Cannon is like anti-vehicle, anti-everything really, but anti-vehicle in many regards because of its small blast template. The Executor Plasma Cannon is sort of anti-heavy infantry because of the size of its template and the fact that it can get really good armor pen on that rending. All right. But then we get to the Volkite weapons. And so we've got the Volkite Macro Saker. Now, this is a 45-inch range, which is very similar to that of the Execution Plasma Cannon. The extra 3 inches there probably isn't all that important, although you do play on a proper 6x4 board. So it's very good chance it could matter. Now, it's strength 6, so it's the lowest strength of them all. But not the end of the world, because it's still going to wound. This is a heresy wounding system. So you're still going to wound all the infantry that you're likely to come across on 2s. So at least really, really heavy infantry you're going to wound on 3s, right? So, and this is an anti-infantry weapon, principally. Now, it's only AP -5, which basically means it's not going to do much to power armor, but it's going to do a lot to light infantry. So your any Imperialist militia are going to be having a bad time against this. Now, the big thing about it is it's a Volkite weapon, so it has deflagrate. So every time you kill a guy, you get to roll another dice to try and kill another guy, right? And it fires 8 shots. So the big thing that with the Volkite weapon is it's not firing a blast weapon. So it's not going to scatter off into the fucking ether. It's not firing a small or a large blast template. It's just firing 8 shots. So that makes it fundamentally a very reliable weapon, because you know every time you fire it, it's not going to just go off into the distance. It's going to basically, you point it shoots it, right? Which in some ways, that level of sort of familiarity can be a great comfort and can provide a great sense of reliability. Now, the thing with the so it's an anti-infantry weapon. It's an anti-light infantry weapon. So in a game of Marine on Marine, it can be a little bit like meh. But hey, firing 8 shots with that strength, still gonna, even with piss poor AP, it's still really got a place. Now the big thing with the Volkite is what do you pair it with, right? What do you pair it with? Because it comes with the Leman Russ has the main gun, but you do have the accoutrement as well. Now, unfortunately, Horus Heresy Leman Russes don't get sponsons, so the accoutrement that you can pick is relatively short. So you can swap out the front. It comes with a hull mounted hull heavy bolter. Now you can swap that out for an autocannon, multi-laser, heavy flamer, or las cannon. You do have to pay 10 points for the las cannon, though. The thing is that in some ways the heavy bolter is genuinely the best option. And the reason is it fires 4 shots, because Horus Heavy bolters fire 4 shots. And because it's only strength 5, it's got a relatively complementary strength to the Volkite weapon. And also, if you give it a bigger weapon, then when it does defensive, every other weapon option here basically can't do defensive fire very well. You know, when you do like reactions like Overwatch and stuff. So you're probably better off sticking with in my opinion, you're probably better off sticking with the heavy bolter. There is an argument that you go completely the other way and you go for the las cannon. And the thinking behind this is, well, the las cannon will allow you to actually go against enemy vehicles, and you know they can't disrespect you because a las cannon's a las cannon at the end of the day, right? So there is an argument for the las cannon. So for me, I'd probably go las cannon or heavy bolter. You also have the pintle weapon you can take. You can go for a multi-laser, a heavy stubber, or a heavy flamer. You do have to pay for those. I think if you take the las cannon, I wouldn't take a pintle option, frankly. However, I think if you take the like heavy bolter, there's definitely an argument to be made for taking a pintle weapon and basically going like big Daka bastard tank, right? Because if we look at the let's have a look at the weapons we can get here. So the heavy stubber will just give you an extra 3 strength 4 shots. That's not bad. And then you've also got the multi-laser. The multi-laser actually is an interesting weapon here. I don't often say that, truth be told. But the multi-laser is 3 strength 6 shots. So there absolutely is an argument to be made for spending 10 points on that multi-laser for the pintle weapon. In fact, there's an argument to be made for swapping the heavy bolter out for a multi-laser purely for convenience, where you can fire the Volkite, it's 8 shots, and then you can just fire both multi-lasers at the same time and just be like, hey, 6 shots. Boom. There you are. If you know time is going to be an issue, then I think there is an argument for that. If time is not going to be an issue, then I'd probably say go heavy bolter and heavy stubber. It's very cheap, and yes, it's 3 different web systems you'll have to roll separately, which will take more time, but they're, I think, the most efficient ones. Also, the heavy stubber's badass because it's a fucking 50 cal, isn't it? So there you go. That is, here endeth my review of the Lehman Russ Incinerator from Horus Heresy. Someone clip it so I can so when Das Coop asks, I can point him to this. Because he's going to ask again. I know he is. Next, I'll say a big thank you to Cornate Games. Thank you, Super Chat, man. Don't worry, I've got the Doomslayer helmet as backup. Hey, dude. I think Cornate Games, Cornate helmet. I get it. But, I mean, you should just, like, you should show off your hat collection. You should definitely you should definitely show off your helmet collection. That'd be kind of cool, man. Commander HHL, thank you for the Super Chat, man. But can it fit the hole in a piece of paper? Yeah, fine. Yeah, I'm crashing out again. Fucking fine. It can fit the hole in a piece of paper. I'm not arguing anymore. Anytime you ask that question, I'm going to say yeah. Anytime. Fuck it. I've given up. Commander Joe, also thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, baby. Thank you for the support, man. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you for doing your part, sir. We've also got coming in here. Ishmael Thompson, thank you for Super Chat, man. No, I need to sell my armies before GW gets too lame. That's a good point. You know what's kind of funny? If GW does end up like crashing, like a lot of 40k is going to get devalued very quickly. Or Ishmael, is it going to go up in value? Because if GW crashes out, then completely crashes out, then there's no more Warhammer. Then people will pay a fortune for original Warhammer models. Maybe. The worst case scenario is GW takes a massive hit and ends up, having to like be a good boy and sell models cheaper, devaluing the models. That's the worst case scenario, right? Cosmic, thank you, Super Chat. GW will never go after the pawn. Also, play the star game. GW will absolutely go after pawn because they'll say it's bringing disrepute to their brand. They absolutely would do. They will. The pawn is the first thing they're going to come after. Come spot with a U. Ishmael, my boy, thank you for the Super Chat, man. I want GW to go through some hard times simply because they deserve it, in my opinion. Well, here's the thing. I don't necessarily disagree with you at all, Ishmael, but that's a really interesting mindset. I'm not saying it's a wrong mindset, by the way, because I think there's a lot of people that have that mindset. And I wonder at some point when that mindset becomes the norm and becomes critical mass. Yeah. Commander HHL, thank you for the Super Chat, man. Lobby for whatever Cosmic wants. Okay, we're getting some serious We're getting some serious lobbying going on here. Thank you, man. Anthony Williams, thank you for super chat. Stellaris, please. Okay, fuck it, fine. When I'm all caught up, we'll play some fucking Stellaris. All right. Ishmael, my boy. Ishmael, I'm so sorry I missed this, dude. I'm so sorry you've had to wait so long for me to get back to you. Ishmael, thank you for the double Baneblade, baby. Yes. Dude, thank you for the very, very generous support. Really, really fucking sorry it's taken me so long to get to you, man. Rogue Trader, Wasteland 3, or Power World to fight the system. So I would love to play all of those games, but I don't have any of them installed. And I've got a dodgy hard drive where it takes forever to install anything. So I don't own Rogue Trader. I don't own Wasteland 3 or Power World, unfortunately, either. So Ishmael, I'm sorry, man. He's super generously donated. He's waiting incredibly patiently, and now I have to sit here and be like, I'm sorry, I can't do it. I'm sorry, Ishmael. Thank you so much for the support, and I'll see if I can download Rogue Trader over the weekend. Maybe, you know, I wonder if we should continue the Von Shithouse dynasty. Yeah. Ishmael, thank you, dudes. I know I'm rushing a little bit, but thank you 1,000 times. Thank you for all of the incredible support. And, mate, thank you for being a good lad. 07. All right, now, I need to grab a drink. My voice is getting a little sore because I've not drunk anything in about an hour. Let me grab a drink and then we'll catch more Super Chat. I'll be very, very quick. Right, I'm back. I'm back, and I brought my snacks with me as well, so I don't have to have another break. All right, let's have a look here. Ishmael, thank you for the super chat, man, and thank you for your patience. Also, Japan would have been unbeatable if they'd focused in digging in at all costs. They had the resolve and the national indoctrination to keep at it. So there were actually... So I partially agree. I don't think they would have been unbeatable for the simple fact that the Americans got the A-bomb. You know, the Americans got the A-bomb. I also don't think they would have been unbeatable even without the A-bomb because of the fire bombing that had been happening. But even taking those two things into account, there were actually quite a few examples of the Japanese conducting extremely competent defenses, which they basically fought to the last man and didn't do like a banzai charge. So I think there was a particular like fortress. I don't think it was Iwo Jima. I think it was a different one. I don't think it was Okinawa either. It was another one of the other islands, the Iron Hopping campaign, which was basically the Japanese had completely fortified it with multiple like hidden lines of like defenses. I think the Americans called it like the Spider's Nest or something like that. I could be misremembering. But the point is that like this was a very, very, very well defended position, and it was very well prepared. The troops defending it were very, were experienced. They were well supplied, and they outnumbered the Americans. And the Americans still, the Marines, even though they took a lot of casualties, the Marines actually inflicted more casualties on the defenders than the attackers, and were able to clear through the defenses. Now it took them a little while, and it was very hard going. Don't get it wrong, but I think there was a very clear point when like even it got to the point where the Marines just got very experienced and very experienced both on a micro and a macro level at basically dealing with dug-in Japanese positions. So yeah, Banzai was definitely. I think Banzai simply sped up the inevitable defeat, but I think basically after Midway, the Japanese in many ways were defeated. Midway was the turning point. In the Pacific, in a there were two. Well, there were kind of two turning points. Midway was huge. Midway was arguably the turning point in the Pacific, very arguably. But there was another point that really turned it. It was when the Americans actually managed to capture a crashed Zero intact. So the Japanese planes, and this is something that I think a lot of people focus on the Japanese troops, and they focus on the Banzai and the Bushido and all that kind of stuff. It might, by the way, it might not be called the Spider's Nest. I'm remembering a documentary I watched about 2 years ago, so it might be called something else. But so if that doesn't come up with anything, I do apologize. But I could probably find the documentary. But yeah, it might be called the Spider's Nest. I mean, I'll check it right now. World War II, Japanese defense Spider's Nest. It wasn't the Spider Hole. I can't. It wasn't. It's not. So Spider Hole was a tactic, but there was something else. I'd have to find the documentary for it. But yeah, it was basically this like they basically just made lines of defenses across this entire island, and the entire island was basically like jungle, and so the Americans just didn't know where the defense lines were because they couldn't see them from the air, so they just basically had to like go through, and it was very, very difficult. And the island was like, there's like a base, there's like two different parts of the island, and the defense, they were like two separate Japanese bases that were defended, and they had to basically like fight through one and then fight through another in like different directions. It was very difficult. Yeah. It might have, I'm not sure which one it was, but no, but so we were talking about how the Japanese soldiers and the Banzai charges and the kamikaze attacks get obviously a lot of the attention, but one of the things that isn't really talked about, which is surprising considering Pearl Harbor was a very, very well coordinated aerial attack, was just how good the Japanese planes were. Japanese Zeros were fantastic planes, really, 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 really good. People often talk about German engineering excellence. But people often talk about the industrial capacity of places like the Soviet Union and the United States. But the Japanese Zero was an absolutely fantastic plane that for years utterly like dominated the skies, and the Americans pilots really struggled into it. They really, really did. And it's not that no Zeros were ever lost. It's not that the Americans never won any air battles against the Japanese in the early days, but but early on, the American Zeros and the American Air Force really struggled into the Japanese pilots and the Japanese Air Force. And what happened is the Americans just couldn't figure out how the Japanese planes were like doing the maneuvers that they were doing, because they were really, really unbelievably maneuverable for the time. And the Japanese were very good at basically stopping the secrets of their engineering getting into the hands of the Americans. And anytime a Zero crashed, the Japanese would go to quite extensive efforts to basically like bomb bomb the crash site. So that way the Americans couldn't learn anything, because it would be completely and utterly wrecked. And there was a moment. There was a time when either the Japanese didn't I think what it was is a Zero crashed, and the Japanese hadn't realized that it had crashed. You know, it took a little while for the intelligence report to get fed up the chain of command, and the Americans found the crash Zero, and then they were like, okay, this is really, really important, because if we can find it, we've got this thing now, it's pretty fucking intact, we can actually work out how it's doing what it's doing, and if we can figure out how it's doing what it's doing, we can create an effective defense against it. And once the Americans basically found out how the Japanese were doing what they were doing, what the strengths and weaknesses of the Zero were, then that's when the air war completely turned. So Midway was a huge. There's basically, in my amateur opinion, there were 3 moments that turned the tide of the Pacific War. The first one was Midway. Midway was huge. Okay, absolutely. That was arguably, there was one, and it was Midway. But Midway was the first big one. The second one was that Zero getting recovered. The third one was Guadalcanal. Iwo Jima and Okinawa get all the attention, but Guadalcanal was massive the American Marines just fucking like basically just held out against unbelievable amounts of like Japanese attacks. But the big thing about it wasn't just a military victory, it was a psychological victory. Because up until Guadalcanal, the Japanese had basically not lost a land battle against like the Americans and the British and the Dutch and the other forces that had been fighting in the Pacific. They basically hadn't lost. There was this myth of invincibility around like the Japanese. When the Japanese attack, soldiers are almost half giving up already, kind of thing. And the fact that Guadalcanal, the Americans Marines actually not only like survived the Japanese attacks, but comprehensively defeated them, and then learned even more how to defeat them. It completely dispelled this myth of the invincible, unstoppable Japanese soldier. And that, the people talk about the hard factors in war. We spoke about this before. They talk about, how thick tank armor is, how big its guns are, the numbers involved. That's what everyone talks about. But numbers mean very, very little. If you're someone that thinks like, oh, well, quantity has a quality of its own, the reality of warfare is quantity actually means very little. And history is resplendent more often than not with quality beating, way more often, like 90% quality beats quantity, right? And a huge reason why quality beats quantity is morale. The vast majority of casualties that get inflicted in warfare is when one side breaks in a battle. Okay? When one side breaks in a battle. Okay? This is true in ancient warfare, and it's true in modern warfare. The vast majority of the times is when one side breaks in a battle. And a huge part of that a huge part of that is morale. It's fighting spirit. It's esprit de corps. And so the fact that the Americans beat the Japanese very comprehensively in a land battle massively boosted the morale of the Allies fighting in the Pacific, and massively boosted the morale specifically of the Marines, because they were like, ha! We were the first ones. We're like, British couldn't do it, Dutch couldn't do it, no one could fucking do it, but the Marines did it. And that's where that was like a huge, that's why like it was, Guadalcanal is like such an important battle in the history of the Marine Corps, because basically they were the first like Allies that basically just went, yeah, we managed to beat the Japanese. So yeah. So Guadalcanal is the third big turning point. And then kind of after those three moments, it was kind of America's war to lose, rather than the Japanese wars to win, right? Because as long as the Americans kept doing what they were doing and learning the tactics and keeping up the logistics and all that kind of stuff, as long as the Americans kept going in the right direction, didn't fuck up too much, the war was basically already over. It was just a case of fighting it out, essentially. Yeah, that's my amateur opinion. And it's not a comprehensive opinion. It's not an all-encompassing. I've not covered all the facts. Like, yes, Kokoda was a massive thing as well. Commander HL, you're absolutely right. That was with the Australians, wasn't it? In the Kokoda Trail. And I believe that was the Australians. That was with the Chocos. There was the Australian soldiers, not all of them, but there was a lot of the reservists were called Chocos because they were expected to melt in the heat of battle. And it was actually the Australian reserves, against all odds, managed to hold out against the Japanese. So that's very true. We cannot dismiss the contributions of the Australians. Yeah. Cannot. And I don't think there was any. I don't want anyone to think that was my intention to dismiss the contributions. You know, there was a lot of. Everyone did their part in the Allies to secure victory in World War II. Of course they did. Of course. Yeah, but yeah. So the Japanese, but I think Kokoda was an example of the Japanese kind of. You know, they were defeated, but it was more of a. If I was to say the difference between Kokoda and Guadalcanal, and this is again only an amateur's opinion, and I will say that I'm happy to be proven wrong on this, and I don't want you to think that in any way I'm diminishing the sacrifices or the efforts that were made. But I would say if I was to say which one was more pivotal, I do think Guadalcanal was more pivotal. And this is only my opinion. And I know I don't want to upset any Australian people at all, because Kokoda was still a really big deal. But Kokoda was more of a holy shit, we survived moment, and Guadalcanal was a we fucking beat them moment. You know, in terms of like, you know, the psychological impact of like the Japanese, it was like, okay, like we can't, you know, Kokoda's like, oh my God, we survived. Like, okay, they can be stopped. And Guadalcanal was not only can the Japanese soldiers be stopped, but they can be absolutely fucking smashed. And that's kind of, and that's a big difference, right? So I'm not trying, like I said, I'm not diminishing anything. I could very much be wrong. I'm not a professional historian in any way, shape, or form. But that's kind of like, personally, you know, if we have Midway at the top, Guadalcanal second, I'd put Kokoda third. Yeah. That's my, and then maybe put that, and then, you know, then have the zero for, finding the zero at fourth, I would say. Yeah. Those were like the three or four really big moments that really turned the war in the Pacific around. Yeah. Anyway, let's move on. I'm loving the history. Guys, are we a history channel now? we're a history channel now. I love talking about history. I love reading history. I'm just saying, the Mordian Glory History Channel can definitely be a thing tomorrow. Can definitely be a thing tomorrow for sure. Ishmael, thank you for the super chat, man. Honor, you speak to me, the last of my kind are honor. Look at the graves of my entire species. Ask the ghosts by people if their honor mattered. Javik, Mass Effect. Oh man, I loved Mass Effect 1 and 2, and then I played about 10 minutes of Mass Effect 3 and went, nah. And then watched some of the gameplay of Mass Effect Andromeda and was like, nah. Maybe I didn't give it a fair shake, but I thought Mass Effect 1 was excellent. I think Mass Effect 1 was the best one of them all. And I liked Mass Effect 2, don't get me wrong, but they took away the bouncy car, right? And honestly, bouncing around with that ridiculous car was one of my favorite parts of Mass Effect 1. Even though a lot of the time you were kind of just doing like funny missions, like driving around. Like there's a lot of like wasted time driving around. But I remember there being two moments in the bouncy car that were just amazing for me. Two moments, and one of them was when you respond to a distress call on a human colony, and it's like a mining colony, and you go down and down and down and down and down and down and down the mine shaft. You get to the end, and it turns out that all the colonists had been basically turned into the husks. And then you open up the final mine shaft, and they all come running at you, and it basically becomes like a miniature like zombie survival mission. And you have to fight your way back out of the mine shaft as the husks are just coming at you from like every different angle. It's really, really cool. And then there's another moment. When you that was a side quest. That wasn't a full mission, Kian. That was a side quest. It's when you're like bumming around the Citadel, and I think one of the Alliance people is like, "Hey, we've lost contact with our person. Would you like to? Could you go and check it out?" And then there's when you bang the Asari like concubine person on the Citadel. And it's like the first like side boob like sex scene you can get in Mass Effect 1. Yeah, by the way, anyone who's not played Mass Effect 1, there were like alien sex scenes in it. It was fucking great. But I mean, it was rated like 18 because of the tasteful side boob. But if you like schmooze her right, then she gives you an amulet, and you don't think anything of it. You just think, oh, it's just like a fucking amulet, right? It's just like, oh, thank you for banging me so good. Here's like a token of my culture kind of thing. There's actually a random planet where you come across, this is crazy. There's actually a random planet where you come across a pyramid. And if you climb to the top of the pyramid, there's a slot missing, and you can click on the slot and it says, hey, like the amulet from the Asari ambassador might fit here. And you can only do this if you know. You can only do this if you got the amulet from the concubine. So you put the amulet in, and basically it turns out that like it downloads this whole like sequence into your brain. Obviously, it doesn't like there's no cutscene for it. It just describes it in text, like a really big text brick, and it basically describes how aliens have been to Earth, and they like abducted like cavemen and all this kind of stuff. It's crazy. It's so cool, man. And that was in the first game from the bouncy car thing, and I only ever found that once, and that's when I was playing it on Xbox, man, back in the day. So yeah. Sir Newbie, thank you for the super chat, man. Also, people forget there were many wars between the Napoleonic Wars and World War I, but they don't take notice due to the scale of Napoleonic Wars and World War I, 99 years apart. That's true. There was the Franco-Prussian War. A huge part of... So before World War I, there was the Franco-Prussian War. And the Franco-Prussian War, the Germans actually won it. And that's why the French were... So what's kind of funny, in World War II, the French weren't really up for it. But in World War I, the French were absolutely fucking up for it. And a big part of that was because they wanted to regain lost territory of Alsace-Lorraine, which they'd lost in the Franco-Prussian War. Also, interestingly, one of the coolest pre-war rifles, but also one of the most important ones for American military development was... I think it was the U.S. Marines versus the Spanish, and that was when the Krag-Jorgensen rifle showed its quality. And the Krag-Jorgensen was actually it actually was a very successful rifle. It went on to inspire future like rifle designs like the Springfield. Yeah. But the Krag-Jorgensen was it's a really interesting rifle. Yeah. And then you had the Russo-Japanese War, which was huge. The Russo-Japanese War was massive in terms of its implications, because it was the first time that an Asian power, and one that had been considered kind of minor by the arrogant European nations at the time, beat a European power. And they beat the Russians not once, but basically 3 times. And that led in many ways to the Germans being more confident against the Russians, when starting World War One, and it became a huge factor in the Russian Revolutionary War and all this kind of stuff. The Russian Civil War, Civil War, Revolutionary War, then consequent Civil War, and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's arguable. It is arguable that if the Russians had won the Russo-Japanese War, that there wouldn't have been a Russian Revolution. Very, very arguable. And that World War One could have gone very differently as well. But maybe not. But it was definitely it was a bad one for the Russians, and they caused them to lose a lot of prestige, and a lot about going to war with another country is if you're confident you can beat them. Ishmael, thank you for the super chat. Grimdark is Nanking or Unit 731. Yeah, Nanking was really, really fucking bad, and obviously Unit 731 is basically Unit 7. Look, I do not say this flippantly, and I do not say this to take away from the horrors that occurred. But Unit 731 made Unit 731 was way worse than the concentration camps. And the concentration camps were absolutely fucking horrendous. So that gives you an idea of how bad Unit 731 was. Really, really, really fucking bad. Yeah, if you want to sleep, and I do not say this in an exaggerated way, if you want to sleep tonight, do not go to bed reading about Unit 731. Yeah, it is the stuff. It will make you. I have a pretty strong stomach for this kind of stuff, and reading about that kind of stuff made me physically uncomfortable. Yeah. So it's really, and then Nanking was really, really, really bad as well. Really, really, really bad as well. The Japanese did some really, really heinous shit in World War II, frankly. But that was and there's no you can try and explain it, but you can't excuse it. Yeah. What I mean by that is you can when I say try and explain it, I mean you can try and understand how they ended up being able to do that to other human beings because of basically brainwashing and the bastardization and corruption of the Bushido Code and all that kind of stuff. But that doesn't mean just because you can take efforts to explain something and understand it doesn't mean you're justifying it or in any way, shape, or form downplaying it. Yeah. Kind of comes back to what we were saying before. A lot of people think Warhammer 40k is grimdark, and the truth is, if you like Warhammer 40k because you think it's grimdark, that's fine. But if you want to really read some grimdark shit, then actually getting into real human history is way, way, way more grimdark. Like I like grimdark stuff, hence why I like Warhammer 40k more than things like Star Trek and Star Wars. I like grimdark stuff, hence why I prefer things like Warhammer Fantasy than like Lord of the Rings and stuff like that. And I like grimdark stuff, hence why I like reading about the history of World War II and like playing World War II games. Yeah, it's one of the things that I think Bolt Action does really. I think one of the things that Warlord games should be very commended for is they do not shy away from the history. It is entirely possible for you in Bolt Action to play a Hitler Youth army, a whole army of Hitler Youth, all child soldiers. Not only is it possible in the rules, Warlord games will sell you the fucking models as well. You know, so a lot of the like the SS security divisions, you can collect those armies if you want to. You can play with those armies. You can play against those armies as well. And there's no judgment, like, because that stuff happened. And just because you collect something doesn't mean you endorse it. And in fact, a lot of people, like, you know, if you're someone that wants to recreate the, you know, the Warsaw Uprising, which was a very, 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 very courageous thing from the Polish Home Army. If you want to recreate a lot of the partisan activity that happened all over occupied Europe, then, you know, you're going to need those SS troops to be able, the SS cavalry and stuff, to be able to represent those battles. And so it's not just because you collect them doesn't mean you're endorsing it, but it allows you to recreate some of those real life situations that happened. Oh, and it's, you know, it's history at the end of the day. It happened. Yeah. So I think it's one of those things that's, you know, really grim dark about Bot Action is the fact that you think a Chaos Space Marine is fucking bad. You think a Chaos Space Marine is bad. You think a Chaos Demon is bad. Well, you know, you can absolutely, you know, you can go down a much worse vibe, as it were, collecting some sort of SS security battalion. Yeah. Or Soviet NKVD. Let us not, you know, let us not only focus on one side's atrocities. The NKVD were absolutely fucking horrendous as well. What have we got next? What do we got next? We've got Ishmael, my boy. Thank you for Super Chat, man. It was all thanks to GPS in Warfare. The Fall of the Red Army is a great History Channel documentary. What do you mean by GPS in Warfare? Because obviously GPS is like... Oh, you're talking about the some of the more modern conflicts and stuff? Yeah. I need a quick snack. Yeah, I think that might be a Gulf War thing, because we were talking about the Gulf War earlier. By the way, I do think it's important for me to say this. I'm very much an amateur history enthusiast. So there could be a lot of stuff that I've said tonight which could be inaccurate or argued against. And that's totally okay. If anything that I've talked about tonight, you guys think that sounds wrong, please, I fully encourage you to go and do your own research and look into it, because all I've really done, you know, I studied history, you know, in like high school and stuff. But ever since then, it's just been basically watching like YouTube documentaries and reading a few books and listening, you know, now listening to some audiobooks around it. So I'm not an expert. There's going to be things I won't know. There's going to be things I won't appreciate the import of because I haven't got the perspective of it. I've watched Mark Felton, so I have a mixed feeling on Mark Felton stuff, because on the one hand, I really like some of Mark Felton's content. On the other hand, some of it I struggle with. Like, I don't really give a fuck about a 23-part series about where did Himmler's brain go, but I do find his descriptions and accounts of like historical units and like important battles and like obscure battles really interesting. But I like Mark Felton. I've watched loads of his videos, yeah. Mark Felton was how I learned that there were French people fighting in the fall of Berlin in 1945. Oh, no, they weren't fighting for the Allies. There were French people fighting for the Germans in Berlin. They actually drove in to take part of the final stand. It's a really, really good video. I can happily talk about that. The SS Charlemagne were a fucking crazy unit. Quick snack and then we'll reach out and then we'll get back into it. He does a banger into me, that's true. Dun 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 dun. Right. That's all the crunchy stuff done. I got one non-crunchy thing. I'm basically almost there, Bad Rabbit. I'm gonna go. Just a quick question: can my first edition Germans be used in early, mid, and late war games? Of course, yeah. Yeah, Game of Stuka. A man with the rifle's a man with the rifle at the end of the day. If you've got Blitzkrieg German models running around, fighting alongside like King Tigers, no one gives a fuck. Bot Action is a very beer and pretzels history game. It's not a rivet counter game. Okay, so Ishmael, going back to what you were saying. It was all thanks to GPS in warfare. Yeah, so it's kind of crazy to think about it now, but like obviously GPS was pretty. Obviously today it's everywhere, but at the time it's pretty. You know, even in 2003, which doesn't seem that long ago, having such wide access to it was a massive game changer. Yeah. And the Fall of the Red Army is interesting. I don't know as much about the Cold War as I'd like to. I know a bit about Roman history, but Roman history is so massive that when you say you know a bit about Roman history, it's really like, what bit of Roman history? I know a little bit about so I know a little bit about the Crusades, a little bit about Roman history. and then a lot about World War One, and well, say a lot, and then a reasonable amount about World War One, and a reasonable amount about World War Two, and then I've started to really get into the Napoleonic Wars. Although I'm currently working through Napoleon in Egypt, which is really interesting because you don't really think about Napoleon being in Egypt, but he was pretty yeah, he was doing a lot of stuff over there. Yeah. So I don't know a lot about history, but I like reading about all sorts of different history. Yeah. It's just so big, you don't know where everything is. You know, it's so big that you can't know all of history. You know, that's impossible. Monkey Fist, thank you for super chat, man. I think that's Marshall. Marshall, thank you for super chat, bro. Hot take: Germany responsible for the fall of France. I mean, I think Germany was partially responsible for the fall of France. I think if Germany had not invaded, then France would not have fallen. But what's interesting is, France was facing quite a lot of revolutionary shit prior to the war. So it would have been interesting if World War II had never happened, if the French would have had a second revolution. It was a communist one, which would have been potentially possible. But obviously, without Germany, France wouldn't have fallen. But Germany is responsible for the fall of France, and France is responsible for the fall of France. Yeah. Actually, I think I will put it. Germany is responsible for starting the fall of France, and France is responsible for the end of the fall of France. Yeah. Bad Rabbit, thank you for super chat, man. Relevant in stream discussion. Let's have a look, bro. Bad Rabbit, 07 sir, I hope you and the missus are well. We're okay, mate. I hope you and your missus are doing all right as well. I brought it up a few times. It's very relevant to the video just to showcase. Justifying the Bomb by Dan Carlin is exceptional. The episode tries to make sense of justifying nuclear weapons to the modern mind. It's so massively done, and I can't recommend it enough. Post-special addendum, the series is called Hardcore History. Dan Carlin is a former reporter and war correspondent who now deep dives whatever historical tangents that grab him. When I say deep dive, believe me, he started an episode's research to make a Cleopatra historical that turned into The Fall of the Roman Republic that clocks at 26 plus hours long. Amazing, man. The episodes span all sorts of topics. You really can't go wrong. Give them a look. Proof guards without the Space Marines. Photo below for some reason. Bunnies, they preferred pet for badasses. That's brilliant, man. That's cute. That's absolutely cute, man. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool, man. Let me take a look. I'll have a little gander at it. Yeah, I mean, talking about nuclear weapons is always a very controversial topic, because you'll have some people that believe the bomb was necessary. Some people believe that it wasn't necessary, and all this kind of stuff. I'm interested in looking at. Wow, this guy. Yeah, this is cool, man. They're quite long, so I can't watch them on stream. But yeah, interesting. Interesting. I have to have a look. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I don't know if the Japanese would have surrendered. I don't know if the Japanese would have surrendered at all if they hadn't dropped the bomb. Maybe they did, but they'd been getting firebombed. They'd been firebombed, and that hadn't made them want to surrender. And they were preparing the strategy of 1 million shattered jewels, which was 100 million shattered jewels, which was basically they were willing to sacrifice the entire population of Japan to before they would surrender. And that is, you can Google that. I think it's called 100 million shattered jewels. Yeah, 100 million shattered jewels. And that was the will to sacrifice the entire Japanese population of 100 million. Yeah, so it is a very, very strong chance that they wouldn't have surrendered. So, yeah. Their plans to give everyone over the age of 12 a bamboo spear? Yeah. And we'll never know. As me and Dingbat says, and we will never, ever know. Because at the end of the day, they did, the Americans did drop the bomb twice. And I guess the question is, was the second bomb necessary? I think there's less arguments over was the first bomb necessary. I guess the second bomb could have been considered somewhat excessive, but yeah, I think that's where the true debate lies. Yeah. Yeah. They had to prove they had more than one. Although, to be fair, I think if you can produce something once, you can produce it twice. So I don't necessarily agree with that language. I don't really necessarily agree with that line of reasoning. But yeah, I think probably one was enough. But one was probably enough, right? But two was definitely enough. Like, maybe one would get it done, but two definitely got it done. And whether you agree with that statement and the morality around it, of course, is very, very different. And I'm not attaching any morality to it. I'm attaching my amateur objectivity to it. Yeah. But it's arguable that one would have been enough, and I would agree. You could definitely argue, and there's definitely evidence that one was enough, right? But empirically, undeniably, two was enough because they dropped two and Japan surrendered. So maybe one would have been enough, but definitely two is enough, purely from a factual statement. Yeah. And were they needed at all is a completely different conversation. Yeah. It took two to get it done because, well, it's a historical fact. Exactly. And we're not justifying anything, and we're not taking sides or anything. Like, we're being completely objective about it. I'm not saying whether I think, the A-bombs were justified or not. I'm not, as we were saying before, like, we're not here to, we're not here for judgment. We're just here to chat about, like, history and have an interesting conversation around it. That's it. Which is crazy, the fact that we've been streaming for like 4 hours, man. And we've basically become like a fucking history channel. And people have been loving it. And the response has been fantastic. Yeah. By the way, we're not a history channel, but this has been a history stream. Yeah. Jack Handsome, thank you for the super chat, bro. Warlord Tank Game Mordian. Oh, you reminded me about Achtung Panzer. No! Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah. I really don't need to get into another. I mean, Achtung Panzer is a very interesting game, which I completely didn't. I didn't expect it to capture the imaginations of my community quite the way it has done. But yeah, there is basically, for those of you that don't know, Warlord Games makes a game called Achtung Panzer, which is basically a system for like big armor battles, like dozens of tanks on either side. So imagine if you could play a game which was guard v guard, tank only. I think if that game existed in Warhammer 40k, It would be the only game that the guard community played. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Jimmy Squid, thank you for super chat, man. Alfara's update in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Attention, Alfara's update. Attention all, Alfara's here. New word from command. We've been reinforced with the start of a heavy weapons squad. We'll be as Havocs. You can tell they are our fire support by their black pauldrons. Nice. Hey, can't go wrong with tactical marines and a laser cannon. Laser. Nice. And you've got to have the sergeant with your specs because that's how he makes them hit better. That's his signal, isn't it? Nice. So is the Rhino for the Havoc squad? Is it a dedicated Havoc Rhino? Nice. I'm loving the Alpha Legion loyalists, bro. These are great, man. And what I quite like about the Black Pauldrons is that if you end up mixing and matching the squads, the Black Pauldrons aren't so different that if you end up having like a Black Pauldron guy in amongst a bunch of non-Black Pauldron guys, that he's going to look out of place. He's just going to look like he's going to fit in. It's distinctive enough so that you can keep the squad together for like vibes, but flexible enough that you can split them apart for tactics. Yeah. Love the color scheme. Love the OG Dozer Blade. Love the old school tactical marines. And love all the conversions and bits that you've been doing, man. Absolutely wicked, bro. Really cool. Nice. Nice. All right. It sure is. Nice, Jimmy Squid. Because I can see the other rhino in the background. Just seen it on the picture. Like you got the other rhino in the background there. Yeah, that's cool, man. Sick. Jimmy Squid. Really cool, man. Really, really, really cool. What do we got next? Cosmic, my boy. Cosmic, thank you for the super chat, man. Star game, and where's the octopus? The octopus is right here. Star game. You have 3 pages around. That's cool, Jimmy Squid. Nice. Star game. So do we want to play a little bit of Stellaris? I know you guys have done some lobbying for it, so I feel like I should do. But I'm wondering, do we want to do... So I've got it downloaded and it's fully up to date, right? But, you know, the public vote is let's like chat some bollocks. I'm just a little... I mean, I'm a little worried that we will only get to play like a couple of hours of Stellaris before wrapping things up, which is basically like enough time to... like, let chat pick the race. But you know what we could do? We could set the... we could let chat decide how to build the race. And then maybe we could play the guys tomorrow. Or do we just do a full-blown Stellaris stream tomorrow? I'm happy either way. The traditional Wednesday gaming stream making a return would be kind of cool. So it's kind of up to you guys. What do we think? I need a quick whiz. But we're all caught up on the super chats now. Thank you very much to everyone for their support and their patience. I know it took me a little while to get through a lot of your super chats, but I was kind of trying to give everyone a good answer, so apologies for it taking a bit longer. But let me know down in chat right now if you guys want to... let me know down in chat right now if you guys want to do Stellaris today or tomorrow. Just type it out, and I'll eyeball it, okay? I'll eyeball it. I've got... is it proportional reputation type vote or first past the post? So it's more of a the stream poll is an opinion poll, and then we get affected by lobbying where people basically super chat in one direction or another. Yeah, so I'm kind of open to I'm open to either direction, man. Like, I'm pretty chill. But I'm going to wee myself. So to avoid such a thing, I'm gonna avoid such a thing. I'm gonna go and have a quick wee. But I mean, I'm kind of open to. I could get Hoi 4 downloaded tomorrow. I'm just saying. In this history direction that we've been going in, maybe a Hoi 4 game tomorrow. Because chat decides Hearts of Iron 4. I mean, it's could get spicy. Could get spicy.
Paycheck of fortune. Every formation of parade. I love the call.
All right, I'm back. Hoi 4 make Mordian play Chad. I thought the Chad play was to play as Ethiopia and stop the Italians from taking you over, right? All right. Ishmael, thank you for your super chat, man. Heads up, Helldivers is getting a Gatling gun in December. Nice. They've been talking about that for a long time. So it's cool to see it finally get it. Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, I've decided something. I've decided that we're going to do Stellaris tonight. And the reason we're going to do Stellaris tonight is because it's a game that I'm relatively familiar with, so we can get set up quite quickly. We can still do chat decides and all that kind of stuff. And also, to be fair, there's been a lot of... And it's a game that I can still do like regular super chats with and chatting and all that kind of stuff whilst doing it, because I know it relatively well. And so it's one of those ones where we can keep the vibe of the just chatting stream going whilst at the same time, doing the right thing, which is, there's been a lot of lobbying for Stellaris tonight, so we should do it. At the end of the day, people have paid good money, and that should be recognized and given the importance that it is. So let's fucking get it loaded up. The other option is, how about the only other option I can give you, chat? How about an incredibly autistic game? Yes, even more autistic than Stellaris and Hearts of Iron 4. About city building in ancient Mesopotamia. Hmm? Hmm? Yeah, I know that's tickled some of you. I know some of you are thinking, I mean, that sounds a bit rare. Even for me. But there's not many games about Mesopotamia out there, so... No, city builders suck. Oh, Kian, this is not like City Skyline. We've been hearing about this game. Let's see it. I feel like this is the you know what, I might do it on Saturday because it's a I've been thinking about doing a bonus stream on Saturday because I'm not at a tournament this weekend. So I might do a bonus stream. Depends on the situation. But I might do a bonus stream this Saturday. And yeah. So maybe you know what, maybe I do have Heroes of Might and Magic 3. I'm just saying. By the way, apparently you can get that on iPad now. Which is cool. Which is very, very cool. Civil War in chat. Wait. I paid for Space Octopus codpiece. You did. That is true. The thing is, Cosmic was the main driver behind Stargame. But if he's not here now, maybe the Senate can overrule the flare. It's where Cole's like, no! I'm screaming into the chat like, no! Stargame! No! No, man, let's I'm chill, man. Let's just fucking go for it. Yeah, I knew you were here, Cosmic. I'm only taking the piss, man. Let's find I'm here. I'm always here. All right, let's find let's get Stellaris loaded up. It might take me a little moment to get it all sorted because it's going to load on one screen. I'm going to have to sort my overlays out and everything, but it'll only take a second. Oh man, there's been more DLC that's been released since I last played it. God, how much DLC is in this game now? Right. Oh no, is it quite good? People are saying it's really good. 1 minute. Oh no, so it's that's a general review of Stellaris, not of the... Okay, so no, the DLC itself is kind of mixed. No one gives a fuck about it. Okay, so no, that's fine. And then the other piece of DLC has got mostly negative reviews, so I don't need either one of those. That's fine. Yeah, Stellaris is so expensive now. There's no way that there's no way anyone new actually buys Stellaris because the full game is now £400 or $400, I think. Because the base game is like a normal price, but there's about 50 pieces of DLC for it. Now, you don't need all the DLC, but obviously, potentially that's a lot of DLC, right? I'm kind of curious to see. You wait for to get for like $7. That's true. I'm just letting it load, and then I can start sorting the overlays out. I still read stream chat though, because I've got like a backup version over there, so we're all good. But I can't see you, chat. I have to look straight into the camera to get a sense that I'm still with you. Or I can just like not look you in the eyes. I do think Solaris is really good game music for sure. That's cool, Suriade. Apparently they're making like Total War 4 or something. Warhammer Total War 4, I think. Always make eye contact. Alright, it's almost loaded. And then I can sort out OBS. But I don't like alt-tabbing out of a game whilst it's loading, because even in 2025, I find that games don't like that. Generally speaking, right? %. So it always takes forever to load the first time, and then if I was to close the game and open it again, it would be like 2 seconds. Holy shit, Steam has a payment plan for Train Simulator DLC? That's crazy, man. Yeah, but maybe at that point your game is too expensive. Okay, let's have a look here. So I want to move you over to here. I want to do that here. Oh, that was easy. Turns out the last game that I played on stream was Stellaris, so it still has everything set up for it. Alright, so desktop audio is running at an acceptable sound. You just want it as a little bit of background music. So, gentlemen, I want to say a big thank you to all of you that have supported the stream up until this point. And I know some of you were thinking, wait, why is this randomly becoming a gaming stream? Because it got lobbied for, and B, Solaris is a game that I can very much still do the just chatting bollocks stuff whilst we play. So let's have a look. I never noticed the arms move. Interesting. I don't have on 1 minute. Ah, there we go. Now I'm feeling I might want to move my face up to here so that there's not quite as much of the bottom blocked, but probably here, considering the top bar with the resources and stuff. Okay, so total cost as of November 2024, the total cost of all purchasable DLC is approximately $15,000. Wow. Nah, I'm all right. Okay, so this was the last people we played as. The Goonperium of Nan. Totally unrelated to Warhammer. I can't even remember how this came about. How the fuck did we even end up with the Goonperium of Nan? Was it because I meant to say man, and then I said Nan accidentally, and then everyone thought it was like granny bashing and something? I feel like that is pretty... The name of our people is the Conceptatron. Oh, and the flag. I remember the flag. It looked like a double-ended dildo going into someone's bum. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I totally forgot about these guys. Fuck's sake. This is what happens when this is what happens when you let chat. Oh yeah, and we obviously chose the most gloopy looking thing as well. Oh, Peptide Prime was the name of our home world. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. That's old Winky. Show respect for our colours. Oh my god. Right. So, I guess the first question that we have is, by the way, we've got some other, like, chat decides factions here as well. So we've got the Goon Imperial Nan, we've got the Imperium of Man, and then we've got the Men of Iron. So I guess the big question, chat, is do we do another playthrough as the Goon Imperium of Nan, or do you want to build a new race? I suppose these kind of things require a poll. So let's have a look. What should we do? Let's build a new race. Or is it it's Goonin time? There you go. You guys can pick. Chat decides, right? Chat decides. All of the other ones are pre-built ones. I didn't build any of these ones. These are all ones that just come with the game. So you can, pick one of the pre-built ones if you want, but typically the fun is with making your own. Yeah, typically. Praise old Winky. Out with the old joke. Is this the old Winky flag? This is the old Winky flag. Yeah, this is old Winky. Which is, I have no idea where that guy. I think Commander HHL actually came up with that. Yeah. Why is it Nan? Honestly, I can't remember. I'd have to go and watch the old video. I'm pretty certain it's because I misspoke man and said Nan. And Nan, like your Nan. Do you know what I mean? So people thought it was funny, like the idea of it being like the Goon Imperium of someone's Nan. I can't really remember. I think that's basically, it came down to like a granny bashing joke. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't do a serious history channel. Maybe not. Yeah. It was Troop of Brats that came with old Winky. Ah, fair. Old Winky, such a good name. Okay, let's see how the polling's going. I've only got 10 votes. I'll give it one more minute. Maybe I should get some party rings if we're going to lock in for this for a couple of hours. We'll see. We're going to do flash votes. So if you want to get your vote in, make them count, then make sure you're doing it, because I'm only going to be letting the polls run for a minute or so before we close them. So if you want It's Goonin time, you need to make your voice be heard. If you want Let's Build a New Race, then you need to make that heard. It's pretty close right now. So last time we did It's Gooning time, we expanded too fast, too quickly, and we ended up burning out. Now, what's kind of interesting is last time we had organic retrofitting. And it actually fucked us because we had machines that needed food, and that was a big problem. But, and last time we were a machine race. Machines are very easy normally. So we might end up going a bit different this time. So we've got 22 votes now. We've got more than double what we had before. Let's end the poll. People are saying create a new race. All right. So let's create a new empire. So the first thing that you need to decide, chat, is what kind of empire do you want? What kind of species should we be? We could be good old humans, knock off Klingons, and so on and so forth. We can be a race of machine people. This guy looks like he's got some wiggly bits. That might be quite good as we typically go down something degenerate when picking a species, so some sort of probulation droid. Just kind of fits right up chat's alley. You got other mammals. There's this bat dude here. Reptiles. Avians. Arthropods. So we could be a big butterfly or some kind of shrimp. We could become the shrimp people. It's entirely possible to become shrimp people. Mollusks. Look at this fucking thing. That's been spending too much time in the garden, Nurgle. That's for sure. We could be a giant piece of fungus. Look at this fucking thing. Want to be a big fungus, chat? I'm going to look through. No one wants to be plants. Plants fucking suck. We're not being plant people. We could be rock people. This guy's pretty cool. This guy's pretty cool. This guy's got a spinny, glowy bit. Mushroom. We could be a necroid. We could be one of those grow your own alien toys. If you want to be. Aquatic. A bit too Tau, I suspect. Yeah. No, we're alright. Although, well, I say Tau. They're from a desert planet, but they look blue, so there you go. Toxoid. Everyone is saying they want to be mushroom people. Okay. There is a cybernetic mushroom. There's a cybernetic mushroom. Could go for that. Biogenesis. No, okay. We'll go back to the fungoid. You guys want fungus people, right? Okay. Okay. Cosmic, thank you for the super chat, man. Warp Forged or Clone Army? The Flayer wills it. All right. So that's more getting into our our origins and stuff later on. Okay, we can do that. So we've got a number of mushrooms that we can pick from. I mean, some of these are a bit rubbish. That thing's kind of interesting. That's quite phallic. You know, looks like a horse's cock. That looks like my cock. That's just a human with stuff on it. That looks a bit like a Triffid. Nah. 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 Big mushroom guy. What are we thinking? Big mushroom guy? What about this? What about this fucking thing? It's got like gaping hyena fannies on its face. Or we've got this guy. He looks like a bit like a mushroom. Cosmic, if we go for, we have to be careful with which mushroom we go for, because if we go for the cybernetic mushroom, it will actually lock us out of Clone Army. That is actually another species with a parasitic fungus. That's like cordyceps. That's like cordyceps, that one. Yeah, that's the rightmost ones. There you are. Yeah. The one on the far right's DLC. I can't show you that one. Is that the one you guys want? I'm getting a big shroom. A lot of people saying big shroom. Fourth on the left. You want the horsecock one? All right, we'll do a poll. We'll do a poll. All right, 1 minute. You guys can vote on which mushroom guy you want. All right. Which mushroom should we pick? Big shroom. Big red shroom. Horsecock guy. Horsecock. Or cyber shroom. Those seem to be the options that most people seem pretty up for. Okay. So, that's the poll. I'll now remind you of what each one looks like. So this is big red shroom. This is horsecock. And this is the cyber shroom. But we don't actually have to take him as cybernetic. So, it's just the description of him. Let's see what the community decides. Which direction? Big red shroom's doing well at the moment. A lot of people voting for horsecock as well, though. Not sure if they know that we're talking about an in-game thing or just a real-life thing that they feel quite strongly about. Big red and horsecock are now equals pequals. Oh my god, horsecock has just overtaken. Horsecock has taken the lead. It turns out that truly there is no cock like horsecock. Send your asshole into shock. Let's have a look. The horsecock shroom is definitely... Oh, but Big Red's picking it back. Big Red is bringing it back. There we are. Cyber shroom coming in with a surprise resurgence, but still far behind the other two. Seems like, despite Big Red bringing it back, it does look like horsecock shroom is going to win this poll. We're going to give it like 30 more seconds. We're going to give it like 30 more seconds, but if we don't get any more, I think it is going to be horsecock guy is going to win the day. No more votes coming in. Let's have a look. Alright, that's it. Battle lines seem to have stabilized. So, as per the public vote, we will play a race of horsecock mushrooms. Well done. Okay, so now Cosmic has asked for us to... we have to pick our origin. So we know what our people look like and what their sort of... Well, what kind of race they are. The race of mushroom people. But now we have to pick our origin story. This will have quite a big effect on how we proceed in the game. So Cosmic wants us to pick Warpforged or Clone Army. So where the fuck is Warpforged? Okay, I don't have... Okay, so, Cosmic, there's nothing called Warpforge in here. There's, maybe you meant arc welders? There's I've got Clone Army. I got Clone Army Cosmic, but I don't have Warp Forged, unfortunately. So I was going to put it to a vote, but if there's only... And I've looked through, it's not even a DLC one. Shard Forged, but maybe DLC. Do you need Shroud Forged? Okay, yeah, it is DLC. Oh, it's all about psionic shit. Okay, I don't have that one. So it'll have to be, it has to be Clone Army. So we are a race of clone mushrooms. A race of clone mushrooms. Unless anyone wants another origin, that'll be the one that we go for, because we always respect the lobbying in this democracy. I don't know if there's much other ones to go for. Well, there's lots of ones to go for. I'm just wondering, subterranean is kind of interesting. Mushrooms do grow in caves. Does Clone Army lock us out of anything? That's a good question. Can't be a machine. Can't be tank bound. Or natural design, or... So we can't be a Gestalt consciousness. So we can't be a hive mind, essentially, or a machine. But I don't think that's a problem. Either. What the fuck's hard reset? Interesting. Alright. So we'll go for... What the fuck? Oh, a minute. Your current design contains errors or uses features of disabled DLCs. No, 1 minute. That's weird. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It was just being stupid. Tree of Life. I can look at Tree of Life. I mean, we... The hive evolved in a symbiotic relationship with the vast tree, the giant tree. The tree grants them many benefits, but it's lost to cripple them. So we need to be a hive mind. So basically, we worship the tree. Depends how quickly we get going, aside Vivek. Yeah. Depends how quickly we get going. So, do we want to be a clone army or worship the great tree? I feel like mushroom people would worship the great tree. But... Oh, well, now Kian doesn't want it. It just sounded cute. Yeah, it's not a... Clone army? Alright, no. Clone army it is. We are an army of mushroom clones. Alright, so... Here's the big one. Here's the big one, chat. What kind of government and ethics are we going to have? Now, this is pretty big. Because it will massively influence how this game goes. So, we can choose to be militaristic, xenophobic, egalitarian, materialist, pacifist, xenophile, authoritarian, and spiritualist. So basically, some things are like opposites of each other. So you could be a xenophile or a xenophobe. You can be egalitarian or authoritarian. You can be materialistic or you can be spiritualistic. You can be pacifist or you can be militaristic. Okay. So, Kian wants some degree of spiritualist. What does spiritualism give us? I mean, we can be fanatical spiritualists. We can be militaristic fanatical spiritualists. which I think will allow us to go around exterminating people. If you... What's better? I've no fucking clue, Robert. What's better? So, you know, if you... it depends on what kind of playthrough you want to have. Do you want to have, like, a more economic playthrough? Do you want to have a more militaristic playthrough? Do you want to have, you know, do you hate aliens? Do you love aliens? Do you not care about aliens? Like, what kind of playthrough do you want, chat? I'm guessing you want us to go around killing everybody. Most people are like, let's exterminate the fuck out of people. I should clarify, in Stellaris, most people like doing that. So if we went fanatical spiritualist, militaristic. I thought you could pick the guys that let you kill everyone. Crusader Spirit, interesting. See, I thought there was one that let you, maybe it's like that. 1 minute. Interesting. Maybe you can't do it. Unless you, I thought you could be spiritual, like, I can't remember what it is. I thought that you could, oh, you know what it might need to be? Barbaric Despoilers. I am xenophobe. Fanatical Purifiers. That's the one that I thought chat would want to go for. So, Fanatical Purifiers. This society appears hell-bent on scouring the galaxy of all other sapient life. Come what may, they will suffer no Xenos to live. That's what it is. Now I wonder. So it's fanatical purifiers. Do we need to be? Do we need to be super? Yeah, you have to be fanatical xenophobes. Yeah. And do you need to be spiritualist? No, you don't have to be spiritualist. I don't think. No, yes you do. All right, that's the only way to get it. So chat. That's your. And then we could choose. We could actually be democratic fanatical purifiers. Can't be a mega company, though. You need allies in Solaris? Not where we're going, Suriade. Not where we're going. So, chat, yay or nay on fanatical purifiers? I've never done it. I've often been on the receiving end of them, and they normally beat the crap out of me. But it's up to you guys. Yay or nay to fanatical purifiers? You get to pick another one after that. So you get 2. You get 2. So this is the first one that we can pick. And we can pick our government afterwards as well. No one wants it. That's crazy. You do realize if we don't pick this one, we'll have to talk to the aliens. And get along with them and trade with them and stuff. Too extreme. Too extreme. What kind of chat are you guys? Well, Glory Flag, people play the same as the Kill Everything Robots. You did not that long ago. That's true, but we didn't do very long on the... we didn't last very long as those guys because we didn't know what we were doing. We will convert the Allies to Space Mushroom Jesus. Honestly, man, Kian, this noble sentiment. The Solaris streams start the same way every time. This noble sentiment will last about 5 seconds. Look, right. This is how this is going to go. We're going to start this game with the greatest of intentions. The first Xenos race we're going to encounter is going to be hostile to us, because they always are. The first hostile race, the first race that we encounter is going to abduct some of our people and take them away for experimenting, and they'll conduct live autopsies on them. And then you guys, that will be communicated to you guys, and then you guys are going to have made me pick a fucking pacifist nation, which I then have to somehow lead to war because you guys in your first encounter get your fifis hurt. Alright? That's what's going to happen. Now, I'll do it. Alright? Because chat decides. But I've been here several times before. I've been here several times before. So, it's really, it doesn't have to be pacifist, but, we will not strike the first blow. We will spread our ways by peace. Look. Yeah, but Kian, if you, the thing is, and what you may not realize, is it takes time to build up a justification to be able to invade someone. You can't just do it at the click of a button. So if you're wanting to spread the ways of the great spore, which again, I'm happy to spread the ways of the great spore, but the problem you're going to find is that you're going to be waiting a lot of time. Like, okay, can we justify the war yet? We've got enough influence to justify the war yet? No. Okay, yeah, okay, so now we can justify a little bit of the war and take some of their territory. Like, that's how it'll go. So, that's what edicts are for? Sure. I'm going to do it right. I'm going to give you guys a poll. I'm going to give you guys some options. And you guys will decide, and I will do as the will of chat. Your will is my command. I have given you all the information I can, but now you must decide. What will our government and ethics be? Fanatic purifiers. Kill everyone. Warrior priests, which will be spiritualist militarists. And then what do we... which don't have to kill everyone, but can kill everyone. All praise the space spores. Someone said go alien lover. Okay. Alien lover. That's going to last about 5 fucking seconds. And should we go for a bit of a curveball? Because we've got like 2 military ones. Could go for a megacorp. Yeah, but I think that one will do for now. Let's see what happens. Right, you guys can decide. There you go. I've given you the option. You guys can decide now. It's out of my hands. There you go. Let's see what the chat says. Let's see. Oh my god, it's between the alien lovers and the alien killers. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. So even though this is always the funny thing about chat. You have the you have like what chat is saying, and then you have like the silent majority. See, everyone forgets about the Council of Lurkers, but the Council of Lurkers is actually the most powerful faction in the Mordian Glory live stream community, because they actually make up the largest community. And so the thing is, I know I am in touch with the lurker community, and I knew, I could sense it, I could feel it. I was like, the lurkers are going to want to fucking kill everyone. That's how the lurkers always pick the most like violent, warlike option every time, no matter what. So I was like, we're getting a lot of people in regular chat that are saying like, don't be too, aggressive, be more like this, be more like that. And I was like, okay, look, you guys, I'm going to put your opinions up there, but I got a fucking feeling that the lurkers are going to vote another way. But there you go. Oh, man. It's pretty resounding. Kian's like, fuck democracy. Fuck this shit, man. Fuck this shit. Sorry, man, but that is the power of democracy. The power of democracy. There you are. I'm going to give it another minute, but in a fairly resounding public vote, it does look like the kill everyone choice has won. Kid's like, fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. It's not bullshit. It's politics. Alright, so with Fanatical Purifiers, the big question is, what do you want to pick as your second one, chat? Because you can have 2. What would go well with it? Dimensional worship? Feudal society. Interesting. Heroic past. Idyllic bloom. Reanimators. That's cool. Scavengers. In this society, nothing goes to waste, even the grimmest times of war. No enemy technology will go undiscovered, as teams of scrappers accompanying the war fleet scrape wreckage of anything and everything worth salvaging. That's interesting. Hail, old Winky. Rifts are kind of shit. Must spread joy at all costs. Imperial cult. Can't do Imperial Cult now, I don't think. I'll have a look. No, sadly not. Beastmasters. That's where you can like snare space whales and stuff and make them fight for you. Oh, that is kind of cool. So you don't you get to grow your ships rather than build them. That is kind of interesting. The Xenos can never have something viable to the Great Spore. That's true. We should not sully ourselves with the inferior non-spore. Well, I kind of like Beastmasters because it's like I kind of like Beastmasters because I like the idea that our ships are just bigger mushrooms and all of our technology is spore-based technology, and anything that isn't spore-based we shun, and we're like, no, only that which has been given to us by the Great Spore and has come to us in our spore visions can be allowed. That's kind of what's going. What do we think, chat? I can look at some other ones though. I assume someone play that I assume play that one other than doing the giant space dragon Christ Ascending. That's interesting. You can grow a dragon that eats planets with that one, but it's origin linked, if I recall correctly. We probably don't have the right origin for this. To be fair, our origin is... Oh, man. Tree of Life would be such a good origin right now. I think. Let's... Or... Okay, we can't pick that one. Can't pick that one. No, I can't pick that one either. No, we're totally fine as what we are. Oh, no, it actually works with what we're going for. Because we're a clone army, and so we see other we see other factions as dirty breeders. And we're like, no. We will not. That's why we. So we're like, oh, we're like a clone army. We go out to the races and we see how they reproduce, and we're like, ugh, disgusting. All the squelching. No. Yeah. I'm talking about idyllic bloom. I also think the idea of basically just being a massive, like, mushroom people. The Great Space Spore Tree of Life. Does anyone have any preference, or is Beastmasters fine? Where basically we could grow we could grow our ships. Yeah. Sounds like a fun guy. Alright, we'll go for that one then. Trait. Is that everything? Yeah, that's trait. So our government is a blood court, or a spore court even. Alright, traits. What kind of traits do you guys want to pick? Oh, we can't. Can we pick any? Oh yeah, no, we've got organic and clone soldier. What are we thinking? Got good ones and bad ones. I think we should be repugnant. Influential jobs? I don't think we give a fuck about that. Let's pick that one. Rooted. Resettlement cost. No, fuck that. I feel like slow learners is fine. Alright, now let's go for some fucking inorganic breath. That sounds... Oh no, are we an invasive species? Oh, I definitely think we're an invasive species, man. Like, no fucking doubt, bro. Do you not think? Let's go in there, just like... take over all the planets. Anything that spreads our spores. Okay. We should be very strong. Do you guys want to be very strong? It doesn't really do very much. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's just like, it's like smashed people with the big mushrooms. Well, like that big mushroom in guy in the first season of Last of Us. It's a shame they never made a second season. Yeah. Army damage. Army damage isn't really that useful, but sure. We can have that fucking that shroom strength. Go for the shroom strength. Alright, if you guys really want it, I'll go for the shroom strength. There you are. We can pick 2 1-pointers now. Noxious. Oh man. So we could be very strong and then have another plus 50% army damage because we could be noxious. So we could be very strong, smelly mushrooms that just like squash people and then basically gas them to death. Which sounds pretty fucking mad. Like, we would be... There is no doubt in my mind that we would win every land campaign we would come across. The problem is, like, actually, like, having a land... Like, you know, doing the land campaigns, but that's not so bad. Yeah, I mean, come on. We've got to be, like... We've got to have the plus 90% army damage. Right? Or extremely adaptive to take on any world. Where's extremely adaptive? Okay, I can't take that one and very strong. It's up to you guys. Space spores spread strength. I love that. So do you want smelly or not? Chat, yay or nay? Smelly or not? That's the question. So we've got to decide. It's alright if you say no. I can just start looking at some other ones instead. Smelly. Nice. I will go smelly. We've got one left. Oh, we should be resilient. No, resilient's terrible. Phototropic? No. Traditional. Obviously, tradition's very important on the channel. I don't think any of these are very good, though, to be fair. Fuck it, we'll go for the sun one. I've not done it before. I bet it fucks us mega hard, but that's fine. Fungoid ship names. Come on, there's got to be some great fungoid ship names. Aha, here we go. Right, they're all made up. They're all made up. They're all made up. Fuck it. We're going to have a leader called Gluggin, Glondius, Lomper. Planet names, Schluplorp. Fleet names, Globelius Starfleet, Tumper Starfleet, Roll. Yeah, these all sound pretty fucked up. We'll go with those ones. Right, what we're calling ourselves. What's the name of our spore species? The Horsecockians. The Sporebound. What are we thinking? No. You wanted very strong, Kian. We're getting very strong. That's it. It's in there now. I'm ready for some names now, chat. Are we gonna have an indeterminate gender? I mean, we are mushroom. Literally picking the gender has made no difference. Who knows what it is? I'm gonna randomize it, see what we get. Nah, shit. Nah, shit. Nah, shit. Wool hub? These are all a bit rubbish. Keeps giving us the same ones. Nah, these are all shit, right? The Sporious Empire. What about? Insporious Bastards. I think that's... I don't, it doesn't have to be that one, but it... The Spore Cap Nexus, I quite like that. Yeah. Spore Daddy, that could be the name of our emperor. Yeah. Insporious Bastards. Glungus is kind of a cool name. What should our empire be? Look, guys, I'm putting things in because, you know, spawn to kill. I'm putting things in, but, you know, let me know if, you know, you want other ones instead. And that's the thing. The Fungperium. That's kind of interesting. Spawn to kill. That's actually quite good. The Glungus among the Glungus among us. Alright, I quite like that. Glungus among us. Okay, right. So I quite like Glungus actually. Glungus. Glungus. Species plural name. Glungy. Empire name. Glungus among us. Was that how you put it? Glungus among us. That's the stupidest name. That's brilliant. Alright, the Glungus among us. Right. Oh, 1 minute. The adjective can't be empty. Fuck it. I always just put the same one in. Oh, piss. Alright. What kind of planet should we go on? I'm thinking... tropical. Mushrooms like... They don't like dry places, do they? Or cold places. So, tropical. Warm and wet. Homeworld name. God, it really wants us to live on fucking Wool Hubba, doesn't it? Right, no. What is our home planet going to be called? That's the big question. What's the home world going to be called? What mushroom-related homeworld names can you come up with? Chat. My favorite one will be added. Glung. Everything is just glung, isn't it? It's everything is just glung. Glungier. Right, fine. Our home world will be Glung. And our star name will be Glungier. Glung. 1 minute. Oh, no. Star name could be Glung. Homeworld could be Glungier Prime. There you go. Shroom Prime. Shroomium. Gluncor Shroomshire. Glungloidia. Glungloidia is kind of interesting. Yeah. Glung. Glungus Prime. I quite like that one. Glungus Prime. It almost feels too normal having Prime in there now. I think it has to be the weirder... it has to have Glung in it and then be really... It get increasingly weirder after that as the game goes on. So Glung... You know, it has to be like almost unintelligible. Glung... Our star name is Glung and our planet name is Glungloidia. Yeah. The great... Ah, but then I quite like... What was our empire name? Ah, now I quite like the Glungus Among Us is just so good. Oh my god. Terra Glunga? Terra Glunga's quite good. Terra Glunga's quite good. Yeah. I quite like all of those. Okay, the planet... The star name could be Glungloidia. And then the homeworld name can be Glungus Plungus. That's it. That's it. Glungus Plungus is so stupid. This is the most stupid thing we've done, boys. I am so up for it. Let's go fungoid. Like, how do we make it more stupid? Just keep adding more glung into it. Right. Xenophobe. Obviously, yeah. Right. just more glung. More glung. I mean, that looks quite like a mushroom, but is there a what do you call it? Fungoid. There's no fungoid style. Oh, that's probably it. Big fucking spore, that, innit? Or maybe this one? The spores? That feels quite spore-like. No, not pointy. No. No, too pointy, too sharp. I think plantoid, and then the big seed thing looks pretty good. No, that one's pretty small. I think that one's the best one for showing spores, right? Like literal spores coming out of a tree. I'm not happy with any of the flags. None of the flags represent what I want. I was going to try and look one that looks like a melting face or something. That one's glung shaped. That looks like a mushroom. That does look like a mushroom. It's a shame there's no fungoid ones. It'd be really easy to make a fungoid one as well. It's a terrible shame. I don't know if I can pick the capital Jimmy Squid, but if I can, I'll make it Glungistan. Or Glungtopia, or something like that. You know what? I'm going to go for this one. Oh no, but why would they have human skull shapes? They don't know anything about that. They're mushroom people. That's the thing. This is actually the hardest bit. Ah, that looks like a mushroom with a drop of blood coming out of it. I think we're going to go for that one. And I need round. Yes. So look, the blood is coming from the ground and the mushroom is above the ground. So now let's make that look like the ground and that look like the sun. There you are. That's what it's all about, boys. That's the... So we come, you know, our blood is that of the dirt. And we spread our spores to the sky. Would blue be better? No, orange is better. Yes, there we go. Ship sets. I think we can happily go for the Glungus Among Us. That's never going to get old. That's actually brilliant. Fungoid ships. Thank you very much. Ruler appearance. What kind of mushroom do we want? Ooh, the methy mushroom. Do you guys want the meth shroom? I'm kind of feeling the meth shroom. There you go. Kind of feeling that. Name of our ruler should be Glungo. What should be the name? What should be our ruler's title? Big Glung. Big Glung Glungo. And the air title should be Glung in Waiting. And there you go. That's what I'm throwing down, but chat, I'm happy for you guys to pick other things. Do you want orange shroom or blue shroom? What ideas do you have for the name of the ruler? The ruler title? And the air title? Glungo, big... The ruler, Big Glungo Glunga. Big Glung Glungo. Glung Regent. Oh, Daddy Glungus. That's true. We did say we were going to have Daddy in the title. So ruler title should be Daddy Glungus. Or maybe just Daddy. Daddy Glungo. Yeah, so the ruler title is daddy. So what's the heir title gonna be? Daddy Glungo is a great name for a leader. Glumper Glungo is also great. I quite like that. Glungperor. And Glungling. I've got it. Glungling. Glungling. So we've got the name is it's Glungperor Glungo and his heir. Glungo Glungpo and his Glungling heir. That's it. That is it right there. All right, boom. Ruler traits. He could be a very charismatic mushroom. I don't really care what they do. All right. Step Glung is brilliant. Step Glunger. All right, let's fucking go. That's all fine. I'm not going to change any of the base things. All right, here we go, boys. Oh my god. There we are. We were made for war. Engineered soldiers who live and die by the ancient clone vats left behind by our creators. Forever cast in their mold. Any memory of our masters is lost to past generations. We do not know when or why they left us. It is like that records were routinely erased, ever faithful to military protocol. But at some point in recent centuries, that changed. By chance, or perhaps by some misfiring survival instinct, our subconscious drove us to seek answers, to seek new purpose, and ways to break the form imposed on us. Our efforts since then have been ceaseless, at long last granting us access to the grand expanse of space. As our horizon widens, so too must our knowledge broaden, and so our chance of breaking free increase. We shall not squander the possibilities given to us by our forebears. We shall fight to pass on these possibilities to future clones, and fight to eliminate the restrictions placed on us. Glory be to the Glungus among us. All right. Let's fucking begin. Let's fucking begin. Right, so I think everything we do just has to be basically just smashing it towards military domination. Okay. We don't need pop growth speed because we've got the clone vats. Fuck it. Bang. Bang. All the research. There's nothing good. There's nothing good here. We must mold our new empire. Indeed. People can ask me if they want me to change any of that. That's alright. Clone army, you say? Interesting. I have no idea what any of this is. It's fine. Glung plungus? Glung plung. That's amazing. Where's our star? Glungaloidia. Okay. All right. Right. Science ship. I want you to go on auto explore. Okay. I want to build more ships. Beastport. Okay, so we can't build any of that stuff just yet. That's fine. So let's get to the science ship for more exploration. Oh, 1 minute. I need to pause something. There we go. Construction ship. Just build this shit here, right? Yeah. There we go. All right, let's go. Very fast speed. Following the recent discovery of gravity snares. Okay, yeah, we can capture beasts now. We're playing it on super speed. So much speed. Oh, we've got a new heir. Glungling Schmortis is our new emperor. Is our new heir. Cool. Science ship. Let's get a new scientist. Auto explore. Go. Let's build a new construction ship. We're going to need it. We must seed the spores. All of the speed. Maximum speed.
Construction complete.
Okay, cool. The Hergy Blop that's the name of our ship. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. The game is actually trolling us. The Hergy Blop has discovered a previously unknown strategic resource dubbed Volumite Motes. That's fine. Glop. Aha. Our first edition. Chat. What will be our first edition? Shall we stretch forth? Shall we stretch forth our hands in discovery? Or, well, generally speaking, you want either an expansion or discovery. Tip of the Glung. I can rename the ship Tip of the Glung. So, guys, do you want to explore the galaxy quicker or spread our... Do you want to explore the galaxy quicker so we can find more places? Or do you want to basically make it so our empire is cheaper to expand? So expansion makes it cheaper to expand. Discovery makes it quicker to expand. Those are the two you want to go for first. One of those two, not both. Maybe both, to be fair. We definitely don't need supremacy this early on. We definitely don't. As funny as it would literally be a waste of a tradition, basically, at this point. Jack says cheaper. Drex Martel says quicker. Kian says quicker. What does the great spawn it? Says Senate, spawn it. What do you guys think? Two people are saying quicker. One person saying cheaper. Colonization is the Glung way. Where reduces influence costs? That's expansion. Okay. Yeah. Alright, expansion it is. Superior colonies. There you go. There you go. Expansion it is.
Agenda available.
That's what we had more people say expansion by the end. There you are. So be it.
Complete.
The will of the Glung will be done. Thy Glung be done.
Anomaly found.
Thy Glung be done.
Council agenda ready.
We must spread fast. Oh, council agenda already.
Complete.
We must
System
have
survey
superior
complete.
colonies. Oh shit, no. Woo! It's very fast speed at the moment. Gentlemen, we have our first colonizable world. Starbase influence cost first.
Construction complete.
Alright, the economy is already tanking. It's a good start.
System survey complete. Construction complete.
How many build slots do I have?
System survey complete.
No, not many. Alright, well, we'll get a bit more power generation going on. By the will of the Glung, we must expand. Glungus Plungus is an uproar following the news of an unidentified ship sighted in the void. Their intelligence are known to be prudent to assume the worst. Falsify our defenses against the unknown. Drive out. Keep out the non-Glung entities. Only the Glungoid are the true inheritors of the galaxies.
Construction complete. System survey complete.
Quicker, we spread our spores fast. I'm spreading the spores as fast as I can, man. This is the fastest I've ever... more, I say. More.
System survey complete.
We're at ludicrous speed right now. I think we need our first colony ship, you know. I'm going to say it.
Construction complete.
No, we can't build it. Oh, we're lacking money. Okay.
Situation log updated.
Ancient clone vat? Oh, that's cool. We can build more of those. We'll build another one of those. We've got another world we can colonize.
System survey complete.
We must colonize. We must spread. We must spread the spores.
Anomaly found.
Spread the spores. My god, they've gone glung. Maximum glunglings. Glung. Glung for your lives.
Construction complete.
Get the glungun and glunglings out. I can't. I'm out of money.
System survey complete.
I'm like
System survey
very
complete.
much out of money. We must wait. Okay, we can expand again. Our first colony ship is ready. It's far too early to be colonizing, but the spores, the will of... All right, what we're calling this planet? What? Okay, A, what kind of planet do we want? So A, what kind of planet do you want? And B, what do you want to call your planet? It's got a lot of space for building cities, but we could make it into an agri world. Glungdomia. I can't rename it, but I can rename it in a moment. What kind of planet do you want? Should we let the game decide what it should be? It will auto-designate it. Glungus Secundus is a great name. I like that. It's a big world, this one. Schlorp. We'll call the one after it Schlorp. Yeah. We're going to have a second one coming soon. It's not a good mining world. It's a good generator world. I'm going generator world. It's a good generator world, guys. And we're going to need more energy because we actually do use a lot of energy up. Yeah. Energy planet, yeah. And the planet is going to be Glungus Secundus. As per chat. Chat suggestion. That was the best one from chat, in my opinion. We can expand again, I think. We can. Unpause the game.
Anomaly found.
Name a leader, Lord
Construction
Moldybutt.
complete.
I can do that. Oh, shit. Where's the scientist? Oh, he's called Gegis, though. That's a great name. He's called Glorp.
Colonization efforts begun.
Our colony will remain pure and protected. Right, let me just find leaders. Who's not got... Oh, they've all got great... Oh, no. Duck Schmnukt. He could be renamed. What did you want to call him? Lord Moldybutt. There you go. He's the Minister of Defense. There you go. He's from the homeworld of Glungus Plungus. Oh, we can't have that star being called that. The star, I'm going to call the star Schlorp. Schlorp. No. There we go. Right.
Construction complete. Construction complete. Construction complete.
We must spread the spores. Oh, I can't do that yet.
Anomaly found.
Chat, is it too early to do another colony? I think double colony this early is an unbelievable burden on our empire.
System survey complete.
Colin, thank you for the super chat, by the way. I didn't say it before. I saw it come in. Is it time for a second colony already? Or is it a burden the empire can ill afford? Do we go forth and spore?
Construction complete.
I feel like the orders from the High Council were fairly uninterpretable. It was spread the spore.
A new world for our people.
You guys did say spread the spore. I'm spreading it. Oh, one of our science ships has gone missing.
We have mastered a new technology.
Spread the spore. One of the science ships has gone bye-bye. Colony development speed. Reckless expansion. Reckless expansion it is. There's a new faction that we have to be aware of. They're called the Alliance of the True Gospel versus the Glungus Unity Vanguard. They're all fine. Yeah.
Construction complete.
I think I need another science ship. Oh no, is he back again? Oh, he's back. Well, survey this system, please. Oh wait, no. No. Survey the system. I think one of the science ships disappeared. We need a new science ship. Colony ship. Spread the spore. Colonize. This is a good agri world, so we'll do that. Right, what's our second colony? So our third planet. What's our second colony going to be? It's Glungus something, right? What kind of what name are you thinking? Gluncology. I quite like that. Googe. That's pretty good. There you go. I'll take that one. There you are. Googe is a great name. And the planet can be... The sun can be renamed. Hot Googe. There you go. No, you're not. You don't get to be called that. You're just Googe. There you go. There you go. That's it. You got Hot Googe and the planet of Googe. Oh man. More security. Whatever the military options, I'm picking that one. Head of research. Glorp, you head of research. Good job. Oh, minute, got some fucking things to do. Nah, fuck, I don't care. Carefree. Carefree. He lives a carefree life. Principled. Charismatic. Military defense. Unyielding. Military production. Charismatic. Done.
Colonization efforts begun. System survey complete.
Alright, where's my construction ship? No, he's already doing it, is he? Fair. You're not doing anything right now, are you? Go over it.
Construction complete.
Oh, another one of these. There you go. We've made first contact with an unknown entity. Assign an envoy. Balg. No, Smeggle. Smeggle's much better. I've no idea. They're both the same. Just Smeggle's a funny name.
We have mastered a new technology.
Alright, there we go. A new technology, you say? Always army damage. Always.
Council agenda
Balg.
ready.
Investigate. Superior colonies. Ours are the best.
System survey complete.
A higher purpose. To spread the spore. The will of the spore. Spread. Faster. Faster, I say. I think we need more military stuff. Wow, that's a very... Fuck it. Normally your ships aren't that expensive. Fuck it. I'll take it.
Anomaly found.
Spread the spore! Spread the spore! What's this? Pop's declining?
Construction complete.
Why is the pop... 1 minute. Oh, I'll probably need to build something here, don't I? Okay. I'm going to build an ancient clone vat. And I'm going to build some regular clone vats. And then I'm going to build one of those. This is the generator world that we... No, it's the agri world. Okay. Well, based on that, we're going to build one of those as well. There you go. Oh, sick. Ascension perk. Right, what's our ascension perk we want to go for? Consecrated worlds? One vision. One vision to spread the spore. To spread the spore. That is our destiny. Or Interstellar Dominion. Both are pretty good. What do you want? Interstellar Dominion or One Vision? Chat, you could just spam it in chat. And whilst that's happening, I'll do some super chats. Ed Bailey, thank you for the super chat, man. So what's your take on the Dawn Commander over the Rust Commander? Also Rattle Tin Cup. So, I don't mind the Dawn Commander. I prefer the Rust Commander. The Rust Commander is significantly cheaper. And in my opinion, especially in combined arms, does more damage. And the reason it does more damage is because you can take plasma. I think for tank commanders, I go Lehman Russ Tank Commander with Executioner Plasma Cannon, Las Cannon, double regular Plasma Cannon. If you twisted my arm and said I had to take a Dawn, I would take a Dawn with a Presser Cannon, Pulverizer Cannon, Auto Cannon, all the Stubbers, all the Bolters. Yeah. So I prefer the... I don't mind the Rogel Dawn Commander. I prefer the Lehman Russ one. There you go. Ed Bailey, thank you for the support, man. And Rattling the Tim Cup, guys. Don't forget, we have a whole bunch of affiliate links down in the description below. Check them out. And if you want to support the channel, buy some models, use those affiliate links, and it will be a great help. Rattling the Tin Cup, there we are. Bigger Slice, thank you for renewing your channel membership. Hey, amazing, man. Thank you for doing the channel membership. Thank you for doing your part. Awesome. Mankiewicz Bronski, one vision of the mycelium. I like that. I like that. See, it's not necessarily what the most... Sometimes it's like, okay, chat, what's the most popular option? Sometimes it's the who makes the best, like... Who makes the best point? Whether it's in the most, like, role-playing point or the funniest point. You know, like, you guys throw the things out there and then I'll be like, yeah, that one. So the fact that I was going to go for Interstellar Dominion, but then the fact that Mankiewicz Bransky was like, one vision of the mycelium path, then we have to go that one, right? 100%. 100%.
System survey complete.
Ah, Spunk told me cash. It'll be back soon. Probe deeper. No, I don't have time to negotiate with these Xenos scum. Food's a little fucky at the moment.
Anomaly found.
Food's a little fucky at the moment, but I think it's okay. The latest prospecting efforts on Googe were inconclusive. Whatever minerals we could detect were buried too deep in too small quantities and through zero ground. The projected costs of exploring these veins would be higher than the profits. Despite this, our previous finding represents an enormous source of resources that should keep us busy for decades, not centuries. Sick. Nice. Cool.
System survey complete.
Where's my agri world? Also, why isn't this world?
System survey complete.
I thought we colonized Glungus Secundus. I distinctly... 1 minute. Guys, what the fuck happened?
Construction complete.
We colonized Glungus. I built 2 colony ships. What happened?
Construction complete.
I'm not going mad.
Anomaly
We
found.
did build a 2nd colony ship. Well, send another one.
Anomaly found.
Send another one. You have to build a clone vat? Ah. So we didn't build a clone vat. That's fair. I've only played Clone Army once before when it very first came out a long time ago. I'm just going to say it.
System survey complete.
I'm going to go for the slave army. There we go.
Anomaly found.
Not all glunglings are equal.
One of our spaceports is under attack.
Ah! Under attack! Master fleet! How scary are they? Oh, they've run away.
Construction complete.
Who are they? Oh, void worms. How big's our fleet? No, we can't take that on.
Spaceborne abomination encountered.
Maybe the amoebas will fight them. Nah, we've been attacked.
One of our stations is under attack.
We've been attacked, but there's not much we can do about it. It's fine. All right, what kind of tradition do you want to go for now? Do you want to go discovery, prosperity, supremacy, cloning? I can't pick cloning yet. I think we're already clones, so I can't do that one. What are you thinking, chat? Do we become gold-plated mushrooms? Or do we expand ever further? You must decide. The fate of every Glungus is in your hands, chat. Prosperity is pretty good. That is true. I can't do double cloning. I wish I could. FRVM. That'd be great. That would be great. Right, prosperity is. We've not had any other options thrown in. So that's fine. Right, colony ship. Let's try again. The second Schlorp expedition will be launched. Glungus. 1 minute. This was Generator World. Right, Glungus Secundus. Let's remember to do it properly this time. We must get a better space amoeba. It was basically discovery or prosperity, but we went for prosperity. Fuck discovery and shit. Oh, it's happened again.
Spaceborne abomination.
Another one of our scientists has died. Fucking hell. I think. Oh, maybe we're alright actually.
System survey.
We might be okay. More energy. Right. We are colonizing. We've got all the choke points into our empire. That's good.
Construction complete.
There we go.
We have claimed a new world for our people.
Right. Glunga Secundus is ours. Ancient clone vat. Regular clone vat, goddammit.
System survey complete.
Come on. There we go. Alright. Now, Googe, you really need to be stepping up here. We need more food from Googe. We need more Goujons. That's what we need.
Construction complete.
Ah, we were getting more Goujons, but I think I've just fucked it. 1 minute. Aha! No, I haven't. Yes. There we go.
The Xeno Empire has somehow deciphered our language.
Nice.
We have mastered a new...
Oh no, our food's running out. Alien scum. We should assume they're worst. Also, we need to buy some food, but that's okay. That'll do. We have discovered our first alien scumbags. We must kill them. There's no other acceptable course of action. We have not found an entrance to their empire yet. What is this? Mining drones. We can kill them. So we need to kill the mining drones, then we can go and eat those people. That will be our plan.
Construction complete.
But to do that, we need more food.
System survey complete.
We are desperate for food. We could go to war to eat them.
System survey complete.
I'm just saying, technically we can eat the enemy.
Spaceborne horror encountered.
Oh, that's not good. Where's my agri-world? More food, you cunt.
Construction complete.
Lord Moldybutt has inspired on a journey, has gone on a journey of self-discovery. Fuck off, get back to work, you lazy bastard.
Council agenda ready.
Went to Burkina Faso. Stop it! Right. Favorite society. No one is going to Burkina bloody Faso, wherever the fuck it is.
Construction complete.
Alright, who are you? Oh, some crystalline entities. Yeah, we need to kill them. Who are you? Oh, wow. Some really big crystalline entities. Alright, interesting. Yes, the Glungus among us! The Empire of the Glung is strong, brothers. Our Glungdevers go well. We have nearly expanded to the natural edges of our borders.
Anomaly found.
And things are glungseeding as planned. Right, we've got good food now, which is fantastic.
We have mastered a new technology.
Money.
System survey complete.
We have a consumer goods shortage. Then I shall buy some.
Construction complete.
We need consumer goods. I've been told. And thus, I shall produce. But not get too silly about it. 2 will do. Interesting.
System survey complete.
Investigate them. Contact. Espionage. Smeggle. Infiltrate them. Find out how we can eat them. How edible are they? Why is there crime on Glungus Blungus?
System survey complete.
Damn it. Come on. Can I beat the Lord Solo at a game of Uno? No, I've only played Uno like twice in my life. I get the general principle of the game, but it's not something I play a lot. So Lord Solo would definitely beat me. Big rip. I know, but it's true. Alright. Can I slow the game down yet, guys, or do I still have to play at maximum glung speed?
Construction complete.
I feel like my mind is melting at the speed of what I'm having to try and do.
Anomaly found.
I'm playing at fastest, but I don't have the fastest brain. I'm sure there's a lot of things I'm missing right now, like all of these leaders. I'm meant to have stuff. Who are you, Minister of Defense? You're a commissioner now.
Construction complete. Spaceborne depravity encountered.
Is there any more experience that needs to be handed out? There we go. I'm getting outglunged! I'm getting outglunged!
System survey complete.
We are going to have to go and eat some people in a moment, though. Our empire has spread quite far and quite wide quite quickly. Oh, man.
System survey complete.
Flirm fleet. We need another amoeba ship. Where's my agri world? Gooch!
Construction complete.
I have neither one of those. More food for Gooch. It's the only way.
Construction complete.
Praise the sport. Praise be. The generator world. The people must be kept happy with pornography. It is the only way.
Council agenda available.
Anomaly found.
Alright. We are in the green on all resources. Praise the sport! Praise the sport! There we are. Praise be to him who spores.
Anomaly found. System survey complete. One of our spaceports is under attack.
Oh no, by what?
One
These
of our
fucking void work.
spaceports
Wait.
has been lost.
Wait, they attacked us! Chat, they raided us!
Construction complete.
They raided us! 1 minute! Chat! chat. The enemy has attacked us. This unprovoked aggression from the Xenos proves once and for all why the way of the spore is the only way. The only way, chat. We must prepare our fleets. And we must destroy them. For otherwise, they will commit glungicide against us. They will commit glungicide against us. Their fleet power is superior to ours. Their technology is inferior. Breed more ships, man. Breed more ships. We must breed more. Never again. Never again should we be found wanting. Never again should we be found glungless. We will meet them on the glibs. We will fight them on the glops. We will never surrender on the landing grounds. We must prepare for war. War! We're going to war. It is the only way to ensure now and forever that spore civilization, not human, will dominate this galaxy now and always.
Construction complete.
Mobilize all forces. Specialize all planets. We must...
System survey complete.
We must put our entire effort, our very existence, into fortifying our Glorders and building up our fleets. The free Veturian nation are hostile entities that cannot be allowed to exist.
We have mastered a new technology. System survey complete.
More food. More food equals more ships that can be grown.
Construction complete.
More research. Food and research. That is our way. We have to avenge. What was the plan? We need to rename chat in honor of the in honor of the fallen. We must rename this planet. This star. What shall we call it? Is this the Glungorial? To the memorial? The Glung Oriole. What do we think? What do we think? What's the how will we oh, I've got it. Instead of remember the cant, it must be remember the glant. There you go. There you go. Remember the glant. Forever will the fallen of Glant be honoured. We must not have robot workers. Actually, robot workers are really helpful. We'll definitely have robot workers as clones. Strong on our own. So this is our energy world, right? 5 districts of this type. Already building the other one. Cool. Okay, so actually reminds me, we need some porno for this planet. Do we have porno on this planet? No, more porno. All the porno must be acquired.
Construction complete.
Glantian glory. For the fallen of Glant. In Glant's name.
Construction complete.
If we ever have enough food, we must buy another. We must buy another ship. Whenever there's an opportunity, we must buy another ship. No! No! F in the chat, boys. F in the chat. Our great official, Glungo, has passed away at the age of 53 while in service of our Glenpire. The Gleeple clamour for a glomorial service to honour this leader's contribution to the Glungus among us. A grand event will give everyone closure and bolster our ideals. Let us chant for their soul. A storm of departure. People gathered in their mass to celebrate the life and career of Glungo. Huge processions filled the streets, and hymns were sung long into the night. They is now waiting for us on the other side of the veil. Popular excerpts from the sermons are now reverberating across the Glampire, reminding us of our common goal. Who cares? Right, that's it. I'm sorry, you're getting timed out. You will respect Glungo. You will respect him. You will respect him. How dare you dishonor his memory? I'm sorry you all had to see that.
Construction complete.
It's alright. Dibba Dabba has replaced the Great Glungo. Dibba Dabba has replaced the Great Glungo. Hopefully he will be a worthy successor.
One of our stations is under attack.
Oh, these are the void worms are attacking us this time. My God. We might actually be able to kill that thing. Oh no, it's just cutting through our shields, unfortunately. But we've done some damage to it. So that's gonna kill us. And then it's just gonna move on. Yeah. We don't yet have a fleet. Oh, we do have a fleet that can take it on. Right. Die, you wormy bastard. Die. Easy
The
prey.
Xeno Empire has somehow deciphered our language. One of our stations is under attack.
Schlemmel, you're next in the site in the. Look at the aggression. Look at the aggression that we have to contend with here, chat. No! Glungus Secundus is under attack! Engage them! Engage! Fight to the last man! Fight to the last man! To the last Glung! Yes! Yes! Glingtery is ours! Glingtery is ours! We have won our first battle. It's a glorious one. We have won our first battle.
Updated. Construction complete.
Praise the Glung. The power of the Glung is unrivaled. Unparalleled, one might say. Mrs. Mordian is getting has been woken up by our Glung. Excited. Glungograd sounds like a frontline planet. That is so good. Yeah, no, this is definitely being renamed Glungograd. Absolutely. In honor. Glungograd. Alien scum. There we go. Glungograd is on the front lines. Right. We must how much money do we have? Plenty. Agri World. More. More. This one takes a little bit longer. Okay, that's fine. We'll chill on that one. Well, no. Always be building. Nope. Why can it only have 5? Oh, because I need to do some terraforming otherwise. Okay, well, build that.
Construction complete.
Screaming your head off. I'm sorry! The glung! If you understood. If only you knew. We lost one of our great... What game is this? This is Stellaris. It's a very good game. Oh, we could actually take this place. We could take it.
Complete.
We must reinforce the flame.
Construction complete.
We must reinforce the flame. Oh man, there's another habitable world there. Obnol must become ours. I want to upgrade another place to I want to upgrade another place to a starport. I feel like this entrance to our empire is a good one to upgrade. No, you fool. Arrakis.
System survey complete.
Upgrade. It doesn't have to be front line, but it's still a good place for one. Tile has blockers. No. I can't terraform, but how do I get rid of these fucking blockers? Maybe it's under management, actually.
Construction complete.
No, I can't get rid of it. Okay, well, not much I can do about it right now. Oh yeah, there is. Get rid of all that shit. Pop's declining? Where? Why?
System survey complete.
It's probably because we need a cloning vat on there. No? Okay, well then there's nothing I can do about it. There we go.
Construction complete.
Glungus Plungus. Why are the pops collapsing on Glungus Plungus? I think it's just because it's reached maximum. Anyway.
Blocker cleared.
Lord Moldybutt is the centre of a major scandal reverberating throughout the Empire. There are numerous reports of aberrant behaviour, embezzlement and cover-ups. This has led to many questioning the competence of those in authority. The effects on public mood will undoubtedly be felt for years to come. Many believe that the only way to restore faith in the system is for Lord Moldybutt to step down and face prosecution. Cosmic, this is your guy. Cosmic, this is your man. How do we deal with him? Do we keep him around or do we eat him? I think he has betrayed the glung of our people, and now they will glung us less. I think he probably has to go, but I will let chat decide. I'm going to go for a quick wee. Spam in chat. Spam in chat. Live or die. And whichever one is the most when I get back will be the decision. Thumbs up, thumbs down. Right, there we go. Back in a moment. Everyone, okay, yeah, no. Well, we've had lots of people say he should die. He's gone. Cosmic didn't come in to save his guy, so he's gone. Glumdor is going to take his position.
Blocker cleared.
He is no longer the rightful rule of anything. He's gone. He's a shithead. He fucking embezzled the state like an absolute bellend.
Construction complete.
Which planet is this? Generator world? Slave
complete.
processing facility. Oh my god. Permits the recruitment of slave armies. I do want that, so I'm gonna have it. There you go. Hey!
System survey complete.
Alloy foundry. There. Glungus Blungus.
We have mastered a new technology.
There we go. More technology has been mastered. We must build more ships. Now, I upgraded another station here. I wish to have a vivarium tank. Fuck off. There we go. Alright, chat, what's our next ascension perk? Oh, there's not many. We're probably okay, to be honest. So, Grasp the Void is interesting. So, Grasp the Void means that we can build a lot more star bases. Star bases are great for basically defending choke points and getting additional resources. Interstellar Dominion allows us to have cheaper star bases and allows... We don't really need... Glung Bezelman, one of our worst crimes. Glung Bezelman, fuck's sake. Right, I'm going to go Grasp the Void, guys, because I think more star bases. Bigger sizes into Dominion. I mean, to be fair, inside Dominion first, Grasp the Void second, right? Because we can get that anytime. Yeah, you're right. All right. When you're right, you're right. When you're right, you're right. Yeah. Oh my god, there's another enemy thing over here. More research. Oh no! One of our scientists died. It's not a big deal. Like, it's a bit annoying, but not the end of the world. He's died. It's fine. I mean, these guys don't look like they're going to be super friendly. TBH, but it's what it is. Spores of rebellion will live on. Right. We can build more star bases, to be fair. I want to have one for this side of the choke point as well. And I really want to get that planet at some point. If anyone else does. But I think the other natural point on the journey, if anyone wants to invade us, would be here. So I'm going to upgrade this. I don't really care if they run rampant in the outer glorp. which is the left side of our empire. They can run rampant in there. I care about them getting to the Korglung. That matters. What is this? It can support the additional construction of buildings. That is true, but I don't really want to spend that yet. Same with that one. We're building lots of ships. We can build even more. But we're okay for the time being. Pops declining on Glungus Blungus. No, it's fine. It's going to keep telling us that because of the of that. I wonder if I could just put population controls in. Yeah, I don't think we really need it. Oh, crime! Unbelievable criminals. All right, let's get on top of this crime. Why won't you let me get on top of the crime, Sitch, you bastard planet?
System survey complete.
Right, decisions. Launch anti-crime campaign. Thank you. Fucking diddle the criminals. Voltaic production. That looks kind of interesting. We'll go for one of those, one of those, one of those. That was cool.
Construction complete.
You need amenities? You're probably right. I gave them porn, though. Maybe they need something else. A temple? I haven't got many amenities to give them. I'll give them a... They already have a temple. They already have the... they already have all the porn.
Construction
I have
complete.
no other... Ah, yes. Mine. Farming subsidies. Very much yes. Very much yes, please. You
Construction complete.
also need
Spaceborne depravity encountered.
solar panels, trade hub, hydroponics. So I've got a vivarium, but do you know what? I bet what I need. Oh no, 1 minute.
System survey complete.
Okay, interesting. Where are you?
Construction complete.
I'll go there instead. Gentlemen, it's time to spread the spores. Actually,
Council agenda available.
it is time to spread the spore. It's time for another colony ship. Plus more fleet. Council
Construction
agenda
complete.
is ready. Fuck off. I need a master of war production. Glug, you are now it. Oh, it's not done yet. You can be an analyst. You can be a genius. Yes, there we are. Sport. Explore, you bastard. Explore. So I want to lock this down because I don't know. Oh, another bloody bunch of degenerates. There's degenerates everywhere. My God. Alright, let's see if there's a species we can kill yet. Oh no. Oh my God. Gentlemen, their fleet power is overwhelming compared to ours, and they absolutely fucking hate us. They're a military commissariat. I'm not sure if the Glungus among us is going to last very long in this particular fight. If it happens. We must make ourselves unpalatable to be eaten. I have built a lot of ships. I'm annoyed that I am not apparently better at ship stuff. Anyway. All it takes is a successful defense of Glongograd, and we'll be okay.
We
Beastport.
have mastered a new technology.
Interesting. Oh, probably because they're growing. Lol. Alright, well, we must develop our supremacy. I think there is no choice now. We must acknowledge that war is an inevitable part.
Available.
We must kill them. We are basically orcs. I agree with that sentiment. Oh, he's dead. Duke. Get in there. Carry on.
Construction complete.
His most noble work. He's already doing it, that's why.
Construction complete.
I would not want to be
Construction complete.
part of the colonists of Obnel. Or should I say Globnol. I'm open to other names, by the way. That was the first one that came to me.
Agenda ready.
I believe the enemy is going to successfully take the point that we want before us, but I wanted that point as well. But to be fair, it means they've got a choke point and I've got a choke point. Hopefully the AI won't be as upset by that.
System survey complete.
Ah,
Construction
yes.
complete.
All right. Open council. I tell you what, our mushrooms are... 1 minute. Our mushroom people are dying like piss. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little worried how quickly they fucking die all the fucking time.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Military build-up. By the glung, we must be ready.
System survey complete.
Yes. There we go. We've maxed out our food. Oh, wow, we can get loads. Yes, let's fucking go, boys. Build more ships.
Construction complete.
Let's fucking go. Where's my fleet manager? It'll be easy to do it this way. Like, can we just, like... That'll do. Breed! Breed them! There we are. Look at us. Like a mighty flange, we have expanded across the stars. And this is but the beginning of our potential. I don't think there's anyone that's really near us that we can eat, though. They all seem to be vastly superior to us in every way. Yeah, I don't think we're getting any near the free Volution Nation anytime soon. So let us... Who else do we... The Solorium League? They might be a bit more easy to eat. Die. Let's see what the Solorium League have got going on. Let's send someone to spy on them. And who else is on our borders? The Facidian entity? Alright.
Construction complete.
Let's see if we can... Oh, they're like other mushroom people, but they're different to us, so we don't like them.
Colonization efforts begun.
The Flangy-Pangy. That's the name of our constellation. The Flangy-Pangy.
Anomaly found. Construction complete.
There we are. I don't know if we're going to get a chance to... we've beaten a few... Oh, we could kill them.
Construction complete.
I think we kind of need to, like... Oh, I need to kill this and take those guys over, to be fair. Right, science ship.
System survey complete.
Over here, please. Construction ship. Over here, please. Our fleet. Over here, please. Let's give them a leader. Glumdor. So.
The heinous Xenos have declared war on us.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, okay. They're coming for us, boys.
Spaceport is under attack.
Fuck it out, 1 minute. They're going to get through Glungograd, which is annoying. Because if I'd been ready for it, I probably could have beaten them. They've declared war on us. 1 minute. War! War! We must fight them. We must fight them to the death. Spare no effort. Every spore must do his duty.
Spaceports has been lost. System survey complete.
Oh no. This is super bullshit.
We have claimed a new world for our people.
This is super bullshit, man.
One of our spaceports is under attack.
They're ripping through us. They're ripping through us. My God.
One of our spaceports has been lost.
Right, 1 minute. Maybe we don't rush in there. We don't rush in there. It's okay. We must get back to our homeworld and do some edicts. That's not going to help us. How are these guys moving so much faster than us? They're moving so quick. All right, we're here. Fight to the last man. Fight to the last man.
Hostile Xeno fleet detected.
We must engage them. Who knows?
Hostile Xeno fleet
It's
engaged.
it could all end now, boys. It could all end now. I think it's going to all end now. Oh my fucking god. Oh, oh, the pain. The pain. There's the great spore. This great spore is we have died. We have died. No. Okay, well, yeah, that's the end of the stream. That's the end. GG. Sword declared war as we all died. Literally nothing we can do about it. I mean, literally, we could potentially cheese it. We could beseech the great spore. We could beseech the great spore to save us, aka save scumming it. But I don't know. Let's have a look. Because it's kind of bullshit. Because we were playing it on fast speed. We literally moved our fleet away. Oh, no. I don't think it's going to help. See, because we were playing it on a very fast speed. It was just as we... Just literally as we moved our fleet to the wrong way, the AI attacked. It's almost like it knew. Right. Yeah, the AI definitely waited for us to move before it attacked us. That's annoying. Build the defense stations! Build the defense stations! Man, they just ripped through us.
One of our spaceports has been lost. System survey complete.
Damn them. Ah, but see, now.
We have claimed a new world.
Ah! Okay. Interesting. Are they coming for us or not? Let's see what happens now. Aha! That was all a dream. Now that the AI... So the AI gets a freebie. I'm getting a fucking freebie. Fleet management. More. Our spory flesh. Oh my god, no! Chat, there's no hope. They've come back with more. They've come back with more than double. There's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do. We must surrender unconditionally. We're not allowed to.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Terrible. The Glungus people. The Glungus people are the weakest of the Flayer's children that we have ever produced. We would have been much better going with the Goon Imperium of Nan. GG. GG. Our flesh is weak. GG. There's nothing we could do. There's nothing we could do. It's over. Well, at least we didn't dedicate an entire stream to that. It's Glungicide. It's absolute Glungicide. F in the chat, boys. F in the chat. It's a good job I didn't start off a whole fucking stream with fucking Stellaris, and then that fucking happens in about 5 fucking seconds. That was on easy, by the way. And, you know, I don't really think we did anything particularly wrong, but apparently we did. Turns out those organic ships are a giant bag of shit. Like a proper giant bag of shit, man. Cool German dude, thank you for super chat, man. Name someone Glungrad Glungensdorf. Dude, I didn't even get time to do that. I apologize. Glungrad von Glungrad Glungensdorf didn't even get chance to be born before the Glungus people were Glungersided. Utterly. Oh, man. There you are. There you are. Sometimes it happens, boys. Sometimes. Glungus, nah, man. Like, that was... Like, we got absolutely bummed. Like, honestly, it turns out that those, like, amoeba ships are fucking terrible. I'm sure there's ways you can probably make them good, right? Don't get me wrong. But those ships were pretty fucking terrible. Oh my god. We literally just got bum rushed by someone who Corvette spam. To be fair though, that was a lot of Corvettes early on. That was 159 Corvettes. But it's because we were fanatical purifiers. So what happened is the enemy just was like, oh shit, they're going to come and kill us. So then they just really, they did a preemptive strike. They did a glung-emptive strike on us. And we have to respect it. We have to respect it. But at the end of the day, I will say this. No, the other person wasn't cheating. It's just it's one of those where I thought we played totally fine. It's just, you know, sometimes I mean, the AI might cheat, to be fair, but so it's Stellaris, baby. Sometimes, you know, it just goes the way it goes. Sometimes you start with the fanatical purifiers next to you and you get eaten. Sometimes you're the one that gets to do the eating. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. And at the end of the day, I will say this. I have absolutely zero regrets with that game because the absolute meme of just... The absolute meme of just everything being glung related was hilarious. I honestly, it was like a little fun one-shot D&D campaign where we could just have a bit of fun and be super goofy and silly with it for a couple of hours. And we still did that for a couple of hours, to be fair. Right? You know, and we created the race pretty quickly. So yeah, it wasn't so bad at all. Just a nice little Stellaris palette cleanser. There we are. Ever in the chat to Glungrad von Glungersdorf. The Glungs, they yearn for the Glaupathians. This is what I mean, man. Just being able to say Glung is like, it's like all winky. The Glungorious bastards, man. Yeah. That's what we needed. Yeah. It's just fun. Sometimes just jumping into a game for a little bit could be a ton of fun. Yeah. Glongerzucking. They fucking glucked us. There you are. So sometimes jumping into a game and, you know, just having a bit of fun with it can be brilliant. We need a Glungus emoji. I think if we'd won, we could have earned a Glungus emoji, but we didn't win, so I don't know if we've earned one. I think the Glungus meme will just have to live on in, you know, in the people that were here for it. You know, the people that were here for it. There you are. But to be fair, we ended on a pretty good time because I've been streaming later and later and later, and I've been getting really tired from it. So I'm actually pretty happy that the game kind of ended when it did. Because truth be told, I probably need to be going to bed before fucking 6 in the morning. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not seeing daylight because I go to bed and it's dark and I wake up and it's fucking dark. So not quite that bad, but you know, you get my point. So it probably ended up being pretty good that, you know, fate. It was fate. It was fate, you know. But yeah, there we are. Still nothing. I want to. Yeah, it's the last couple of Stellaris campaigns we've done we've burnt bright, burnt hard, and then died, which is kind of interesting. It's because we're doing the like fanatical purifier thing, but yeah, or whatever, or another related like kill 'em all sort of runs. I think the AI tends to be a lot less aggressive if you're just like a normal race, but if the moment you go like, well, to be fair, in the last game that we played, we actually just collapsed under our own economic strain, because we like, what if we just like expanded unbelievably quickly and took over like half the galaxy? We took over a quarter of the galaxy in like 4 hours, and then basically just had no way of sustaining all of the territory that we'd taken, and then we just completely economically collapsed. And the moment we economically collapsed, all of our population started collapsing, and it was just, yeah. We basically were on a war economy, and the moment that the war ended and we couldn't really find anyone easy to eat, we just fucking died. So yeah, there we are. But yeah, I love that. Do you know what that reminded me of? It kind of reminded me of the PUBG after parties. I used to love doing the PUBG after parties. I've just not had the. It's just been a little difficult. But to be fair, it's been entirely possible to do the PUBG after parties, but we've kind of just been. What we used to do is stream for like 4 or 5 hours and then do the after party for a couple of hours. And now we've just been like streaming for like 6 to 8 hours, and like, oh well, people just getting more regular stream content. So yeah, there you are. But definitely been it was good. I tell you what, it was good to do a gaming stream. I actually not a whole gaming stream, but it was good to do a bit of gaming, because I used to really enjoy doing the gaming streams every week. And then we kind of stopped doing them for a little bit, because they were always the street. It was one of those things where whenever we did a gaming stream, it was a ton of fun, but it didn't especially as I was building up. It was one of those things where sometimes the game streams were really hit and miss, and like that's fine now that we're a little bit more established. But obviously, when I'm trying to make something work, make this whole thing work, it's not really an option to have like a struggling stream, as it were, every week. So that's why we stopped doing them a little bit. And I think it was a little bit of a case of we kept doing the streams. So there was an element of. At first they were really popular because they were like, we didn't do them very often. Then we did them too often. I think we kind of farmed it out in a funny, it sounds like awful, but do you know what I mean? Like we kind of overdid it. It's probably a better way of looking at it. And now that we do them as a special occasion, like, yeah, it was crazy. Like we didn't really see any significant viewer droppage from playing Solaris, which is crazy. Like the stream's just gone down to the sort of normal level of viewers, maybe lost like 10 or 20 viewers, but it's not like it dropped down to like 10, do you know what I mean? So, yeah, I think we're in a much more stable position now where we can do more of the like the gaming streams and stuff like that, which is kind of cool. But we'll play it by ear. I'm not going to bring them. I'm going to do them as and when there is a demand for it from the community. It's that simple. I'm not going to, like with the like manhunts and stuff, I'm not going to force it. Like there's been, tonight we had a lot of people saying they wanted to get to do a bit of gaming in the stream, so we did it. But that it's going to happen organically rather than being forced. Yeah. San Zero, thank you for the super chat, man. I made a full infantry, mostly Terminator custodians list. Nice. The buff golden infantry swarm. 3x5 Alaris Terminators. I mean, that's like 15 Alaris. Oh, man. 2 Terminator captains. 1x3 Aquilon teams. What are the Aquilon teams? Let's have a look. Aquilon Terminators. Let's have a look. So what's the difference between Alaris and Aquilons? I see Alaris all the time. I never see Aquilons. Apparently you can just buy them. Are they a Forge World thing? Oh, they're a Forge World thing. That's weird. What the fuck? GW's funny sometimes, aren't they? So I saw this and it said Shield Captain, and I went, isn't that just the normal Custodian squad? And then I saw this and I was like, it's the same picture apart from like one guy's not got the banner. And I realized that games, just because one of these can be built as a Shield Captain, GW has literally been like, this is the Shield Captain box now. Fucking crazy, man. Custodian Wardens, Vexillus Praetor. Custodian's Warden, Shield Captain. They've done the same thing there as well, haven't they? I actually think that's more confusing. And then they've got another one. Aren't these all the same box? Isn't that the same as that? The same as that? Why have they made 3 different entries for one box? What the fuck? Just because you can build one model one different way doesn't mean you need to give it a whole other entry. Just call it Custodian Wardens and then be like, oh yeah, you can build a Vexilla from here and a Shield Captain and a Warden Captain if you want to. That's so crazy, man. Like, that's so... The way they do things is so dumb. It's so stupid. They're actually mental. They're actually fucking mental. Do they truly fucking believe? Like, God, I mean, I'm just gonna say it, right? So when Granny goes on the web store, she knows what to buy. Do you right? Do you really fucking think that Granny is gonna know what a fucking Vexillus Praetor is versus a fucking Shield Captain? Like, in the nicest possible way, Granny isn't gonna fucking have a flying fucking clue. And that's no respect to Gram. Fucking love Gram. But fucking breaking up like that ain't doing diddly shit, man. I'm telling you, if it's got to the point, where Warhammer players can't fucking work out that to get the Warden Captain, you have to buy the Custodes Warden box, then that's it, we're done. Like, no, I'm not even fucking kidding, man. We're fucking done. Why have you got 3 fucking entries? Why have you got 3 fucking entries for each fucking box when it's the same fucking box, man? It's the same, like every Custodes box, you like, what the fuck, man? What do you think is going to happen when you buy? Because you know what? It's not like the box has got 3 different fucking prints on it, is it? It all just says allows custodians on the front of the box. Jesus, man. I know Custodians players only know how to spray models by fucking using a rattle can of Retributor armor, a finger scoop of Astro Granite, and fucking tonguing on some fucking blue paint. But Jesus. The Vexillus Praetor isn't even a unit anymore? Are you taking the fucking piss? Nah, that's it. GG, I'm out. GG, I'm out. I'm getting a drink. Fuck this. I'm out. I need a drink, and when I come back, I'm gonna just... Yeah. It's fucking stupid. All the Baneblade events have their own entry. Yeah. And that's fucking stupid. It'd be like having all the... Oh, wait. Please don't tell me they do this. This will actually be levels of stupidity that will make my brain hurt. Nah, right. This is why it's fucking stupid. Okay? This is why it's fucking stupid, right? So, all of these have got their own box. I've got their own place in the web store, even though they all come from the same box. Same with the custodians. But we don't have 7 different Leave and Rust entries. So, like, why? It's just like, I can see it, like, with the guard, it's kind of like, it's really, like, here's the thing, right? And maybe I'm being biased here, but I can kind of understand it with the guard, because these Ogrins look really fucking different to these Bulgrins, right? So it makes sense to have the picture, the different picture on the website, right? It's the same box, but it makes sense, right? And then, this Manticore looks a lot different to, like, the Death Strike, wherever that fucking thing is. There you go, right? So, and each one of these super heavies looks pretty significantly different from each other. Yeah, maybe, like the Bane Sword and the Shadow Sword. But these look pretty fucking different to each other. But I'm going to be real with you. Like, that box there looks basically the same as that box there. And that box there is the same box as that one there. They just put the models in a different fucking order. So it really doesn't feel, like, I don't know. It feels like you don't need a different box for each fucking, like, one random dude in a squad of 5 is different. So maybe I'm just being picky with the, like, this is fine. This, and this is fine, right? Which you might say is, it's not fine. Look, it's not fine. I would rather it was just like, Sisters of Silence. But the fact that these are very clearly different from each other, like, these have got swords, these have got bolters, these have got flamers. Okay, cool, right, yeah, I get it, right, cool. But it's still fucking stupid, because all of it it should just say Sister Silence. Anyway, I'm not going to lose my shit over it. I've decided I don't care. I've decided I don't care. All this is the same shit on a different day. Do you know what the same shit is? GW's stupid, dreaded policy bleeding over into real life. Back in the day, you didn't need to have 3 different entries on the website for a Custodian Guard squad. It just said Custodian Guard. And then people with half a brain could be like, oh yeah, this is the box I buy to build the models. It's fine, right? Oh, these are Sister Silence. These are the ones that I need. And people could, and it was just like, it was very obvious and straightforward and logical and normal. And now, apparently, everyone has become a sub-80 IQ moron who can't figure out that if you need to buy, I don't even play Custodians, but if you need to buy, like, Custodian Guard, that you need to get, the Custodian Guard box. If you need the Custodian, and you can build one of your Custodian Guard as a shield captain. Thanks, UW. I couldn't figure that out for my fucking self. So, yeah, like, fine. Fine. I don't care. I have transcended the beef. I have transcended the salt. I don't care. because I'm never going to buy any of those fucking kits anyway, because I have an infinite amount of Imperial Guard already painted, and I have a double infinite amount in my pile of shame. I'm getting angry over shit that I don't even care about. I am getting angry over shit that doesn't even affect me, that I don't even care about. It's just another silly GW moment. Silly GW. Those crazy bastards over at Games Workshop. What will they do next? That's it. That's it. I don't care. That's it. You know, it's fine. It is what it is. All right. There we are. There we are. All righty. Oh wait, the Custodian Guard bot also makes a Sagittarium kit. Interesting. So I don't even see the Sagittarium on here anymore. That's not good. Oh dear. Oh, it's just an upgrade kit. Okay, that makes more sense then. I thought they'd got rid of them, but no. Anyway, going back to the thing, Sanzaro. I love the nearly all Terminator lists. It's pretty fucking cool. The Venatari Birdmen are goofy, but I love them. They've got like shields and bucklers. They're so cool. Yeah. Birdmen! Yeah. Overall, I think the only obviously a list is just a meme list and a fun list, and it might have a little bit of power to it. But I don't think that. I think you're missing out on long range fire support. But don't think it really matters when you're running a fun list like that. Yeah. So there we go. Right, gentlemen, I think we're going to wrap this bad boy up. Thank you. It's been a really chill stream today. We've done a bit of chat and bollocks, a bit of gaming, and a bit of beef. A bit of beef at the end, but not really. I feel like we dodged the beef. You take it to a tournament? Nice, Sad. Excellent. I feel like we dodged the beef a little bit. Like, nearly went to Beef Con 1, and then it was just like, nah. I'm chill. I'm chill. So there we go. Wait, can I leave my own stream before Justin does? Justin, you're too late. Too late. Stream's ended. Stream's ending. Stream's ending. All right, gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining today's stream. Thank you for all of your incredible support. Big thank you to everyone for all the super chats, the member flexes, the gifted memberships, and all of that amazing stuff. With a special shout out to Jack Handsome, who came in with the biggest support of the night with the big old 50 gifted memberships. Thank you for being here. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And of course, as always, I'll see you guys next time.
On Mordian never fades, and the sun's a ghostly flame. We march to war on full display in the Emperor's holy name. Hey! The drums they pound, the boots they shine, and step through death's domain. For the 50th Rifles hold the line, and never shall we wane. Form ranks, hold the line. stand fast and stake our claim. The Iron God will ever shield the Emperor's holy reign. Form ranks, shoulder arms, no fear, no fault, no pain. For the 50th Rifles never yield, we're Mordian's watchful flame. 1, 2, 3, 4, stand tall, 3, 4. We march through ash and shattered halls where demons scream and die. Our volleys ring like chapel calls neath Emperor's watching eye. Oh, some will bend and others burn and others fade away. But the 50th Rifles never turn, with iron will we stay. Form ranks, hold the line, stand fast and stake our claim. The Iron God will ever shield the Emperor's holy reign. Form ranks, shoulder arms, no fear, no fault, no pain. For the 50th Rifles never yield, we're Mordian's watchful flame. 1, 2, 3, 4, stand tall, 3, 4. Our boots are bright, our banners high, our buttons catch no grime. We fight as one, we live, we die in perfect holy time. No fear, no drop of cowardice, our thunder breaks the night. Our last guns cut through fog and mist with volleys burning bright. Form ranks, hold the line, stand